there. So I can go through here. Beautiful. Now I can hit that there temporarily. That one there, pop the chat out there. Alright, got 2 watching on YouTube. We've got 2 watching on Restream. Cool. Good morning, folks. How you all doing? I'm still just setting up here, slowly getting into it. A few more settings to make adjust to. I agree that the virus is looking like it's been weaponised, and that, yes, I agree that the media is trying to make it Trump's fault and all that sort of thing, but it's looking awful. It's wonderful how they cover up for all the evil and all the, you know, the dank and all the low lives and all the weird ass stuff that they do. How you doing, Battery, anyway? I'll just put the link back in there again. Anybody wants to come in? That's there. How you doing, Barry? We're in the middle of a bit of a storm here at the moment. Yeah, high winds, 60-mile-an-hour winds here at the moment. So the buzzers are making a bit of a noise out the back, but they're all right. That's about it. Nice sunny day otherwise. A little bit cool because of all the wind. But cool's all right. Makes a good change. I did see 6 Democrats and 2 independents walked away in joined the Mississippi Republican Party. That's just come out. So they've all quit. Various reasons. But all of them agreeing on one thing. The Dems are just not honest. And they're getting so far over to the not really on a break yet, or don't get yourself in strife, eh? Look after your boss. He's paying you, so you work for him. So don't get yourself in strife here. But this common agreement that the Dems ain't honest and they're all going so far to the left, it's not funny, and they're all trying to outdo each other by going to the left, offering free stuff. These guys are just up and quit. So you can't back that. They're going to bankrupt the nation. And that's exactly what it's going to do. And that's what they want. Destroy your nation. Well, they had to go over here. And they're still having goes, trust me. So we got now, heck, we got 2 more just jumped in there on Restream. And another person over there. Cool. So it's all happening anyway. One of the stories thing is Project Veritas is dropping in another thing with ABC. Apparently it's a doozy. They're all saying fuck Trump, fuck America. It's time we need to change, and it's got to be, like this. And they want the media to be the next ruling elite. First time I've heard this one. What? They're all qualified to be politicians now? They all speak for us, and we don't need elections for them. Isn't it wonderful? So yeah, that's all happening there. The other thing I was going to do today, play some bloody videos of these idiots talking. You had that Pete Butt guy go down to a minimum wage rally and end up getting chased away from it. Because somebody worked out that if they double minimum wage, well, at $15 an hour, then they can tax them $8 an hour. So they're actually getting less money than they're getting now, but they're paying more taxes. So you're working to pay for all that free stuff. Oh, that's not fair. No, free stuff's supposed to be free. Problem is, there's nothing free in this world except for air. Can't even classify water, though, thanks to Obama. But at least the air's still free. Oh, hang five, then you got Japan. You got little bottles of it you can walk around and buy. So maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, everybody's running around like crazy. The juror for the Roger Stone case has just come out and spat the dummy and called everybody fascists and Nazis and that, and saying we all should be locked up. That's Trump supporters. But apparently the judge was, smashing the table with the fist and all that sort of stuff. How dare you, how dare you, how dare you. It sounded like Greta Thunberg, apparently. So I'm just waiting for the video of that to come through. Apparently that'll be up in about half an hour, according to Gateway Pundit. So look forward to that coming out. I love watching libtard judges and that chuck their nana when they can't realise they can't bend the law. They're supposed to serve the law, not make them. I might race over here and grab a shirt for a sec. Yes, it's still chilly. Took it off a little while ago, but yeah, it's chilled down again with this wind that we got here, which seems to be backing off at the moment, which is good. It's getting crazy here before. Bloody chook laid the same egg twice. Was that windy? Just joking. That's better. So what is it? It's Tuesday, the 25th of February over there in the US. Wednesday, 26th here. We've got 3 watching on there. I hope I'm not boring us too much, but yeah, just going through everything here. The Indian newspapers are taking the piss out of CNN because they were taking the piss out of Donald Trump over there about his diet. Apparently, they said CNN were under the impression that meat was not available to eat in India at all. They're all holy cows. That's only 2 castes, and that approximately 80 million people out of 1.5 billion. They forgot all the rest of the folks in India. India's got like 38 million Christian folks in there. You know, then you got the Muslim folks. They all eat meat. You know, CNN, are you really that insular and low IQ? Seriously. And then try to turn around and use that insularness and that low IQ to make jokes about the US president doing great business for the US, getting India away from the influence of China, bringing them back over to the influence of the US. You know what I mean? And all I can do is take the piss out of him because he likes a burger or two. Shit, I like a good burger too. I just got to make them out here myself. Can't go to the store. Well, I can go down the road and get one off Nigel. He does a bloody good burger. Okay, Zoombait, how you doing? Battery's running around still at work, so he can't answer as often as he could there, Zoom, but it's all good. So, you know, but this... Okay, geezer, how you doing? I'm not on... Well, I am on Twitch now, so I can actually do that and go and follow you. When the other day when you were here and that I wasn't on Twitch, but I just signed up for it. So yeah, we can do that now. So and the boss will be in here in an hour or two, and that that's Wizard, and then he'll be in here in an hour or two. Lay a plug on him. He runs the show, so that's no dramas there. I don't see it, but we always ask. You know what I mean? Just being polite. It's his show. I'm just getting the thing going. So I'm a little bit earlier here. I'm in Australia, so I finished my day a little bit earlier than you folks, like the day in front. Yeah, listen. Hey, look, lots of folks interested in spiders, snakes, all that sort of thing. Like here in Australia, lots of folks have got pet spiders, and that we've got some good ones too. You know, good size things. So you actually, that's no dramas there, though. Hey, look, I finished my work, and it's all there. Rattlesnakes scare you? Yeah. Look, anything that's poisonous, you got to keep an eye on. But like, especially when they're out in the wild. I got a bird spider. Oh, well, I don't have it. The bloke next door, he's got one of the bird-eating spiders there, and he's got it in a big cage. I won't tell you what he feeds it. Goes to the markets every now and again and gets half a dozen. So, yes, lots of folks are not interested in spiders. So, no, snakes, bloke up the road, the CFA captain up here, and he's got probably about 30 snakes all in, cages with glass fronts and heating lamps and all that sort of thing. Yeah, baby eaters, all that sort of stuff. How you doing there, Bill? Yeah, so now to get the town to doctors, it's the same here, Zoombait. So I've got some anti-venin in the fridge in case I got brown snake and death adder. That's the 2 common ones here that are going to cause you problems. So I got them in the fridge. In fact, I've got to swap them over. They both expire in April, so I'll get 2 new ones. Then they're good for 3 years. So and it's not expensive. It's like $60 for the pair. For like $20 for that insurance policy every year. It lasts 3 years. It's all good. I don't mind. Might not be me. It might be a visitor. It might be kid up the road. Who knows? Now they get bit, say 7 o'clock on a Sunday night. The local doctors all shut down, all that sort of thing. You got to go to Horsham and Hill. I know you better get that anti-venin in before you hit the road. But if you ever get bit by a snake, either get a picture of it or get the snake itself, kill it, and take it with you to the doctor so they can identify it. Because some of your type of varieties of rattler over there, they use different anti-venins on. There's a couple of different types, and one can actually make you a bit sicker before it makes you better. So that's something I've been told in the US. Take the snake with you so they can get a positive ID. If you're not au fait on snakes. Don't know how you're supposed to do that if the snake's bit you and run off or slithered off. But that's what they're telling me, the US folks. Over here, well, I think I know most of the snakes around here. Rattlesnakes are protected here. Yeah, the local mayor's protected here. He's the biggest snake we've got around the place. But well, most snakes are protected, but you do have some common sense laws here, and that like self-protection against the snake. So that's why we've got snake guns. No worries there, geezer. Come back. You'll see him up here, and that he'll have Wizard of Oz written under his name there. So you know, that's crazy. And like, if you say you get in your car and you go to drive off, all of a sudden there's a bloody rattlesnake in the wheel well opposite the passenger thing, and you've got your little handgun on your hip, and you pull it out and you're bopping one, and that you can be arrested over there for doing that. That's crazy. We had a thing here when they first protected sharks, and they locked up a surfer and that because he punched the shark that was coming at him, and that was stupid. That was stupid. Thankfully, they changed the laws back again. That's the best thing to do. If a shark's coming at you in the water, you smash him right between the eyes, right on the tip of the nose, because they've all got sensors there and going up and down between the eyes. So anywhere along there, smash them real hard, and they generally turn away. Give you a chance to back to get into the shore. But yeah, they locked him up. Some idiot mayor somewhere said, "Oh, you can't do that to our sharks in our precinct." Yeah. I could just see him in the water and that negotiating with a 16-foot white pointer. Now, we've got laws to protect you, so you've got to be nice to me and all that. So, come on. Poison snakes? Yep. A lot of them are tasty, though, so don't waste them. Easy to skin, easy to gut, and that slice them all up, all those little bones in there. Casting that new reel for an hour. Yep, well, that's the way to do it. You want to get good at casting, it's all practice, man. It's like anything, it's all practice. You know, the young fellas out there and that, and trying to get on with your girlfriends, tell them it's all practice. The more you practice, the better you get. Hey, the battery's back. And it's off and on, rain at Zoom Babes. Tell her it grows with practice, and that she's just got to help out, be understanding, help you come of age. Might not be true in that, but like, we'll sort out the short-term problem. Your boyfriend doesn't like snake. Trade him in with one for it's got a spine. The snakes, come on. You either pick them up and play with them, or you leave them alone because they're poisonous, or you just outright eat them. But yeah, if your boyfriend doesn't like snakes and that, trade him in and get one with a spine. Hobo Wham. Your girlfriend is now playing with your snake. You're a switch hitter? I'm all new to this. I'm Australia. Sorry, I don't know about this transgender and swapping stuff, so you'll have to explain it to me. A little bit thick. So I'm just not educated that way. You know, I grew up in that with the surety of knowledge that if I looked in my own pants, I knew who I was. And that, but apparently that's all changed. So massive IQ loss around the planet, so people can't figure out what sex they are. Well, 12-inch snakes are nothing to be scared of. I'll have to ask my girlie, but get confirmed on that one. But yeah, there's plenty of little grass snakes running around here and that, all around about that size. There was one there the other day. I just push them out the way so I don't run it over, bringing the trailer up. Yep. There's a couple out there that they're not here in Australia, and I don't think you got them in North America, but apparently there's a couple of snakes down there that have got toxic flesh in South America. And they're all only little ones, and yeah, for some reason the meat, you can't eat it. So, but the ones over here in Australia, all the Asian boas and all that sort of stuff over there, I've eaten plenty of them. Eaten plenty of rattlesnake while I've been in the US. So, cooked up a few over there too, folks. Show them how we do it here. Well, heck, yeah, look, they give you a bad thing, especially when you can't see them in the bush and all that sort of stuff, and that, you know, reach out and grab you. Just go through the scrub with decent boots on and all that sort of stuff. Can highly recommend sheepskin long hide boots and that, because you got 2 layers, and the outside leather and that, and the fangs generally don't come through. They'll bite, they're not going to penetrate you. So, and that's where most of your bites take place, unless you're frigging around with them. Yeah. And some people like them as pets. I'm pretty neutral on them unless it's getting in my way and it's a nasty variety and that. Otherwise, I just pick them up and take them across the road to the paddock. I did throw a little child python. Okay, Tracy. Oh no, I'll have to get you to measure it when you're ready, darling. But yeah, the little snakes, and that Tracy will tell you, I just move them across the road. And that the poisonous ones, like we had a mulgus snake have a go at me up there at Glargenbone. Tracy passed me the axe and the head came off. But that's how it goes. Mulgus snakes you don't muck around with. They don't have big long fangs, but they're toxic as hell. So if they do, and I was in bare feet at the time, I didn't have my long boots on. I hear they make good pets. The bowl snakes. I don't know much about them. They're North American, so. But folks over here who talk about pet snakes and all that sort of thing talk about those as making good pets as well. You can get them over here apparently. They breed them, all that sort of thing, import them. So, all good. So you're home from work, darling? I was going to give you a bell when the other folks got on here and that, so when Michelle and Wizard rocks up and then I was going to bounce off and that and give you a call. So it's all good. But the way it looks at your, yeah, bowl snake, gopher snake. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of eel smoke raw or anyway. That I don't think they're good eating. If you're hungry and that, you could live off the stuff. To me, it tastes like Well, there's so many other better things you could get. Even frogs taste nicer than bloody eel. So, although a lot of the European folks, they go, no work today. Shop. Oh, that's right. That's right. You were shopping with your sister. All right. That's all good. Yeah, eels ain't good food. A lot of the European folks love them. Asian folks don't mind them and all that sort of thing. Yeah, I'd rather eat a frog, personally. The meat's a lot more pleasant to eat. Yeah, go for snakes. Hey, look, if you see Australian parrots and they get in their holes and that, and if you up in a tree and that, and the parrot's got a nest in the hollow of the tree, it'll move its head and hiss and pretend to be a snake too. And because that little the head and the hissing noise and all that thing just tends to put everything off. So yeah, 30 days and you'll be landing about an hour ago. I don't know about chicken. Frogs to me taste similar to crocodile, all those sort of things. Similar to snake, similar to croc. All depends on how you do them up. All right. Pet finder dog breed. There, can of dog. Chesapeake Bay Retriever. Yeah, Zoombait's looking at one of these doggies. Share screen, Chrome tab. Yeah, croc ribs are all right. So there's what Zoombait's looking at for a puppy. Well, it's a good looking dog, mate. Okay, JSUK, how you doing, mate? Hey, tow truck, how you doing? Just throwing links in the stream there if anybody wants to jump on in. 3-year-old? Cool. Rude question. What are you paying for something like that? I hear specific breeds are expensive over there in the US. Excuse me for a second. The wind's just coming up. I'm just grabbing one of my storm shutters. Lock it off. Well, that storm must have passed over us, and that has been real quiet here, and that now it's all picked up. So basically, we've been through the eye of it. Now the winds are coming back, and I wouldn't eat Komodo dragon, mainly because of the bacteria that they carry. One bite from their mouth, and they're all full of bacteria, and then you get infected, and then they just stalk you for 3 or 4 days of that until you get weak, and the infection takes over, and then they just claw their way inside and eat their way out. They're absolutely brutal creatures, but yeah, I wouldn't eat a Komodo because of the bacteria on them. I know the natives over there have eaten them and all that sort of thing, and they used to do it as a ceremony. But like those poor suckers over there generally don't live past 45. So yeah, I'd be a bit sus on Komodo dragon, especially when there's plenty of crocs about. Same island, you can see the big saltwater crocodiles swimming off shore. Oh no, I can't see it backstage. There's nothing. If you have a look down here, down the bottom there, there's only one person there, man. It's just me. So, have you got your things sorted out there? I can't see him. Yeah. Sometimes if the devices don't connect properly, you don't see them in here. I've had that happen myself. So exit out tow truck and then come back in and get a clean connection. See if that works. Yeah. Copy. Paste. Okay, Ryan, how you doing? I'm not Zoom. Tow truck, have a look down here. There's nothing down there, man. As soon as you pop up there, I'm happy to bring you in, but like there's just nothing. Yeah, come on in and give it a test if you would, Zoom. See if you can come through. Because otherwise I might have to start this stream. If everybody's locked up, I've screwed something up. All right, battery, you take care. Don't work too hard. All right, here comes Zoom, bait. There he is straight off the bat. You all there? Yep, so it works. Don't know what's going on there, tow truck. Zoom bait just came in, no drama, saw him straight away. Okay, Ryan. Here comes Wild Bill. There you go.
I got it.
Yeah. And then, because you can see down there, and that down the bottom corner, there's Wild Bill right there. But I couldn't see, there was nothing there from tow truck. Don't know what's going on. But I'm glad it's not the stream, because otherwise I'd have to restart it in case I fuck something up.
Well, at least you're not by yourself now.
Nah, true. And here comes tow truck now.
Here he comes. Tow truck now.
He made it.
There you go. He made it.
Hey, yo.
I got it.
I'm so embarrassed. I was pulling the links from listings at Discord, and they were all new messages to me. So then I went on and on. I tried 4 different links, but it let me backstage of ended transmissions, though. It was weird.
Yeah. Yep. That's Discord's the one place I don't put a link in because I'm not on Discord anymore. But I'm on Twitch and all that sort of stuff. So I put it in the Yahoo chat. Is the first message, and I'm welcome to TheGAME. Welcome and the link.
Whoa, what a techno.
Yeah.
Mine? Oh, I'm in Miami. Might not work out for me today. I just dropped by to say hi, though. I got to do this floor. I can get that corner and do the spots. But I can turn down, too.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good to see you, tow truck.
I just got excited, man. This guy went down to the store and bought a nice hatchet and a couple bags of fucking 2x4s, and he made a mold, and then he melted up a bunch of copper wire and threw a couple pieces of that hatchet mold, and mold and polished mold and hatchet, man.
Now you made a bronze hatchet.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so a mixture of copper and tin.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Zoombait is having problems with Alien.
Aliens.
Yep. Damn
Yeah.
I've been
aliens.
watching too many ghost movies.
Maybe he's talking about all the illegal ones.
Well, shit. Yeah.
Start the day, so I'm finished grinding. So
What was I gonna? Oh man, I was just watching something. It was very interesting, but they were just talking about Australia too. The weather where you had 126 degrees and stuff like that. They were talking about that being around the time where it had instigated this enormous solar flare, and that. Oh man, it was real interesting. I could go get the link because I'm not that great at explaining
we always
things.
get there's that many outside influences to weather and all that sort of thing. And yeah, solar flares are a big one. They generally don't cause direct heat, and that's because the energy comes through in ionized particles that heats up the atmosphere, the Van Allen belts, hypsate, all that sort of stuff. That creates a lot of strong magnetics in the upper atmosphere, so it makes a lot of storms and shit. You do get extra UV and infrared and all that sort of stuff, those high frequency light rays coming through from a solar flare. They're more intense, so your UV.
They were talking about having shifted the the polar vortex and that too. So the equatorial heat then gets pushed down to.
I haven't seen any major shift on the polar vortexes, because that is a big weather indicator here between El Nino and El Nino. And when they swap around, we know to start packing water away and all that sort of thing, because the rains are going to dry up for a little bit. But we've just come to an end of a drought cycle, so we should be right now for about 2 or 3 years, and then we'll go into another drought cycle 5. Then we'll get some rain again, and then we'll hit a 10-year drought cycle. That seems how it's been going the last 160 years. So
that's how it is.
Yeah, that article is real interesting. And in America, right, like you're saying, El Nino and El Nino did not occur this year, right? So
yeah, it's sitting midway. That's what's happening. It's sitting midway at the moment. Instead of moving all the way across and that into North America and that, for some reason they stopped halfway across the Pacific.
Well, the Mike Morales says they're out there with bunker fuel and spraying and putting that stuff in the air to cause it to push that vortex over the other side, over the Norway side, Sweden side. But so here in America, because that didn't occur and we didn't get any of the cold air, it made a summer like, and they're calling it the atmospheric river, man. And it starts like at the Rockies. It starts in California and it goes 10,000 miles. And it's all a big rain trough that goes across the entire United States and the whole ocean and all the way into freaking Poland, man.
It's called the Feltetic Feltetic stream. It's one of the jet streams in there which carries moisture. Some of them carry dry air and that moisture away from it, I think, and some of them carry very moist air and all that sort of thing. The one you're talking about that carries all the rain across there, sweeps up. It's like does a big S curve over the top of the US and then heads towards Europe.
It's supposed to.
Yeah, that's called the Feltatic one. And that, but yeah, this year it's very, very weak because they'll, whatever it is, Nino, stopped halfway through the Pacific and never made it across. So but this happened like 16, 17 years ago as well. It's a common occurrence. And that we're getting to mid.
But didn't this enormous typhoon type of storm, Aaron or Eric or something like that,
Aaron, that wiped out Southeast Asia and all that sort of thing, that came a month before it, and sat there longer instead of going back out. It just sat over the top of Taipei and southern China and all that sort of thing, and just really flooded everybody. Because again, the drifts of the patterns aren't going across as far as normal. Yeah. So it's just we always have typhoons or hurricanes or cyclones this time of year, but because the currents aren't moving as far, they're travelling slower, and so they've got more dwell time and doing more damage as they're going across. But that's not an uncommon thing. It goes all back to that El Nino, and that once it's gone back and finished flipping to the other thing, everything will go back across the way it normally does under those conditions. But at the moment, it's in the middle of that changeover, and it's going to be 18 months of weird ass stuff. But it happens every, like 18, 25, 30 years, going back as far as man's been doing weather patterns. If you want to look where it's been predicted, Old Moore's Almanac. Look it up, 2019 to 2021. And that was written in 1590. No trade computers.
Wow.
Empirical observation and studying of the solar system and all that sort of thing, combining the cycles. So they know the sun has an 11-year, a 17-year, and a 28-year sunspot cycle, which is generally solar flares and all that sort of stuff. So it's got actually 3 cycles that we've watched. And we know that for 600 years of observation. The Mayans and that were 1,000 years before that, but we're not real sure on the accuracy of their observations. But the Chinese stuff for 650 odd years, accurate as hell. The European stuff, 600 years, accurate as hell. So these guys, and the movements of the planets around the sun, the moon around the earth, how that all interrelates, that has more to do with weather creating and whether you're lighting a cigarette outside your house. But unfortunately, the Greenies want to say you can't have a smoke outside your house because it's going to cause global warming.
Gotta be.
It's true.
That's true.
But none of that has
solar. When we get the solar flares, when we get the solar flares, it messes with our electronics.
When we get solar flares here, I sound all hissy on the satellite.
Right.
Well, that's what they were talking too about the electrocommunications and biology. Like the whales are all beaching themselves.
Well, all those
solar flares,
those high energy particle streams, and that coming out of these solar flares and all that sort of thing, hitting the upper atmosphere, those high-end magnetics and all that sort of stuff that I was talking about. That's what interferes with your TV, your cable, and all your mobile phones. You start hearing a bit hissy or a ticking or whatever. Yeah, those things all splay over. Nature doesn't put bloody bandwidth filters on its stuff, and that, like cell phones.
Bandwidth filters.
Yeah, so you don't splatter outside your bandwidth, like the old CB days.
Right.
You'd be on channel 12 and that somebody on channel 14 just up the street, and you could hear every word they were saying.
Yeah, bouncing all over the place. Hey, have you ever heard of the idea of Mercury going into retrograde, or that it goes in the orbit of the gases go in the opposite direction for a few days at a time, every couple times a year?
There is a gaseous and particle cloud in Mercury's path that it goes through, and it makes this swirl going back. We think
Yeah,
there's a
yeah, yeah.
anomaly in the cloud that actually draws the particles back into the cloud again, because as Mercury passes through it, it sort of gets attracted by its gravity and gets sewed along, but it gets sucked back into that cloud. So it's probably an ionized cloud with its own magnetic field.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but because no one's actually got a ship out there and got a sample of what's going on and all that sort of thing, we can only guess from 90 odd million miles away. So
Right.
it's all guesses. But yeah,
But a friend of mine the other day was telling me that's why people are so fucking ornery these days, is because of that confusion going on with Mercury.
Oh, that's been there. Like, who was the bloke 200 years ago that came up with that? Sanders, well, the British astronomer. He was the first bloke to record that. That was 200 years
Yeah.
ago. People weren't flipping out 200 years ago. So why blame stuff that's been going on forever and then on people's knowledge? No. People are flipping out because they get stupid. And they get frantic and that. Look at bloody CNN. I watched the Indian commentator today absolutely rip the shit out of CNN. Turn around, and we're talking about it before. He said, look, CNN said nobody eats meat in India. He says there's a shitload of Hindus that eat meat, and they eat chicken, and they eat fish, and they eat this and that and all that sort of thing, and they give thanks for the stuff. The cows are holy and all that sort of thing, but they do take the milk from it and all that sort of stuff. But there's 70 million Muslims there. They all eat beef and chicken and all that sort of stuff. And that you got just on 40 million Christians in the country. They're all eating beef and pork and stuff like that. This is, are people in the West so arrogant and so ignorant that they use their ignorance and stupidity to then make jokes of others in bad taste?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's cool.
So it's all that CNN took away from all of that meeting with Trump was, oh, he's not going to be able to get a burger over there. Well, I hate to say this, there's 300 McDonald's over there. Or spread out all over India.
All over India. Yeah, you really brought them together.
And they ain't just selling tofu. Actually, you can get a tofu burger in South Korea from Macca's. And in Japan.
Well, I must have bored Wild Bill. What happened to Wild Bill?
I don't know.
Now what the hell did I do? See, I keep losing friends all the time. I should learn to
may not have been you. I did drop my guts here and that, so maybe you got a whiff of it. I wasn't going to brag and that, but yeah, all the birds outside just took off and left the area.
Boop. Yeah, well, I got to get this floor.
Well, if you notice the last couple of days, I've been eating a jar of pickled chilies, and I finally ate the last of the jar last night. On that, but yeah, the memory of that one's going to linger on for another day.
The last thing.
Those things before Tracy gets here. Yeah, they're too hot for her to eat, and that, but to the side effect afterwards, around about 8 hours afterwards, yeah, the memory lingers on. Green chili farts. Yep, just what you don't want to impress your girlfriend.
I found some sweet dill pickles that have them long skinny peppers in, the long skinny red ones.
Yep.
Habanero, I suppose. Not the fat ones, but then they call them devil's spit.
Yeah, they're the Polish ones in the big jar.
This one's from Famous Dave's Barbecue. It's a franchise barbecue chef.
Hey, Zepso, how you doing, man? Ryan, cheers. When you can, man. Take care. Thanks for your help. There's a Polish European supermarket down in Melbourne, and they get these big glass jars of pickles and all that sort of thing, and they put peppers, the long, skinny peppers in it. I've got some
Yeah.
growing here at the moment, and that, but I haven't. They're not quite ripe yet, so give it another couple of weeks, and I'll have. But I've only got 3 fruit off the one plant. All the rest of them are just regular.
You're gonna have some hot peppers with all that heat, man. That's what cooks that stuff in there.
Yeah.
You can make your own riot spray, man.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I got these little Cambodian chilies. You think those bloody death peppers and that are hot? You got to try these suckers. I want to bet there was a guy there in that, and you go up there and it's like raising charity and that. You pay $5 and you eat a chili, and if you can eat the whole thing and that without going through water and all that sort of thing, and that he'll give you $10. I walked away with $50.
Okay.
Crazy, but I lived in the hills in Cambodia and that for 10 years, and that astration.
Yeah, but those guys were talking about 20,000 Scoville peppers, man, and they were chewing on these fuckers.
20,000 is nothing. Once you get up to about the 10 to 15 million, now you're starting to talk.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe
Look,
I got my news wrong.
They might be the top of the line hybrid peppers nowadays are coming up around about 20 million Scovilles.
Holy fuck!
So the little ones that I get over here, they range between 12 and 15 million.
Wow.
That's why I don't feed them to Tracy. I go down the road and we buy some, or get some off my mate because he's growing the ones, and they're around about 5. And we only use a little bit in that, and all that sort of thing. G'day, Don. How you doing? Good to see you.
Paul, you gonna take my spot? I gotta do this floor. Look, man, I'm not dressed up here to talk to Jack with my fucking knee pads on. You know how uncomfortable I feel? I shouldn't need my knee pads to talk to Jack. No, I got them on because I gotta finish this floor. See, I had tile glued down on it, and it's real gooey. It's nasty stuff. It's terrible. See?
Yep. Have you got a angle grinder there at all?
I tried that, but we want to preserve the floor, and I had too aggressive of it.
All right. Instead of using chemicals and all that sort of thing, you know what a flat disc is?
I have one of those.
It's a flat, heavy cardboard or base, and it's got all these little pieces of sandpaper, coarse sandpaper. Now, they're very good at gathering up all the abrasive because it balls them up and all that, throws them all out, and you just got to keep on sweeping. But it'll act like sandpaper. Once it gets down to the clean wood, and you get the sawdust coming off and all that sort of thing, just sweep it all up and then go to a block and smooth it all over and that, and then you can polish your floors.
Yeah, we'll get her. That's my pay though, Jack. I requested that when we went to the hardware store, man. I got one of those. That's my best bet on sharpening my freaking knife.
Yeah.
That flap sander, I don't know, that one costs about $10. That's my pay for doing this floor.
The official mission in Cambodia was an interdiction and rescue and relief and training force. So basically, we went into Cambodia. We rescued some nuns over there from the KR who were holding them ransom and threatening to execute them. They were from an Australian order, and we went in there. We got the nuns back out. Unfortunately, we lost an officer on the first day. And he was politically connected. So for the next 10 years, it was a war run by sergeants because they didn't want to lose officers. And my particular skill was OED, operations, explosives, and demolitions. So lifting things, booby traps, all that sort of stuff.
My friend says he essentially ended the Cambodian War because he, with the Marine Corps, went to the oil fields at the airport and blew up their fuel supplies. in 1967.
In 1967, the US was
Yeah.
a ally of Pol Pot. And that's why nobody ever gives it credence, and that's why you don't hear about the Cambodian War. And that's why we won, because we didn't have the political interference that you folks had. Everybody left it. Nobody wanted to know about it. Everybody, keep it quiet. And that's why we were able to win. There's no bullshit.
So did he blow him
Aussies,
up, or did you?
Well, basically it boils down to this. 300 Aussies, 150 Kiwis, 100 Sikhs and 100 Gurkhas took on a standing army of 1.4 million. Took them 10 years, but we won. Not bad.
10 years.
Took us 10 years.
Give me a minute, right?
So, you wonder why I'm a nutcase?
No, sir.
But I've been back there. So when I got out, when I retired, I went back there and worked for CMAC, Cambodian Mission Against Mines and stuff. A bloke I took prisoner over there, and that is now running it, Aki Ra. Aki's a good bloke. Hardcore comment when I first met him, and then realised that everything they taught him was a pack of lies, because everything they taught him said I should have killed him and eaten him, and all that sort of crap. You know what I mean? Because Australians were prisoners, and that, we started as a penal colony, and they just dumped us here, and we're all cannibals, and that's how we survived. And we're used as mercenaries by the Western imperial forces. And all that sort of horror, socialist propaganda that they put out there. So we're sitting around the fire there one night in the camp. He'd still got handcuffs on and a short rope onto one of his ankles. And he said, "Can you just kill me now? This game has gone on long enough." Everybody just fucking cracked up and laughed. He says, "Oh, please don't tease me." And I know you're going to kill me. No, we're not. We're just waiting for a chopper to come by and that, because the all brought guys and they've got a shitload of anti-aircraft at the moment. And as we get further away from that, the chopper will come down, pick you up, and take you back to a safe space, and all that sort of thing. And you'll have a look at the real world, and you can make up your own mind. 3 months later, he come back as a guide. He swapped sides. Nice. He wanted to come back to us and help us out because we treated him nice. The killing fields, that was the Khmer Rouge. That's socialism. There has never been a socialist state that has not collapsed and not left mass graves everywhere. And this is the problem with Venezuela now. They have jails down there that have a UN listing as 38,000 people they can hold in their jails. Let's estimate that the socialists put 10 times that in there, because that's what they often do. So 380,000. There are 2.8 million missing, arrested people who, since Chavez got in and then Maduro took over and all that, 2.8 million people that have been arrested and never been seen again. Are they fitting in those 300,000 cells? In those? Can't fit that sort of people in. They're going to, when all this in Venezuela collapses, they're going to find mass graves. Hey, Triple N, crackers. Are we biscuits?
Crackers.
Hey, see, they're Savoy original crackers. Are you talking about them, man, or what? Or are you some ignorant fucking low-life fucking dickhead arsehole racist?
Pete the Patriot just went live.
Cool. He come on early. He's not supposed to be on until 2 my time. Aye, yes, sir. Oh, fucking at least he's straight up. It's all good then. At least he's not a bullshit artist. Fucking can't stand him. No, just a cranky old bastard. It's all good.
That's funny. Did you just say Triple N was the name?
Big Triple N, yes.
Wow, because what's funny is I was over at Ben's stream before I came here, and was talking to him about Discord, and he said that when they trashed his Discord spot, that all of his memes disappeared, and when he came back, he was known as No.
Oh, really?
In the beginning, and so that's triple N, right? And then now this,
Yeah, so
what?
when you've been seeing Ben over there and causing some dramas, have you? I don't have a Discord. You can't cause me dramas that way. You can come over here to Australia, and that's not going to cause me dramas. Might cause me another computer ring, but I always because there's never any evidence of any foul play.
Oh,
So
that's awful nice. Zespen says hi.
Well, it's true. Well, look where I lived, a little desert. People go missing out here all the fucking time. Look at them two American backpacking girls, the Instagram ladies, and that a couple of years ago. They only just found their corpses and that 2 or 3 months ago. Nigi Nogi Nagasaki. Actually, it's not Nagasaki, but there is a restaurant in Japan called Nigi Nogi. That's outside Fukuoka. Yeah, the big train station there. So it's not in Nagasaki, but it's a nice name. But yeah, just a small coincidence there for you, Triple N. You're not Japanese by any chance, and that running a restaurant outside of Fukuoka. Going to branch out into Nagasaki? Could already be one there. It's been a while since I've been in Japan. Oh, I got a surprise this morning. I come out the back to check the storm damage. There's a fucking another emu egg in my yard. It's only a little one again.
I can't see anybody.
Can't see anybody.
What should I do
NFL,
with
you're
friends?
not. Well, I'm going to ask Scene to leave because you've got to be 18 plus here, and YouTube can ban your account. You've just admitted you're 9 years of age. If they've got that in the YouTube chat and they find you're an 18 plus channel, man, you can lose your account. So, Scene, take off, man, seriously, before they bust you. Triple N, no, this is 18 plus chat, man. This is an 18. Well, now you're lying. So you just said you're 9, you're 12, you're 21. So you're a bullshit artist. See you later. Bye-bye. Look, I'm not worried about Triple M so far. He's been a bit of an idiot, but I don't see him being a total dick yet. So, wifehood. Don't know what a wifehood is. Is that a situation where you're a wife in the hood? I don't know. You've got a wife who is a hood, like Robin Hood. You know, she's a criminal. I don't know. Yeah, there's Tracy. I'll ask her. Hey, Tracy, you and me team up and all that sort of thing. Are you going to be a hood, or am I going to hold you in a hood, or anything like that? Doesn't matter what he is or what he's saying. He said he was 9 here first, and we can get in strife for that. So he's got to go. He can get in strife for that. You know what YouTube's like? They're assholes, fucking libtard, fucking losers, and idiots from bloody Lahore in Pakistan. Like, you trust those guys and that to give you a fair shake? Maybe if you're 9 years old and that, and dressed a little boy and that, and dressed up like a little girl, they would. Wife in a hood, yeah, bad news. That's what I was thinking. Wife in a hood, that's sort of like that Handmaid's Tale sort of thing. or all those girls that went out that purge. Yeah, everybody has one night to be a psychomaniac murderer. I'd actually like to play that one, The Purge. That'd be good. That'd be straight to Canberra. Every politician in the country, you're on notice. Them tube. Them tube. Not YouTube, it's them tube. Could be. It could be. I just got to wait for Wiz to get by because he forgot to bloody crown me over there at Twitch. I joined up with it and all that sort of thing, but we didn't actually organise it yesterday. So it's all good. And besides, Big Triple N, he's just playing a game. He's all right. He hasn't crossed the line yet. So.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Tracy.
but remember the blokes, very, very true there, Zepso. But in return to that, the guy's got to look after the girl, home, housing, safety, all that sort of stuff as well. Right, yeah, so it's a double-ended thing. So.
Well, I gotta go, Jack. I'll check in on you once in a while. Maybe figure it out.
I got my work done earlier. You got your work done now, so it's all good, man.
Later.
So you take care. All good. But yeah, we had this. Tracy and I've had this chat, and God's way and that, and all that sort of stuff. Traditional sort of thing. She's going to help me look after the place. I'm a better cook than Tracy is, not being rude to Tracy's skills, right? She's not a bad cook in her own right. I just done a lot more of it, and I actually enjoy cooking. At the end of the day, instead of playing with metal and all that sort of thing, I'm playing in the kitchen. It's all good. It's a nice way to wind down. So, and we share stuff. I clean the bathroom and the toilet sort of area and that because you got to get down on your knees and that. And Tracy's got a bung knee. My knees are the best part of me, so I can get down there and do all that. And she does a good job looking after the rest of the place and gardens and helping that. And she's going to start decorating the place, make it a home instead of just a house. Because you need girlies' input for that. Because, see my artwork around the place. I just surround the place in critters. I like critters. But, Tracy's also brought us over paintings of critters as well. A nice painting of a cow. Back when I was running potty calves, I was going out buying orphan calves, raising them up to yearlings and selling them. So I afforded all this. It's always a way to make a buck. But yeah, you're going to turn this little house into a home. Well, my kids are out of the way. Tracy doesn't have kids of her own. And that, so there's plenty of ladies out there who don't have kids, especially once you get older. The kids have moved out and moved away and totally independent. Shitloads, man. Hey, there's that girl from Ulan Ood. She's got all her kids are all grown up. Yeah, strengths and weaknesses. We just got to support each other and that with our strengths. That's how it works. If you want to find out how a man and a woman should live, it's all in Psalms. So that's a sort of guideline I sort of go by. Kids are okay if they're fatherless. That's sort of contradiction. Kids need a father to grow up proper. They can do it on their own, and all that sort of thing, but they do need a father and a mother. I know. And my wife passed away early, and that left me to raise the kids, and it was hard. to balance that one out. And they're all turning into tomboys real quick, especially hanging around me. So I had to put them into a Presbyterian ladies' college in Sydney. So, you know what I mean? To find that balance, they needed some female input, and I didn't have another female around. Plus, the school was good for boarding, so if I had to go overseas and that for extended time, they were all looked after. So they weren't latchkey kids. Yeah, exes. That's what you're meaning, Bill. Having exes hanging around and all that sort of thing. Yeah, that makes it very complex. I've watched a lot of my friends go through similar situations. You know, the kids go off with the dad, and the two parents are playing games and that, and they're just the third wheel on the side. They've hooked up with the girlie and that, inherited the kids along with the girlie. But they've also got all this fucking previous relationship angst going on in between them. Yeah, that sucks. Some of them and that work out great, you know. I've got a mate here and that. His missus is fine. Her ex is fine. The kids are fine and all that sort of thing. So I don't know what the thing for the split was and that, but everything seems amicable and they don't play games. And he's got a new girlie and that, you know. So you know they're all a member of the same club, so they quite often see each other. So there's no animosity there whatsoever. So if you can do it, that's fine. But if there's angst there between an ex and shit, yeah. How's Aaron doing over there, Zoom? That's all right. You get head off. Say good day to Aaron from us. But hey, but Tracy and I don't. Don't need kids, and that we've got chooks and all the critters running around, and heck, the way things are going, and that we'll probably get a few more critters floating around the place. A couple of geese, maybe a couple of turkeys. We've got enough emus and kangaroos and such like that floating around. And I'm wishing you a good night there too, there, Zoombait. Thank you very much. But, yeah. Goaties, yeah. We'll probably get a couple of mid-sized goats, not full-size goats, because otherwise you've got to build two bigger fences for them. And I actually don't have enough land here for two full-size goats, but I've got enough here for two medium-sized goats. And just borrow a billy once a year, put him over the nannies, and when the babies come along, if they're a little boy, we turn him into lamb chops and roast leg of lamb and all that sort of stuff before he starts getting a stank about him, because they all get that smell about them, the males. The girlies we can raise up, and then we can replace mum later on, turn her into stew and chops and roast as well. Plus goat's milk. More chooks, yes. 3 more Isa Browns. Yes, I know. We'll get a couple of geese, and we'll get a couple of little turkeys as well. And I might even get one of those guinea fowl. They are a lovely roasting bird. And that if you're not used to other things other than chicken and turkey, there's a lot of very, very nice game birds out there. Geese are a little bit greasy and all that sort of thing for most folks. But if you want a nice, clean, but a tasty, like goose or something like that, guinea fowl, not greasy, light, white meat and dark meat, like a duck. Little bit stringy, but you can still cook it up, leave it moist, all that sort of thing, nice thick chunks of meat. Yeah, goose eggs are great. Tell you what, goose eggs are better in a lot of cakes. If you're making chocolate eclairs and shit like that for really light, fluffy pastry, goose eggs. And then if you're making sponges, emu eggs, you only need one. You don't need a dozen eggs to make two sponges, egg sponges. You need one emu egg. And because it binds together, and if you put more and more air into the mix and that, so it'll rise even more. Or 3 or 4 goose eggs. What else we got on happening over here? That's crazy. Some of this stuff coming out with this. Oh, sorry, Bill. He's back. How you
I'm
doing?
back. I'm back. How you doing?
Yeah, sorry, I was just checking out. Just got an update on the Roger Stone inquiry. The judges made some comments that's probably going to sink her ass forever.
On who?
The Roger Stone trial.
Oh, yeah.
It just snapped at a reporter, and that. She said, "We ought to lock up all of you Republicans." No, she's not biased. She's not biased at all. He asked her in that. He's asked her in that. Last Christmas, where did you spend last Christmas, and who paid for your Christmas holiday? And she just snapped straight back. We ought to lock up all you Republicans. I'm trying to figure out what happened last Christmas. Obviously, the journalist knows something, and I'm just wondering if she wasn't at that bloody big Hillary do up there in just across the border in Canada, that in Banff. The Clintons hosted a shitload of people for Christmas up in Banff. And I'm just wondering if she was involved in that. And that would fucking sink her forever. You're getting text messages there.
Could you hear it?
I could feel the vibration over here. I'm rather susceptible to vibration.
That's funny.
Sorry, I'm just trying to imitate that girl on Twitch who got herself banned, and that with 3 or 4 million followers.
I put it on Do Not Disturb.
Oh, she put her phone down the front of her pants and then put her number on screen, and that, so everybody could send her messages and make the phone vibrate. So she
That's funny.
Yeah, well, it got her banned off Twitch. She had 4 million viewers. It was estimated she was making 80 grand a month, and she lost it all because she went overboard. She was making 80 grand a month with side boob shots and tiny little shorts and wearing G-strings. And that was all acceptable. As soon as she shoved that phone down the front of her pants and started getting off on it. Too far. See you later. 80 grand a month. She just tossed down the gurgler.
Wow.
Stories on YouTube if you want to read about it. And some of the entitled little, the game show girls, and that, because they've got boobs and that, and they flash them and all that sort of thing. And that, they've got a couple of million bloody followers, and these guys are throwing them 10, 20 bucks a week. Every week they're throwing them 10 or 20 bucks. They got thousands of them doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
With AI, a screen-based AI of some sexy Sheila, and that replicate it across about 50 channels, have all this sort of thing, get her to talk sexy, play games, all that sort of stuff, get all the income coming in. A month of that, we could have Emerald City built with skyscrapers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All these millennial boys, and that they'd rather sit at home and throw money at a girl who's giving them side boob shots and all that sort of stuff than go out there into the real world and meet a real female. We are doomed.
Yep. I think we are doomed.
There was a thing here. It's in the paper, because the newspapers don't talk news anymore. They talk lifestyle and all that sort of stuff. And they were talking about online dating and all that sort of stuff. And about this Sheila had been talking to this bloke in America and that for 5 years, but they never met. And all that sort of thing. So she said, turned around and said, stuff it. Here's the air ticket. Come across. And he said, no.
Yeah.
She said, what? He said, no, just, all this endless love and all that sort of stuff. And that, like, yeah, Tracy and I chatted for a year to get to know each other, and that when we first met online, because we met by accident. And that someone was trying to line her up with a bloke I knew over in the US, but they actually gave her my name instead.
One of the most, not to change the subject, I found my book that I had.
Yeah.
It's called Wild Edible Plants of Western North America.
Cool.
Written by Donald R. Kirk. And I got a book like this a long time ago when I was in Boy Scouts. And then later on I lost it. And I was able to purchase another one, I think from Barnes and Noble. I ordered it through Barnes and Noble.
They've gone broke over here. They got big over here and that, but they disappeared all of a sudden. And someone told me they went broke.
But this is probably the most comprehensive book that I've ever come across for the area in which we live here.
Cool.
For wild edible plant.
I've got one here for Australia and that, but it's not for this area, and that was written for the Northwest Desert region where I used to live. It's pretty similar here and that, and so I've been blessed, and that I everywhere I go, I always make friends with the local Indigenous folks, and that because I speak the language. So I've been blessed that way, and they'll give you all the tips and the tricks and all that sort of thing. You sit down, have a feed with them, and have a chat and get to know them. You just don't walk up and say, "Hey, how do you do this? How do you do that?" You get to know the folks, spend some time with them, and they're happy to show you then. And they'll go out of their way to show you. They'll go walking with you, and see this and explain that, and all the rest of it. The day you can stop learning this shit, and that the day is the day the desert will get you.
Yeah. I got another book. I've got 2 volumes of it. It's medicinal herbs.
Yeah, that's another important thing, especially with the shit that's fucking coming now. Natural antibiotics, natural bloody antisepsis things, wound cleaning herbs, all that sort of stuff. Fighting all this fucking coronavirus shit. There ain't going to be no more antibiotics if it gets fucking real bad in the US after 4 weeks.
Yeah.
8 weeks here in Australia, only because we buy in bulk through the government and have a national warehouse and all that sort of thing. But that's it. If we shared you what you got, it's going to add another 4 days on you because you're 10 times our population.
Yeah.
All these conferences are going on now, and the problem is the China's had to shut down all its bloody pharmaceutical production except for 2 plants. No one's allowed in. No one's allowed out. They drive the truck up to the gate, and the guy goes back inside and all that sort of thing. And then they open the gate, and the driver from the outside comes in, steps in the truck, and then drives out, and they close the gate again.
Yeah.
They ain't taking any chance with those plants.
Does comfrey Does comfrey grow over there?
Yeah, comfrey. I got it in the backyard here. I'm not going to go have it any place without having comfrey close by.
Yeah, that's a powerful healing herb there.
Yeah, well, look, you can see all the little scars on the back of my arms and all that sort of thing, and that from all the little burns over the years, and that because this is all based on the raw leaf stuff that I use here, and that and the big ingredient in that is comfrey. So it's actually down where I burned myself this morning. You see the little black burn there. It just goes straight black when you get a good burn.
Because out here, I don't believe comfrey grows wild.
Should do. It likes warmer, wetter climes and that in forested areas and that. So, but like I'm pretty sure it grows wild down there where Jonah is down Tennessee way.
It's one of the most powerful healing herbs you can get.
And ginseng.
Ginseng? I don't know.
Yep.
What
Same.
about it?
Use all the parts of the thing to make a healing tea out of the leaves and that. But you've got to boil the leaves for 10 minutes. Right, and then there's an oil that gets on top of the thing. Just put your paper towel wipes, and that'll absorb all the oil and then all that sort of thing. Get that out of there because that can give you slight diarrhea. Right, that yellowy film that gets on, and once you boil the leaves, that can give you diarrhea. Get rid of that, and just soak it of paper, newspaper even. It'll soak up, it'll stick to it, and then just toss it, and it's all good. You make a nice tea in it. Throw a bit of chicory and sugar into it. Get that nasty taste out of it, and it's not too bad then. Quite healthy, all that sort of thing. Brilliant for fighting off colds, flus, all that sort of stuff. Then you got the root, and that's got dozens of uses. Dozens of different. Makes a wonderful poultice. I know if you've got an infected wound, put ginseng on as a poultice. With your March moss. Natural drawing agent.
Well, this is the Northwest.
Yeah.
So these are Western North America. So we may not have it. Some of the stuff in our area. After all, where I'm at is a desert.
Yeah.
It's considered a high desert here.
Well, so like I know the Northwest. Tracy's Northwest. I got friends in Caballos in Oregon and Washington State. So what your east of Oregon or east of Washington?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Because that's the only high desert area, dry climate area I know over that way.
We have a lot of sagebrush, and we do have prickly pear cactus here.
Oh, you're heading over towards Montana there.
What's that?
You're heading over towards Montana, Wyoming.
Yeah, but I'm in Utah, so.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, there's prickly pear there. I didn't think you were that far across.
If you go up in the mountains, then you can get up into timberland and everything up there too. The higher starting lower, you start with cedars. Yeah. You've got cedar trees and scrub oaks, yep. And then and they're just an oak tree. In fact, a lot of people don't even know, but as a survival food, acorns could keep you alive.
Acorns are good food. Stubborn. High in protein, got a good amount of oil in them, and that if you get them fresh, and even if they're not 5-year-old ones, still got some protein and bloody vitamins in it.
Yeah, and you've got to blanch them.
Yep.
So because there's a lot of tannic acid in it, and it'll give you a stomach ache if you don't blanch them, which is just really soaking them in the water. You soak them in the water for a long time in cold water.
Crush them up, put them in the water. Make a mush, drain most of the water off and all that sort of thing. Make a mushy cake out of it, put it on a flat hot rock in your fire and that, and makes a rough bread.
Yep, that's what they did, the Indians.
Yeah, hey, we do it over here. A shitload of German settlers did Bavarian oak over here. So around South Australia, Adelaide, where a lot of the Kraut settlers think there's a shitload of oak trees. And it only took a little while for the Aboriginal folks to figure out, hey, these things are tasty.
Yeah. But
I
this is a real brushy kind of an oak. It's not a real tall oak or anything like that.
Yeah, we've got them over. You call them brush oak. I think we call them silky oaks over here.
We call them scrub oaks.
Yeah.
And then you go up and you can get up into pines and up in the high country, just like a lot of the Northwest, like Montana and everything. We've got pines. We've got a lot of quake and aspen. Colorado's real similar to the quake and aspen, and spruce and white pine and pinyon pine.
Yeah.
And pinyon pine has got pine nuts. That's where pine nuts come from.
Yeah, they're tasty.
Yeah, they're delicious.
Well, we throw them in salads. I stir fry with them and all that sort of stuff. Tracy likes them, and they're nutritious as hell. So I'm happy to keep on getting them. And we've got a plantation just up the road, so we can get them fresh.
Yeah.
Which is always good. They're a preferred 3-year eat sort of thing, and that. But the problem is pine nuts. They buy them in bulk. They can sit in a warehouse and all that sort of thing, or a silo and all that sort of thing for 4 or 5 years before they're sold. So fresh, always good. Do a Johnny Appleseed. All these nutritious plants, all these stuff. Plant them around in the scrub around your area and that in the wilderness and all that sort of thing. So like, give it a couple of years. You can wander out into the scrubland around yourself and that, and then have a picnic day just by walking around and gathering. And that's not a bad day either.
We have out in the swampy areas, we have something called bulra.
Yeah.
Or it's also called tule.
Yeah.
And you can go and collect the shoots from it.
Yeah.
It's really good.
They're like celery, spicy celery. The bulrushes, the fluff that gets on them.
Yeah.
The fluff on it. I collect that stuff for my tinder kit because it catches one spark and it turns into flame.
Do you have bulrush over there?
Yeah. We've got our version over here. I don't know if it's the same as yours. It looks the same. We've got them all. You get billabong, swamplands, all that sort of thing, where you got bulrushes and all that sort of thing. Collect all that fur, and I get a big bag of it and all that sort of thing because a big sackful of it will compress down into a dog food can. You open up your tin, 3/4 waste, leave the lot in, wash it all out, get it dry and all that sort of thing in the sun, and then just start stuffing all your bulrush fur into the can, and then just close it all in there. And just throw it in a dry place, leave it there for a year. The stuff will come out and will go tacky, sticky. It's the oils. And a little bit of that, get your flint and steel and a bit of other tinder, but that bulrush stuff and that, it'll catch with one spark and it'll light the rest. It's good stuff to have.
Yeah, I believe at one time the Earth was there was one giant continent called Pangea.
Yep.
And Australia was part of it, I think.
Yep. And it broke away, and we became. Then there was three big things, and we were part of Gondwana land, which included Antarctica and South America.
Yeah. Because you could look at the Earth and you could tell where the land masses all look like they fit together.
Yeah.
Like a big old puzzle.
Yep. Absolutely. And that, and then people say, "But you're a Christian, Jack. So how do you equate that?" And then I turn around and I say, "Well, take the two theories. One that the Earth is about 8,000 years old, and then one that's 13 billion, and apply Einstein's theory of relativity to both, and figure it all out. And it stumps mathematicians and bloody atheists and bloody socialists left, right, and centre. They all come back and get nasty. Some of them though are saying, "Hey, look, this is too close for coincidence."
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
So I think probably when the continents split apart, there was life on those different areas. They were just different areas where the critters had kind of grouped together.
If you follow modern scientific doctrine and all that sort of thing, evolution and that continental drift, all that sort of stuff like the trilobites and those long sea worms, that segmented worms that are real common in shale fossils and all that sort of thing, they polish up and all that sort of stuff. They were around when Pangea was around, and then over that time period of 400 million years, and then there was the massive upheaval, which is the result of that is the Pacific Ring of Fire, which had all spread out from there. And so if you notice, in the center of Pangea, there was no ocean. Where all the continents split away from, the Pacific actually filled in. So the large ocean on the thing, because everything was moving away, and everything's moving, or it's still moving around, rate of around about 2 inches a year, apparently. So,
I don't know if it split apart before or after the Great Flood.
I would have to say the Great Flood was most recent. They would have been pretty much in place when the big flood came down. Now, if you look at the 13 billion year record and all that sort of thing, that would have all happened in the last 20,000 years. Right? Yeah. If you have a look at the Earth record and all that sort of thing, that would have happened, about 6,000 years ago. And carbon dating supports that, because they've got that village in the Bosphorus there that's 240 feet underwater.
My a Navajo friend of mine, I was asking him whatever happened to the Anasazi, and he said the Anasazi Indians, in their history, their verbal history, they say that the Anasazis got so advanced that they knew too much and they went up into the sky. That's what he said. He said they got to know too much and went up into the sky. Now these are the people that had these amazing apartments and running water.
We were talking about it with Battery last night. That there's 3 cultures that all share the same word for maize, but 2 of those cultures don't have maize in them, and one of them is the Australian northwest coastline Aboriginal.
I heard that.
The other ones are in Madagascar. Now, there was a native maize in Africa that was growing. It was growing in the north and it was growing in the west, but it never made it to Madagascar and that until about 500 years after this. And they spoke about the visitors, the wise ones, ate maize, and that was the food of the gods.
Well, you haven't heard the Navajo story of, North America does not have bamboo.
Yeah.
And so the Navajos talk about that the ants climbed up the bamboo and went all the way up to heaven or something like that. It's a story about how they have this story of bamboo in their and
it's the same story in southwest China, over towards top end of Cambodia.
Yeah, the Navajo came down from the north. Actually, they their history. They're a northern Indian. They're not and they're living in Arizona in the desert now.
Well, look, there's been a number of migrations across the Bering Strait land bridge and that during the ice ages and all that sort of stuff, right? Yeah. You found villages underwater, and they're little yurt type, half yurt, the pre-yurt type buildings and all that sort of thing. They put a little bit of stone and that around, and then they'd stand up sticks and that, and they'd stretch over maybe skins and furs and branches and all that sort of thing, and they made these little round houses with the hearth in the centre. Well, they found them in the Bering Sea.
Really?
Yeah, 100 foot underwater. One of the trawler guys came up and got a stone axe out of there, and somebody went back and looked at it and found the whole village, and they were drag lining in a new area. They drag for clams or something.
Yeah.
All these stone rounded up to stone, and a stone axe came up, and all these other stuff came out. Right, it was a hand axe, not a proper thing. It was just a stone hand axe, but you can see it had been shaped. So very, very early stone tools. They'd come across there, those folks. Then there was the thing. So the North American Indian up in Canada are actually the last lot of folks to come, and that's why they're more Asiatic than the other folks, because they've mixed along the lines with other folks that have come across from the other way. Possibly even Viking, and because you got settlements in Newfoundland. Who knows what went on? But the genetic records and that say North American Indians are one of the most mixed cultures out there. A mixture of Asian, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of everything, really. Quite a defined, unique folks.
Well, there's a lot of physical characteristics of variations between North American Indians. You've got the Eastern Indians; they tend to be a little bit lighter skinned.
And then take a look at the South American Indians. They're all little people. They all look more like the Inuit folks up there in fucking Alaska than they do fucking like the North American Indians. Well, the folks I met in remote jungle area, the folks who interbred with Spanish and that got bigger and slimmer and all that sort of thing. But you have a look at all those little pygmy folks running around in the Andes up there that they're still finding today.
There's not a one particular Native American facial characteristic, like with the big long nose, the hooked nose that looks kind of like a Jewish nose, and that's back east. That's not out west out here. Paiutes don't look at all like that.
Nah. Well, I got a friend up there in Oregon, Quito. He's Latoka, Indian, and ex-US military. That's how I know him. But like, he is a striking man to look at. He's like something out of one of the early Burt Lancaster movies. You got the Indian chief. Either that, even better. Josie Wales, 10 Bears.
Yeah.
Remember the chief in there? And if this guy, if the bloke in the Clint Eastwood movie was another foot taller and a little bit skinnier in the face, he'd be a spitting image of it. Striking man. But that's the Latoka Indian. I know if they're from Oklahoma, Black Hills.
Yeah.
But he's now living up there behind, not far from Tracy, actually. On the way
Russell Means, he was Lakota Sioux. He was a famous actor.
Yeah.
And then trying to remember his name. He famous Native American who used to sing, great singer and entertainer in Las Vegas. Anyway, there's a lot of Native Americans in our in high profile positions as entertainers and politics and everything else that a lot of Americans
why shouldn't they? Why shouldn't they?
They're
human beings like anybody else. You get smart ones and dumb ones like everybody else.
Absolutely.
There's a curry fella over here who's taking on fucking Tesla at the moment. Got his own solar battery, lithium batteries, all that sort of thing, solar setups, all that sort of thing. Aboriginal. Got it all up and going and that, and he's attracting investors from all around the world now for his technology. In fact, Tesla's actually talking about putting money in with him and that as a partnership in a joint venture. So, look, just because someone's of a race or a creed or a colour, that doesn't put limitations on them. And that, we are what we are by the things that we believe in and the things that we follow and the things that we do.
it's great to have a sense of I've heard you talk, that you have a you have a sense of appreciation for your genetic background, just as anybody should.
Yeah.
Anybody should be proud of who they are and whatever their heritage is. It's important. That's your but your identity is who you are in this
Yeah.
day and time at this moment. That's where your identity is.
Um,
So,
and my identity is basically, like I said, set by a set of beliefs and experiences. Um, so like me and Tracy, I'm old school that way. Relationship wise, all that sort of thing. Don't want flirty little relationships. I got my girl, I'll flirt with her. Um,
ultimately, we all come from the same father and the mother.
yeah.
If you want to get down to it, so we
Somewhere
come from
there
one
is a
father.
primordial, whether you believe in Adam and Eve or whether you believe in the primordial soup, and that we all come down from a pair.
Well, I believe in the Adam and Eve thing, and
Yeah, me
I,
too.
I believe that we all come from the same father and mother. If you're human, but I also think that there might be some people that are not fully human that might be mixed with some other kind of DNA. They may look like us, but it's looking. It's look. I talked to Wizard about that, and he even kind of believes that too. That we might
Shapeshifters.
have Nephilim DNA or something.
That's well, the heck they say they're about. I met some awful strange critters over my time. I know there's more to the world than I know about.
But human beings are created in the image of God,
Yes.
and from the same father and mother. I don't care what color or race or nationality they are.
No. Hey, look. Let's face it. And what's the average fella over there around Nazareth and that look like?
Jesus?
Or anybody
Yeshua?
over there. Every
Oh,
fella's got a hell of a lot better suntan than what I got for a start,
oh,
right?
oh! You mean the people that from that area?
Yeah.
Well, you got people from that area that might be around that area right now, but a lot of us have diverged and gone different directions.
Absolutely. How many black folks were up there in that part of the world and that when the Romans were running around? Fucking shitloads. Because it was
Yeah,
all part of the Roman Empire.
I
They were
think you're
Roman
right.
citizens too. And that's so going through. Clesius. Um, uh, shit, I got a brain fart. Wash his hands after he sentenced Christ to death.
Pontius Pilate.
Pontius Pilate and that the Roman procurator and that for the went down to the things. But his offsider was Nubian, and that's
Yeah.
from Namibia, and that's African. That's as black as he can get, right? And he was the scribe for the procurator, which was Pontius Pilate, and he
But
went down there and gave the stuff to the Pharisees and said, "Yeah, you got your way, and that we're going to hang him, or we're going to execute him, going to crucify him, and all that sort of thing." So, a shitload of black folks in that. So, what did Christ actually look like? I reckon he's probably a pretty swarthy Middle Eastern looking type fella.
hey, Zoom Bait, I see you in there. Hello, Zoom Bait.
Yep. Sorry, there, Zoom. Bill saw you before I did. Yeah,
I
that's
know.
a haunted dam. Yeah, so many people died. I was reading about the link that Zoombait put out before the Hales Dam. So many people died in it. They reckon it's the most haunted dam in America.
Hmm.
So they've got 3 different ghost tours on it. So got to be something to it. Everybody's making money out of it. People don't go for nothing, or do they? Don't know.
What's going on in Tennessee, Zoom Bait? He's given us some messages here.
Yep.
All
come.
good in Tennessee.
All good. All good in Tennessee.
I don't want to ignore him. He's a nice guy. I like Zoom bait.
No, good value. Hey, look, pleasant to everybody. You know what I mean? Champion heart.
Absolutely.
And there's a winner straight up. Anybody who can be nice to everybody's a fucking winner. Not being rude, but yeah.
I can't even do that. I can't even be nice to everybody.
I can't do it. He's a far better man than I am.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying.
Who's going to check
your
out?
Your mum and dad raised you right there. And tell them from me they did a good job.
That's how his mom and dad raised him.
Yep. Yeah, they did a good job.
You're blessed. You're blessed, Zoom bait.
Yeah, you have to excuse me for a second too. I'm going to have to go out and raid me dope plants because I'm zilcho again. So I'll be back in about 2 minutes or less than 2 minutes.
Okay, I'll hang out here and talk to Zoom bait.
Mess up.
I'll hang out here and talk to Zoom bait, I guess.
All right,
I'll be back. Out there. Yeah, you rely a lot on that autocorrect, don't you, Zoom bait? I'm going to have to come out there with my metal detector one of these times. Missed a lot of high school, huh? Oh, yeah. My little book here, Wild Edible Plants. Pretty handy book. In case you ever wind up in a survival situation. It just doesn't have very good pictures. Yeah, Zoom bait, kind of a youngster there.
Yeah, hopefully it didn't take that long.
That was fast.
There's one of the little ones that didn't sort of come out. It's just gone straight to head. That got hit by the frost early on, so it lost. It ended up being about 14 inches tall with it, just that growing on the top.
Zoom bait's 29 years old.
Yep.
Well, that puts me about 30 years old.
How you doing? So, and I got one like that, which has gone a little bit long. I'm just trimming off all the little side bottom bits at the moment, getting all the little side buds, all that sort of thing. So I'm just going to throw all these in the oven. Yeah. No, they're just all the little trims around the bottom of one of the bigger plants and all that sort of thing. I'm trying to let all the main heads actually fully mature up. The little side ones are okay. They're not going to get bigger. And I've got a couple of little dud plants there that got hit by frost. So they're basically a little head on a stick. So I didn't have a good year this year. 2 big frosts, very late season frosts. And then 3 days after the last frost, we got about 129 degree Fahrenheit day, 0 humidity. So, yeah. You make do with what you make do, and that's so.
So Zoombait, I got a question to ask you. Can you hear Zoombait? I was going to ask you a question. Yeah. Kind of thought he'd respond to me in the chat there. That's okay. Yeah. Do you? I was going to ask you down there. Do you ever get into learning about the wild plants that you can eat down there where you live?
Yep.
Good. It's like you can go to a vacant lot and you can see groceries out there if you know what you're looking for. Just put a corn and then it'll just pop up in rows, right?
Not here, it won't. Not if it's corn. Chooks will eat it all as soon as they sprout. Yeah, no, my pot, I just put a seed in the ground. I'm not an expert.
We're talking about Bloomberg, though. Bloomberg says, I just put a seed in the ground and
that obnoxious idiot. Yeah, thinks farmers are dumb.
Yeah.
You know how it takes you 4 years of university to qualify as a GP, right? A doctor.
Yeah.
Okay. It takes you 8 years to qualify as an agricultural bloody professor.
True. And then we've got these agricultural colleges. And then within the colleges, there's courses for various kinds of agriculture.
Yeah, 4 to 6 years.
Oh, is he a turd in a punch bowl or what?
Just another ignorant fuck. Just another ignorant fuck. Thinks he knows it all. He built himself a tech company on getting other people to do all the work for him. He didn't write code. He didn't do this. He leveraged off everybody else's work. Rightio, made money himself and then hired everybody else to rebuild everything that he had. Rightio, and so he's so far above it, he's lost contact with the common person. And like, if you don't realise the stuff that goes into farming nowadays, you're a fucking idiot. All right, you got to be a diesel mechanic for a start. If you can't fix your tractors, you're going to go broke.
Right.
You got to be a bloody good welder and maintenance guy and all that sort of thing. Because if you can't do it like this, you got to hire folks, and then you'll go broke. You got to know about genetics. You got to know about soil pH. You got to know about soil chemistry. You know, got to know about air chemistry. You got to know about temperature chemistry. You got to understand cycles, chemical balances, soil versus fertilizer versus salt retention versus pH retention versus all the rest of these things. This is all the basic stuff, by the way. Just as stuff I've learned along the way because I drive tractors and all that sort of thing to be able to afford this place.
And you got to be a businessman.
Yeah, plus that, and then deal with the tax office. And then you got to deal with the banks and finances and all the rest of the shit. And then you got to be able to sell what you grow. And you got to work out a deal and have them contracts and all that sort of bloody thing. And then there's the maintenance and there's the insurances. And then there's healthcare and everything else we got to run to because you're a business. It's just not like you, hey, boss, can I co-contribute a little bit to my healthcare and get a higher plan? No, you're the company. You're the boss. Your missus, you want to have a couple of babies, you better start putting some money away into the healthcare to cover that and all that sort of thing, because at the moment it doesn't cover babies and all that sort of thing, so you got to put more money away for that. Then the fuel goes up.
And then animal husbandry.
Yeah.
And
we're talking crops here at the moment. If you're talking cattle or sheep farming and all that sort of thing, there's a whole nother bunch of sciences that you've got to cover. Bacteriology. All the bacteria and that gets into ruminants, which are sheep and other and cattle and all things with multiple stomachs, and that the bacteria and how they work. So what do you feed them and all that sort of thing? What's good for the bacteria? What's bad for the bacteria? And without that, they don't put on meat. And if you're raising sheep for meat or cattle for meat, and you've got skinny cows, you ain't going to get much money. You're going to go broke. People won't buy your cow. So you got to,
yeah. Well, we've got stuff about like involving crop rotation, where there's a certain period of time that there's a type of foliage you want to plant to restore the soil, so that the soil builds back up again. You can't just plant the same plot of ground year after year.
Yeah, no, field peas, and let them go, fella. And that plant your field peas, that'll put the nitrogen back into the soil, and then you plough the whole lot back in. You can actually harvest the peas, and that sell them as cattle feed, and then you plough all of that stalk back into the ground and leave it sit for a year. So all your soil's back in there. You got a shitload of organics back into it. If you've got a bit of moisture on top of it, you're going to have a bloody nice thing. So you can run stuff like cotton, which is intensive, without fertilizer and all that sort of stuff. Because fertilizer means salt. Sorry, Wiz, I went to bring you.
So good. Right. Cold ass day.
Well, we went through 60, 70 mile an hour winds here a little while ago. Started up, then we got into the eye of it, and so it went calm, and then all of a sudden the winds came back real hard, like in 10 seconds. It went from nothing to full on psycho again. And it's just finished off here, and now we've got sunshine. So I don't know what's going on.
Oh, damn. Somebody gets playing with
the weather here. Wait 5 minutes, it'll change.
Right. Somebody's playing with the weather machine.
Nah, just dimmy.
There's a cat walking across the keyboard somewhere.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Hey, if you're the Wizard of Oz, it's got to be your cat.
I ain't got no cats except the mountain lion.
I read the Wizard of Oz. Fucking, that's your fault. You're in charge. Now, at this stage in the story, Pelosi is now dead. Yes.
Pelosi,
the Wicked Witch of the West, California, or is it Feinstein? I forget.
It's it's something like that. She's got a house on her. It's got to be.
I'm Australian. I'm a little bit out of the loop. It's one of them ones. Yeah,
right.
Wicked Witch of the West. So she died. That's good.
Yeah, this Emerald City, Dorothy ain't showed up yet. So
I thought she was in the wings, just not logged in yet.
Oh man, what's up?
So what? Pelosi died?
No, the Wicked Witch of the West died, and I was wondering if it was a relation of Pelosi or Feinstein.
Oh, okay.
Well, that would be the national level, and Trump's the wizard. So,
Boy, that could catch on like a rumor real quick, couldn't it?
oh hell yeah!
Like RGB, nobody knows if she's alive or dead. Nobody knows if Soros is on ice somewhere, probably preserving his brain cryogenically.
Yeah, low oxygen atmosphere and that 48-degree Fahrenheit bloody cooling chamber and that with electrodes cranked it up to give him one pulse every minute.
That crazy
They're probably
bastard's probably gonna go for a brain transplant into a younger body.
The stupid thing is, we had a doctor here in Australia, and he came up with this thing. He was treating it for people who were massively burned. So you put them in this low intensity, low life thing, and all that sort of stuff. Just keep the absolute minimum to them, and that for some reason, burns recover better in this low oxygen atmosphere with these bandages and all that sort of stuff and that special thing. The Israelis come up with the bandages. They're made out of potato skins, and doing that, and all of a sudden he disappeared. He's doing all this famous work and all that sort of thing, and he's just gone. And there was talk of a private clinic somewhere over there in Colorado. Then he was all of a sudden he was seen in Switzerland for stuff. And the rumours around he's got this life extenuation clinic. And you go in there and for 2 or 3 days and they fill you up full of stuff and slow you down and extend you all the way back out again, give you an extra month or two. For every 2 or 3 days of this treatment, they give you an extra month. He's a cluey guy, but he's just disappeared off the thing, and all these rumours are about. And I can't find any facts.
Right. But yeah.
Well, you gotta wonder about RGB though.
Oh, the puppet.
RBG.
Yeah,
Ruth Bader.
Ginsburg. Yeah.
You gotta wonder about it. Nobody ever sees it.
No. We're talking about a person who's probably got robotics in her, like a and shit like that.
Over here in Australia, we joke about it. We call it the 4th generation Muppet Show. Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Right. Yeah.
Well, we did invent an artificial heart. That has been invented already.
What happened?
And we got people that run around without livers and heart and.
I copped some of this morning before I come on here. I was talking with somebody. Look, Ryan, what was said, and that because like someone came up and said I'd actually been spouting off against Ben and all that sort of thing and running him down. I actually, if anybody noticed when he comes to talk about Ben, I just keep my mouth shut. I think it's, I just keep my mouth shut. But apparently someone said that I've been running him down and hurting his channel and all that sort of thing. I've been trying to keep away from it all, actually. So.
Harvey Weinstein, what? Subate says Harvey Weinstein is in the hospital having chest pains, convicted of rape. Yeah, he is convicted.
Yeah. But he just hasn't been sentenced yet. Well, this could be a play for leniency for a light sentence because he could get 25 years.
They gave him 6 years, I think. That was the deal. 5 or 6 years.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, they showed the picture of him walking him out in handcuffs without his little stroller. He didn't have his stroller there. He was just they just had him handcuffed walking out. He's walking just fine.
I'm just looking at this photo of him with he's on that walker, right? And on the left hand, he's got some watch brace and all that sort of thing. Then you can see the fold of the skin, and then there's the palm of the thumb. You know what I mean? In the palm of your hand, that sort of thing. Have a look how much pressure he's putting down on that. Fuck all. You
Yeah.
watch any little old lady with one of those things. She's got all her weight on those things and that holding her up. This guy, he's bent over and pushing it over to make it smooth.
Right. He was walked out of court without. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
you can tell. When people are using walking sticks, you can see the amount of pressure that they use on the top by their hands, the way the skin folds around the top of the stick, how much pressure they're putting on. It's a good indication if someone's really using a stick or just using it as an affectation. A lot of folks, do. Some people just got a stiff leg and all that sort of stuff, and they don't use a lot of pressure, but there's still pressure there. They're balancing themselves. This guy's not balancing himself on that. He's pushing it. He's got balance.
Well, I heard about the surgery. It was like a couple months ago or something like that he had on his back.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I had that same surgery, and I never used a walker.
Over here, where the jihadis, they'd run each other up the arse in cars, right? Because you got this compulsory third-party insurance over here, so anybody you injured is automatically covered by the government. So you run up their arse, they all claim $600,000 worth of thing. They go to their doctor, another jihadi, puts a cut down your back, sews it up straight away, and that nobody else, no other doctor will ever go up against another back doctor or that and give a contrary diagnosis, because backs, there's too much stuff we don't know about. So nobody will ever go against another doctor in case they're proven wrong. So you got a bad back, got a line and things, stitches, all that sort of stuff, it's all good. No one will ever query it.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
yeah, Zumba comes up here on occasion there, the great outdoors.
Yeah, he's been up here before.
He helped us do a test out this morning. Actually, when we first got started, tow truck couldn't get in here, and I thought, shit, I fucked up, and I've locked everybody else out. But Zumba and Bill came up and they logged on. So yeah.
Oh shit! Fire in the boat.
Oh, hang for mine's in the fridge, in the oven drying.
Don't forget about it this time.
That was a waste. That was sad. Oh, well. Still smoked it, but here comes tow truck.
What's good? What's good?
You were down there for a while, but we can't actually bring you up until your devices are actually connected. It just took a little while. Sorry about that.
No problem. No problem.
Right.
I had some stutter time anyway going on with my connectivity, so the timing's probably better anyway that I caught you. After I solved the problem, yeah, man, that's what I'm saying.
I was like, "What's
Hey,
that
Wiz.
noise, man?" I was like, "Dude, but it's in the room you're in."
Oh yeah, I'm stripping. This is my stripper room. So there's nothing in it but echo.
Right.
You know?
Right.
But hey, man, you guys were talking about Ginsburg being a bot, right? Or a transhuman.
Yeah.
And do you remember, like a couple weeks ago, I mentioned that the marine biology people were putting these little machines to measure seismic and you know, and temperatures of the water and like tsunami and levels and things, and they were powered by bacteria like the plankton that a whale might eat or something.
Yeah.
Well, now the other day I was reading a study. They've figured out how to make electricity from the electrolytes, in your shit, man. So we have enough energy within us now from our gut, to power the freaking bots for the transhuman mind spiders they put on. Elon Musk wants to put in your head.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they figured out how to make electricity out of your from your gut, from what goes on, and not necessarily affecting your caloric or whatever, because it's not like, I assume that it's methane or whatever it is that enzymes gonna poop out, and then they are somehow harnessing that and using it as fuel to power your bots, man. We're all gonna be bots someday, Wiz. We're gonna power ourselves.
Yeah, well,
Remember
they
Terminator?
know how to. They've already started. They've done that for years, dude. They were getting electrical impulses off of the nervous system and powering their chips and shit like that. Yeah,
Can I ask a favour? When we're
sure.
talking things and that, and you're talking about we are all, don't include me in this shit.
Right. Well, he's talking about the smart
If they
dust.
can plug me in after they drag my fucking bullet-riddled carcass out of a fucking pile of brass and that me fighting them off, and that reanimate me after that, well, fucking all well and good, because I've got no say in it then. But why I have a fucking say in it? No. I'll use machines. I won't become a machine.
Right. Not voluntarily. Yeah.
I am a human being.
They're even talking about like preserving
Engrams, memories,
your
knowledge.
well, yeah, but they're talking about being able like to preserve your demeanor and your business sense. For instance, if you were very rich and you did wanted to maintain the management of your money, you
Yeah,
could still do that
yeah.
after life, man.
Those parts of the brain are called engrams. It's engrams
Mm-hmm.
are where your personality trait, your knowledge, all your experience, and all that sort of thing, all the stuff that makes you you, are in your engrams. Not just memories, but engrams.
Idiosyncrasies, man.
Yeah, exactly. These are the permanently bound or the slow to change chemical factors that make up people's brains and memory. Straight out memory is a chemical pass and that, but the stuff that makes you who you are is very hard to change and all that sort of thing. Are pretty much locked into your chemical structure of your brain, and they're the things called engrams. You can change them, and that people do. When people give up smoking, that's one of the big changes that you notice in engrams when they do
It takes
these.
about 21 days to alter those engrams, even inside the human body.
So when you stop smoking, your engrams change.
Yep.
And they all go crazy for a little while you and up, and that's the withdrawal symptoms, and that's the effect on your brain
Yep.
that smoking, the stress, and all that sort of thing. So they can monitor all this, but engrams can be rewritten. And
There's my huckleberry.
the folks who say, once you are what you are and you can't change, that's bullshit, because we can see it changing in a number of factors.
Yeah.
It's a matter of willingness to actually change yourself and accept that change within yourself.
Yep. You want to change your life? All you got to do is change your mind. Yeah.
So to all the trolls out there is hope. You can
There's hope.
be a worthwhile human being. You do not have to be an asshole all your life.
You don't have to be an NPC. Yeah.
Red pill.
That's the red pill, baby. You know it. Yeah. Oh man. Hey Tracy.
I thought that was crazy and I wanted to talk to you about with the energy stuff, but with battery addiction too, because now look, if that's the case, then we can start making this process from our composting toilets, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So now I can shit electricity, I can shit fire and lightning. Is that what you're telling me? I'm not even joking, man.
By extrapolation, yes.
Yes.
But then again, some extrapolations are so far out there and they're beyond reasonability. But anyway, we'll carry on.
Okay, so what the thing is there, it's a lot more simple process than you think. It has to do with methane production, the decay process, and the gases removed from it, and using those gases in a microprocessor setting to produce the energy. Okay.
At Zoom base,
So-
sorry for in the chat and that they're talking trains. We have a steam train in the centre of the park here in town, here in Nimbula. And I've actually got a thing into the government to build a shed on it and remove a jacaranda tree that's right next to it, because the jacaranda leaves keep on trying on the train, create rust and that, because they get damp and they rot in the corners and all the metal fixtures and all that sort of thing, causing rust. So it's no use restoring the train all the time. Put a shed over it, protect the thing, take that jacaranda tree down, and then I'll restore the train for them. And that materials cost only, but there's no use doing it. Now, I'm just going to be taking money off people for nothing, because in 5 years' time, that jacaranda tree is going to, all the acid from all that built up leaf and the flowers and all that sort of stuff, it's going to eat through all that restoration work, and it's all going to have to be done again.
Yeah.
But
So
is that the steam traction that you were talking about?
Yeah,
Or-
I've got a thing against up for the Heritage Committee, federal government, because it's a historic train. It ran supplies from one side of the country to the other side of the country all through World War II, 6 years non-stop. US troops, British troops, you name it. They ran the guts out of this thing.
Oh, wow.
Most of the other trains that ran to that sort of level and that without the maintenance and all that sort of thing are all dead. This thing ran right through to the 50s.
Tracy says that dog don't hunt. I mean, that train don't roll.
Yeah.
Well, actually, because what we did to get it to where it is, they took a bend that was just coming into town here. They took a bend of the train, disconnected the tracks, straightened the two bits of tracks, and connected more on it, and then laid track all the way down to the park, rolled the train, drove under its own power, drove it all the way down there, taken one bit of track and put it in front, and all that sort of thing, rolling it forward, and then taking the bit from behind and putting it in front.
Oh, wow.
Now.
Oh, shit.
That's how we did it.
Yeah.
So, steam train, sitting in the middle of the park on two bits of track.
Wow.
So
Yeah, they got a train like that in Leadville, Colorado, too. That is, and they also have one in Old Tucson where you see a lot of your Western movies. You see the train come into the station. It's not. There's only like 100 feet of track.
Yeah, no, that's where they have the big gem and rock fair in Tucson. The train there, because I stopped there and visited. I had to go. We took a 200-mile detour and that from where we were going while I was over there, just to go to this rock fair. And I remember the train sitting out there in the middle, like it's like got like a car park on one side, and that, and then there's
Parking lot.
yeah, and then there's a park, a proper park, and it's got a couple of benches and seats and all that sort of thing, and a water fountain and that sort of thing on the other side. And that, but where the car park is, and that's where the Rock and Gem Fair was.
Oh, sure.
That was on the XPT. That was the Australian high speed train. It's not a super high speed train, but it's our high speed train. It'll do, and you can buy a beer on it.
You can buy a beer. That's important.
Oh, I buy coffee, and Tracy will tell you what I do with the coffee.
We know what you do with the coffee.
And I was that well known on the thing. The conductor, the steward on the train used to come up with a coffee cup.
There you go.
Hey, look, I don't mind sharing.
Yeah, no doubt.
I don't mind sharing. Look, I'm fairly famous for my home brew over here. I know, not TV type famous or any thing, but working class people get to know you, all that sort of thing.
Sure.
So I've always got a jug with me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, over there you got Johnny Appleseed. Over here you got Jack DeLush.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Oh,
Jack's special coffee on the train.
it's been so yuck here today. It's been drizzle, kind of nasty, cold yuck.
Guess what? There's a cold snap headed your way, and it's bad as fuck. It just dropped like 30 degrees here, man. It's like, holy fuck.
I'm
And
ahead of
that's
you.
all coming down.
Yeah, no, I'm ahead of you, man. It comes. Seems like it's coming here first. It's it's not even supposed to get like up to 34 tomorrow here, or something like that. Yeah,
34. What?
that's a high
That's way
for
too hot.
tomorrow. Oh,
You
stop.
should be outside.
Yeah,
Oh, you got the bio. Did you just drop your guts there, Tosho?
yeah. He's
Yeah.
Yeah, the biohazard sign out there.
right.
Well, that's okay. That was me this morning because I just ate that whole jar of pickled chilies.
He's trying to get power from his poop.
Power.
Hey, well, let's face it. Macron, he's a shithead, and he just runs purely on shit, and that's all I know. He's running all of France. How you doing, Huckleberry? It's all good.
What am I trying to do? I forgot what I was trying to do.
I isotope out of your turd.
No, I wanted to check on the temperature, man, because I think it just dropped like 25 degrees, man. It's cold as fuck. All of a sudden, it was such a nice day. Yeah, it's 6 degrees now.
Oh,
Looks
God.
like 3 below tonight.
All right. Well, we're now
So-
reloaded and back in action again, so we have all that sort of thing. So we can catch up with you now. Fire in the bowl.
The ball.
Not the dreaded fire in the bowl. Oh no, you're gonna run away our clientele.
I said, hey, there's my Huckleberry when you first signed on.
I heard him. Rewind the tapes.
Right.
Rewind the tapes.
He did.
I gotta call. I'll be right back.
It's all good.
I'm
32.
Michelle.
That's freezing. That's
What?
where water no longer becomes a nice thing; it becomes a hard thing. Yes, warmed up to 50. Well, it's 70 degrees Fahrenheit here at the moment because this breeze has lowered the temperature so much. But all good, all good. Oh, that's a good one. You got a link there, mate? Battery's just come up with a thing. Old video dug up of AOC shows her tout getting goddaughter into charter school by David Ruffle. If you got a link there, mate, we can. Who's a bad boy? Bad boy. What have I done? Or is it Wiz in Strife? I don't know. I never know who's in Strife. But yeah, Wiz has just changed Michelle's picture over. Tow truck's gone on the silent. So I'm hearing shit all by myself. Oh.
All right. Yeah, I just had a brief discussion with my nephew. Yeah, had to jump out for a secundo.
No, it's all
What do I got? Oh, I got it on mute. Okay, now I can hear everybody too.
Well, Wiz's got a phone call and it had to duck off. I've been accused. I think I've been accused of being a bad boy. LOL. I don't know what that's about. I don't know whether it's Wiz has been a bad boy either. She's commenting that way. So hope to find out. try to link it. If it's Facebook, I'm screwed, but everybody else can have a look.
Yeah.
I don't not have Facebook, but I'm barred from Facebook apparently.
So who's the last guy on the Clinton? You should know this, Jack. The last guy to get Clinton decided, Arkansas that
You mean Hanley that last week?
Haney, Hanley,
Hanley, yeah,
yeah.
Haney.
He was all about hiding ISIS. He was all about uncovering ISIS and Islam and jihadists and stuff. That was his.
The Obama administration asked him to take all the references to the Muslim Brotherhood out of all the terrorist information that they had. They asked him to clean up the thing, the founders of Islamberg, the fact that they were they're wanted in Egypt for rape and murder in Egypt, but they're covering them over here. These guys are hardcore Wahhabists. They're training everybody else up to be terrorists and sending them back over to places like Somalia and Sudan, Syria, Iraq,
and Minneapolis.
Yeah. Well, you had 110 so-called U.S. residents killed in Syria alone. 90 odd came from Islamberg, but all that got covered up.
Yeah, but wait though, because the reports are still in existence. You know what I mean?
He's got a book out of it. I've got a copy here.
Huh?
He's got a book out about it. I've got a copy here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a book. Let me bring up the link. You can get it on Amazon. It's actually just jumped up by $2 since his murder. Amazon put the price up.
Wow. Oh yeah, I suppose. But that man, and so what was it about his death? He had shot himself in the head again, probably in the back of the head again.
Yeah,
like
in the back
style is what I mean.
They're alleging that for no reason he pulled over onto the side of a highway, walked off the side of the highway, and shot himself in the head for whatever reason, and did that
5 times or what? How many times?
Nobody's saying, but they're also, he'd been interviewed and he'd been working with Glenn Beck for a number of years, right? Ever since he came out with that. Nobody else would touch him. Hannity wouldn't touch him, all that sort of stuff. Tucker Carlson wouldn't. Glenn Beck jumped on it and all that sort of thing. And he said, and this is fact, they were making jokes about this thumb drive around his neck for 5 years. Nobody's saying whether that will answer the question, was there a thumb drive found around his neck?
Huh. Nobody will say, huh?
Yeah, nobody's saying. So here's the See Something, Say Something book link in Amazon. Just about to paste that copy into there, into the chat, if anybody wants to go into it. Hardcover's just gone from $45. It's now gone up again, $48.34.
Wow.
And that Kindle, $12. When I got my copy, it was $29 plus shipping. It's still right.
See, so I wonder how much she really knows about our Ilhan Omar over here, because
shitloads. He put in an objection for her running for Congress.
Yeah, because I remember reading about him in the Star Tribune, the Minneapolis Star. He wrote a very large article as if he were a editor with our local newspaper, but I'm not sure that he was. But what I'm saying is he was deeply investigative about her proceedings, and it just came out the other day now
And
that she in fact did marry
connections to terrorism and to bribery and to corruption and to illegitimate bloody warlords and all that sort of thing, and attacks on American troops, theft of State Department funds and that used for agricultural programs. Her family schemed the government out of something like about $20 million and that to get all these model farms up and going. They had one, which was their own property, and they had slave labour running them, and then got the thing to build all the rest of it, and then did nothing with it. Bought weapons, fronted the Islamic Front in fucking Sudan. But let's not go in about that.
What is Battery having a challenge with? He wants to try something.
Yeah.
And he's not able to post in Facebook, and he mentioned he might try to send through Messenger. Is it something that he could whisper to you here?
In private chat. I don't see why not. It's a Facebook link. I can't do Facebook myself because I'm not a member and I'm actually banned from Facebook. The last couple of weeks, every member of the Shooters Party here in Australia has been banned from Facebook. Facebook.
Well, put it in this chat and I'll cause it to be a link.
Yep.
Rush Limbaugh claimed on his show that an outbreak of coronavirus in China was being weaponized by the news media.
I'm a subscriber to the Rush Limbaugh show. I can dig it up.
You know, what I found very interesting today was the Breitbart. Brennan had a very cool expose about the coronavirus, but he had a lot of footage, so it made it really interesting. He tended to repeat himself quite often, not very redundant, but he was putting out the same scenario 4 or 5 different times. He made it look like it was all an hour-long speech, but really he said the same key points just 10 times. But it was, all in all, quite interesting, especially with the footage.
I'm going to put in a YouTube link to the Rush Limbaugh show. This is the full hour-and-a-half show. If anybody has any questions, because this is supposed to be members only in there, and if a pop-up comes by, it shouldn't, because it's a brokered link. So it's 10I capital GW and then brokered. So it should be a login. But if anybody doesn't get in there, just rush 1420 is the password. Right, rush 1420. Just in case, it shouldn't bypass, but it's that's the full private viewers membership show there.
So
that's okay. But there's the whole hour-and-a-half Rush Limbaugh show. If folks want to watch that, or just the outtakes of it, because if they go to the Blaze TV, they can see all the text of all that themselves as well. That's free. No one's going to get charged for that. It's the show they charge you at Blaze TV, but the text, no.
I found that link worked good to bring me to a YouTube channel that has Rush Limbaugh. 225.
Yep, that was the show just gone by.
Yeah.
So I'm missing stuff in chat. No, he's back. Yeah, Ryan's back with the doing stuff.
We got Wiz on the phone.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Heck, they may be both on the phone.
Where the hell am I? I got lost. Here I am.
Yeah, I got lost to it.
In my chat. There we go. Huckleberry says, huh? At one point, AOC said, this area is like a lot where my family is from. My goddaughter, I got her into a charter school like maybe a block or two down. This area is a lot like where my family is from.
I thought she was Puerto Rico. Or is that all bullshit too? I don't know. So much bullshit about all the leftist politicians over there, and I'm starting to take notice. I used to notice everything. I used to be able to tell you, could tell you everything about Feinstein, Pelosi, all those ones. AFC, Talib, all those sort of things. Why bother? Seriously? Nothing's real. Nothing's true. Nothing's honest.
I know. I can't even listen to myself anymore. It sickens me.
You're reading out the newspaper headlines. That Sheila and that she was married to her brother. Even her own family's now starting to speak out about it and all that sort of thing. She's still saying that this is a victim of misogyny and Islamophobia. She can't keep on hiding behind those excuses. This is a fact. She broke immigration law. She created a false marriage. She obtained benefits by deception. All these other federal bloody crimes.
Yeah.
And she's in Congress still. Crikey, if this was a white guy, you know what I mean? And that he'd come over from some East European country and that, and he divorced his wife, and so he married his sister to smuggle her into the US.
Oh, wow.
And he was GOP. This would be front page news on every paper across the fucking planet, let alone the US. And they'd all be howling for bloody hanging. Not jail time, hanging.
Yeah, they'd want him. They'd never run out of a list of words to call him either. It's all racist until they actually, if they were to have something like that on somebody, then all of a sudden their vocabulary comes out and they're like, oh, he's a, oh my God, yeah.
Oh shit, sorry about that. I'm sorry, mate. I had my coffee cup in front of you, little thingy out the bottom of the screen. It wasn't until I picked it up.
Huckleberry's gonna come join me at Twitch. Oh, that's so sweet.
I'm gonna have to move my drinking station, stop my drink down there in front. But where I put it down, I can see three. There's me, Wizard, and you in there at the moment. Battery failed. And then I couldn't see the avatar down the bottom there because the glass was in the way.
You got Coke bottle vision, or what is it? Elderberry wine vision?
Not today. No, this is Johnny Walker and Coke.
Oh shit!
I'm drinking the birthday watch because I finished all that match. Now it's all sitting in the barrel and aging and all that sort of stuff. So I got plenty when Tracy gets here.
Now what happened to battery?
Here he comes again.
Oh, there he is.
Nice introduction.
Yeah, wrong button.
Battery, did you hear that? They were trying to make. So a couple weeks ago, I ran across an article where they were powering these seismic sensors in the oceans and stuff like that with plankton and stuff that the machine would filter out of the water and use to create electricity to power these things for years when they were underwater sending signals. And then, so I thought that was pretty interesting. And then the other day, they were talking about now they figured out how to make electricity from the goings on of our gut. And that it was enough electricity to power these these spiders' brains they want to put in people, these human freaking AI controlled portals, man. What do you think about would that be then methane, or what do you do? Burn it in a combustion engine? How do you generate electricity from methane in the body?
Well, methane is a complex molecule, and that you could probably break it down and release a shitload of hydrogen, a shitload of oxygen, and methanol.
So you just run it across the catalyst and it becomes what? How does it get to be power?
Of course, we can get the power. I mean, the energy from a truck rally.
From a Trump? Oh, Jesus Christ.
A platinum wire with enough current going across it would be a suitable catalyst, and that to break down methane into the oxygen, hydrogen, and methanol. Platinum wire holds the heat, gives a spark, and that to create that separation, but it has to be done in a wet or a pressurized environment.
So wouldn't you have to rotate something to cause an electrical pattern? Though, doesn't it get mechanical at some point?
Truck,
This
are you in a
is where the technology
bunker?
is used. To me, you'd want a grounding, a wet environment, electrical input, all that sort of stuff, a control timer, and that, and a collection sort of thing. So that's what's missing as far as I can see. Otherwise, you do this in a lab, no problem. Doing it inside a person, yeah, pass beyond my technology. But yeah, breaking down that makes sense. But not on my part. I haven't got a clue.
I just thought it was cool stuff.
Oh, sounds it. But do you really want some remote people running your brain?
No, I don't. No, not at all. But what baffles me is how far along this stuff is. And like you were saying, Ruth Bader Ginsburg might well be a robot. She might well be powered by some goddamn it batteries or something. I don't know what the fuck's keeping her alive, man. And how are they doing it? And these other people too that you see, Elon Musk, you see your Apple guy. These guys are sprung, man. They're on chip ass mushrooms and brain implants and all kinds of weird shit, man. And then all of a sudden you hear, oh yeah, we have the technology to make electricity from your shit. We don't even have to plug in anymore. These people can just be among us as androids, man. And, trips me out. I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. The goddamn people just don't even know what they're made of anymore, man. How can they, I don't know. I don't know how the hell you do it. You got so much information in your brain. I don't even have, man, what the fuck? Are you a droid, Jack?
I'm not available to release that information at this purpose. Recording number 7.
All right, real outdoors.
What's up, guys?
How's the move? How's the move going?
Painful.
Yeah, man. What, boxing up all your old toys?
Trying to unbox a lot of these old toys.
I can see, you see all the rendering work over the nails and the studs and the drywall there behind you.
Oh no, this is a storage room I got in my carport.
All right, cool.
Yeah, it's just where I keep my extra refrigerator and a bunch of stuff.
Why are you smearing toothpaste all over the walls, man?
Sheetrock mud. I didn't even do that. You come this way. I just bought the house.
Oh yeah, that's good though. All you need now is a color.
I think at one point the washer and dryer was out here, and they moved it into the house on the other side of this wall. So I think that's why all this has been redone.
Had to make room for the keginator. What is that? A refrigerator back there? You got a tap on the side of that fucker?
Hey, Zubate, say what now?
Is that your keginator? You got a tap on the side of that fridge?
I could probably put one in there.
The utility room.
Oh yeah.
Not being rude for just get back into the personal here again, Tracy. The wholesaler over there in Hong Kong at the moment, everything's scared, everything's thing, but got these little laptops on sale, laptop tablets. It comes with a separate keyboard. You can separate the two pieces out, so it's like a tablet, or it's got a keyboard attached. Connect up. So there's one thing. Very easy.
Just don't fuck with the bubble wrap. Bubble wrap will kill you.
And yeah, give it the coronavirus because everybody's been breathing on it while they've been making it. Yeah, you don't want
better be careful that AliExpress. That'll give you the coronavirus.
Oh yeah.
A lot of this stuff comes from China, anyways.
Well, this is the problem. If you're gonna buy Chinese crap, go fucking direct and cut out all them middlemen and all that sort of thing, and just go straight on to it. And that's it's like these ladies' fashions. Recent experience. Ladies buying a shop here through.
Let's hear this one. Hold on, let me get my popcorn.
Yep.
Recent experience in ladies' fashions. Okay, go.
All right. So over here we got this store called Miller's, and I believe they're in America as well. So they're for older lady fashions, they're not the young girl stuff. So 40 up, say. And so there's this nice little peasant frock, but it was $70 over here. She found in the US pretty much the same price, or about $49. AliExpress, $6.
$6, Joe.
And that same promo photo, same fucking everything. This is the wholesaler, right?
Uh-huh.
And then you ask him the question. Oh yeah, his brother runs the factory. He's making a living selling the stuff.
Back to the truck shit.
These were all done, yes, for Miller's Fashions and that, but they ordered 100,000 and that. But whenever they make stuff in China, like they get an order for 100,000, and that there's 10 different sizes, so they'll make 120,000 with 2,000 extra each one, just in case of warranty claims or guarantee or misstitching or a misdye, and you can get knockbacks. So they take that back and replace it. All right, so they always do an overrun, and that's the whole idea of Taobao, Alibaba, and then now AliExpress, to get rid of all those overruns. When DeWalt went offshore, and that they'd order 200,000 of each model drill, so they make 250,000 just in case of 10,000 warranty, and then they've got 40,000 they're gonna sell off. So they grind the DeWalt name off the thing, and they sell them cheap on AliExpress. But if it's all made in China, why pay $250 for that drill when you can buy the same thing for $59.95 and that from AliExpress? Exactly the same thing.
Yeah, I bought a video projector. Actually, I just got it a while back. I did order it from AliExpress because it was like $29 versus $46 on like Wish. It gave me the option whether I wanted to ship from China or ship from California here in the U.S. And I chose California.
Your volume dropped significantly, man. We can barely hear you.
My bad. I think it's trying to adjust. Is that better?
It is now, yeah.
Yeah, I ordered that video projector from AliExpress.
We still got issues, man. Do you have a mic hanging around your neck or something? No. I'm just trying to figure out where your mic is and that. No, I'm just trying to help one of my girlies buy a dress, save money.
One sec, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's real good there. Whatever you're doing there, keep doing it.
I'm just talking into the phone.
All right. As soon as you move it away from your mouth again, it all dropped off the shit again. But when it's up nice and close and that, we could hear you fine.
So if I talk like this, it's good.
Yeah, we can hear that. No dramas.
That's terrible.
Yeah, I know. You're on the phone?
Yeah, I'm on the phone.
Yeah, the phones are always dramas with this StreamYard stuff. No, Tracy knows me. No dresses for me. I just got visitors rocking up. So excuse me for a second. Shit, I better put that down. Wiz, come back if you can, man. I'll just hit this on mute.
What's going on, Hook? Zoom back. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of rain down here. What do you mean the cell phone saver? Oof, man, have I been packing? There's a light on out here right now. I just got a ton empty boxes, bunch of shit out in my carport right here. Wonder if my mic was being bad because it's dropping out of signal. Really good auto. What do you mean audio? Or do you mean audio? Yeah, jack's gone. Did Wiz have a phone call? Hello, just before I got in here. Clark Hill Lake. Yeah. I'm not actually down by Clark Hill right here. I'm actually on the other end of Washington Road where I'm at. It sounds like I got full bars 4G LTE, but that's probably just T-Mobile crap. Y'all forgive me, I'm terrible at this. I don't even know how to actually like type into chat. You got no elevator music. Thinking of voting for Trump. Should I vote voted for Trump last time. Voting for him again. I have a very simple outlook on that. I don't need a king trying to run the country, you know. Well, there's a lot of hoops to go through when it comes to all that politics, you know, as far as not being able to lock Hillary up. I mean, look, you know, they went through all that trouble just to try to impeach the man.
Yeah, folks, I got a special trailer here, and folks come up to borrow it and all that sort of thing. So it's all good. They've got it. It's on their road. Most hated, how you doing? Welcome in. Huck's there. Zoom bait. Wizards back. Outdoors. You still got volume issues.
Do what?
Outdoors. Has got
Sorry,
some-
guys.
Oh no,
No.
there he is.
I can hear you.
I'm gonna restart real fast because if I get more than like an inch away from the mic, then you can't hear me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Been a pain in the bum.
Right. Yeah, probably just restart, refresh.
I'll be right back.
You got it.
Yeah, sorry about that. Like, yeah, Tracy. I've got two trailers here. One that Tracy knows about, and the other one's a little one on the back, and it's got a saw type setup on it. It's a motor with a big Hagen saw blade, and you know the big buzz saws. All that sort of things. They're borrowing that. I've got that restored going up there, so they're going to chop some firewood up with it. But it's a big 6-inch spinning blade. But it's all on a trailer.
60-inch?
60-inch.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I see somebody one time, they took a tractor and they'd set it up on blocks. You know what I'm saying? They'd pull off a tire and they'd put on that saw blade. And they turn around and get that sucker spun up, man, start running trees through it like that, just right there. And I was like, there you go. That's how you do it, you know?
Yeah. Well, this is on a trailer, so you can get the blade spinning and just run it backwards and forwards and that across your log and that, and just cut it up into sections.
Oh, wow.
Like half an inch off the ground, and that if you prop the log up, you can cut it all the way through. And then just backwards and forwards, and then just use your trailer, and that it's reverse and reverse and reverse and reverse and all that sort of thing. Just slice it all up. I'm lazy as shit.
Yeah. Hey, you ever heard the name Jerry Brooks?
Oh, the name? Where? Brooks.
Jerry Brooks.
Jerry Brooks.
Common World.
Commonwealth.
It was one of the new age kind of sites, kind of a thing. But anyway, he's an old friend of mine, and he just got into a new place out in down South Texas, near the border, and he called me. He's all getting settled in and stuff. He called me up and he's like wanting to catch up and stuff. So I was like talking to him. That's what I was doing while I was away. It was like long time.
Look, Tracy, we're all smart in different areas. You're a smart lady, okay? We just got different things. You've never been into politics. I'm been into history and politics and all that sort of thing all my life. You know medical systems. You know, like Tracy's job before, she was a top admin at a big medical clinic down there in San Francisco. Because she was the only person for miles that can make sense of Obamacare, medical rules, insurance company rules, all that sort of thing, combine them all the thing, and not rip anybody off in the process. So everybody got a fair deal. So she's got expertise and knowledge in those sort of things. I've just got it more in a broader area outside of a business skill. So everybody's smart in their own way. I'm just a little bit different from most.
Yeah. We're all good in our experience. You know what I'm saying? As it comes.
Nobody's good at everything. You do that, all of a sudden, well, Well, there is somebody in it, but his name starts. His name's Jesus, and no one knows. So,
I find I'm pretty good at a lot of stuff, but not everything. No. Right.
a lot of folks say Muhammad's the perfect man and that, but anybody who's going around daddling with 9-year-old kids and chopping people's heads off at will and all that sort of thing is sort of doesn't quite qualify in that for me.
Right.
Just a bit picky though.
Yeah, Huckleberry, we got that the other night. Me and Jack started ranting on about something, and everybody in the chat was like, I'm bored. What the hell are they talking about?
Oh,
Yeah.
I get lost. I
Yeah.
have chats online here on a regular basis and that, but I'm talking with like physicists and shit like that. No, it's all true, darling. Well,
Yeah.
you were your own boss, and that they couldn't figure it out. The accountants couldn't figure it out. The fucking Obamacare people couldn't figure it out. You figured it out all for them, right? Yeah. So, like, don't tell me you're a dummy.
Right. Right.
Right? So you got your expertise there and that, and you looked after folks and that, and your business did okay, the government did okay, and your patients did okay. Right? Everybody got looked after. Yeah, I know it's a shit fight now because you're not there. Well, this is what they trust getting pay. You pay monkeys, you get peanuts. Well, pay peanuts, you get monkeys. But so Tracy's no longer there. That's their loss, my gain. You're going to come over here and give me a hand.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm pretty good with cars. I can build a car. I can build a building. But
Yep.
I can build a computer. I'm good with that kind of stuff. But welding, I don't have a clue yet. But I got a good idea, and I'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Again, it's not rocket science, and a lot of it's practice. Like Zoom bait and his bloody casting. If you want to get good at something, you're going to practice.
That's right. That's
a whole
right.
pile of crap shit and all that sort of thing. Join it all together, and then as a little exercise, once you've got a whole pile of crap shit that's all been stuck together, turn it into a sculpture and sell the fucking thing. Seen that some of the crap that's been actually sold for big money.
Right.
And then you've got some of the most artistic stuff out there, and it's quite reasonable. There's a lady down there at Portland on the coast south of me, and she's doing brazy and all that sort of stuff. And she asked me, she came up here and asked me how I do the nitro cutting to cut the. Then she found out I was making my own nitroglycerin. And she sort of balked at that. I don't blame her either. It's a bit dodgy making nitro. And that once you get the kale and clay in it and stabilise, it's all good.
Small batches.
Yeah. Well, look at the bloke who invented it. The second batch got him. They only identified him by the wedding band on the hand that they found 2 blocks down the street.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, you've got to watch yourself with this shit. But, yep, 30 days and Tracy's here. I'm leaving here in 29 days to go down and pick her up. So that's 30 days today. She's here.
I'm telling you, it's gonna get down to hours, then minutes.
Oh yeah, it always does.
Yeah. Rock on.
And when she gets here, I'm going to feed her up at the Hofbrau House in Melbourne, a big German restaurant. I'm ordering 2-day baked pig knuckles for lunch because you've got to order them 2 days ahead because they take 2 days to bake. Slow roasted pig knuckles, crackling pork crackling all up and down the whole except for the toenails.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, you got to lash out every now and again. Then the next day we're off to Chinatown and off to all the Asian grocery markets, supermarkets, get off all my Asian herbs and spices and for cooking back here. Then we're back on the train home. We'll be back here by lunchtime on the 3rd day. Yeah, life can continue. There it is. Crikey. Huckleberry. Double. double banger. Whoop, no,
Right, she's doing it on both platforms. That's what she's doing. Yeah,
yeah, she's going hard.
she's doing great though.
Yeah, yeah, big time. Go hard or go home.
That's right. Yeah, Bernie Sanders is like still defending the Castro policy at the debate tonight. He insists he's echoing Obama. Right?
Yeah, like in the early days, Castro was wonderful. He had all these things and that, and he put 800 Catholic priests and that to the fucking to the firing squad.
Yeah, under the guise of a literacy program.
Yeah,
Yeah. But you know what? Hannity got an episode in on him too. He says Castro's literacy program made communism worth it.
yeah.
Yeah. Re-education centers sound ring a bell?
Hey, it was so wonderful. How many people left fucking Cuba on rafts and that and made it to the US?
Right.
170,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, here comes Outdoors again.
Crazy talk.
How you doing?
Is this better?
What's up? Yeah, there you go.
All right. I guess I had some lint or something stuck in my headphone jack. It made it appear as if I had a mic on my headphones, and I didn't. So just to make sure I scraped it out and change headphones.
There you go.
Cool. Yeah. I have birds here, and the little bastards and that like to chew on wires, and that. And, yeah, I thought I had the microphone working and all that sort of thing, and then I noticed the chew marks. So, pocket knife came out and some electrical tape, and yeah, we're working again.
Nice.
Right. All right. But no, did you see what Acosta did? He's trying to pull some shit, trying to make Trump look like shit at the national press conference over
Hey,
in.
did you see what the Indian media did to Acosta?
No, well, I didn't see that. No.
This little lady, she's got to be under 5 foot, and that she's a journalist over there in India, and that you can see her walking next to everybody, and that, and her head's way below everybody's shoulders, right?
Right.
And then they all sit at the desk, so they're all at the same height, and but she ripped into him.
Oh.
The Western socialist media and that is so far opposed to Trump that they will actually embarrass themselves and make themselves look like total idiots, just to get a point back so they can get a sound bite that they can play back to their leftist associates back in America.
Right.
These people must have the hide of a rhinoceros because they're so insular to how illegitimate they actually look to everyone else.
Right.
They're after the soundbite, and they're selling their souls for the soundbite. Look at this, and then they played the whole clip, and everybody looking at Jim Acosta when he's doing like this is what they focus on. Every time,
Right.
who is this fucking asshole?
Right.
Said,
Who is this asshole?
and then turns around and says, "No, you're the most honest folks out there," and they're saying that CNN's been more honest than Trump.
Yeah, he turns around. Yeah, did you hear that?
Lucifer has been more honest than CNN.
Yeah, trying to degrade him. It was just it made himself look so bad. And Trump just nailed him though too. Trump just rolled him out.
Yeah. Like the Indian media this morning, I was reading all the newspapers and all that, so they're taking the piss out of CNN and that because all CNN can do. It basically said, look, all CNN could do in that instead of about the wonderful arms deal or the trade deals or anything like that that's just been done in India, all they could bitch about was there's no meat available in India for Trump to have a burger. And the bloke says, do they forget that, there's 38 million or 40 million Christians in the country. They all eat meat, fish, pork, and that beef, all the rest of it. We've got Muslims in the country. They don't eat pork, but they eat lamb and beef and fish and chicken. Only 18% of the Hindu folks are vegetarian in strict form. and all that sort of thing. So saying that you can't get a burger here is either so ignorant that you should go back to school, primary school, and that to learn your basics about foreign nations and how they exist,
Right.
or it is such a preconceived lie that is a shame to every journalist on the planet.
Yep. Yeah. Making them all look bad with just being a dick.
iPad Mini is $399. Hey, Zoombake, $399 US, around about 550 Australian dollars. So, yeah, and the other thing is there are no Apple products in this house. Sorry, mate. Just the earth off been tilting again. Sorry.
This one either.
There are no Apple products in this house. I'm sorry.
This one either. We don't do apples here. We're all oranges.
I will not support slavery in any way, shape, or form. So there's no Apple products in this house. So I'm sorry, and I know iPads are good and all that sort of thing, but how they're made is horrid. They treat people badly. They treat children badly. I'm not going to support fucking lefty fucking loving asshole.
What are you grilling?
What?
Are you grilling?
No, I'm chopping.
He's chopping.
Oh, okay. I was like, dude, looks like he's out there grilling some shit on his grill. It was like,
No, if I was grilling, y'all would get to see it.
yeah.
Everybody would know
Okay.
soon.
Well, I might go get myself an apple juice.
It ain't apple juice. It's hard cider. That's what he calls apple juice. So, but yeah, no shit. Is that your new place there?
It is.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. What you don't see is behind the scenes here.
Right.
So all these boxes and all this mess I got under my carport.
Hey, I just got rid of the last of my boxes out of my room. Yeah, see, I told you it's 6.9% alcohol by volume.
Yeah, apple juice. I'm having a light day today.
Sounds more like grape juice, like a 1969 fine grape juice.
Tell you what, I wouldn't mind a bottle of Toulouse Nouvelle Nechat, and that's 69. And I swap that for any vehicle on the planet.
Wow.
Went up for sale about 3 years ago, $1.4 million US.
Wow. Damn.
Getting close to 2 mil Oz. Yeah, that'll buy me a Bentley. And then I can ram the thing through Parliament House packed full of explosives. It's a joke. I don't like my politicians. They just sold us all out. But the Bentley's about the only thing that will make it through all those sort of concrete barriers.
Right.
They're 3 ton. They're 3 ton, but they'll get up to 200 mile an hour too.
Right.
So you put speed and weight together, probably shouldn't. Don't let this out to the Arab world, but yeah, they'll all be buying Bentleys instead of rental trucks.
I heard y'all get the Ford Falcons over there.
Yeah, I had one. I had one
man.
with the Cobras, the Shelby Cobras. Shelby came over here, and the same model car he used in the movie Mad Max.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So I've got my ones here. Let me bring up that.
Yeah, I don't even think we can buy those here, the Ford Falcons.
No.
No, it's not in there, so it's got to be in here.
He's drinking apple juice, Tracy.
Yep.
I get it. I get it.
Sounds like you got a chicken stuck in the door.
Yeah, I'm thinking that myself. Let me go.
Hear it. Wah, wah.
Jimmy Johnson's got a fishing show. I didn't know that.
Jimmy Houston.
Jimmy Johnson, NASCAR.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's what Jim Bates talking about.
They said something about Jimmy Houston.
Oh, it does say Jimmy Houston. My bad. I thought it said Jimmy Johnston.
I was like, where's he
Johnson.
saying Jimmy Johnson? I was like,
That's my bad. I misread it.
so how's the guy with the accident? How's he doing? You ever heard?
As far as I know, I believe he walked out of the hospital pretty much unscathed. I mean, at first I was hearing a bunch of stuff about being in critical condition and all, in serious condition, but ultimately I think he just walked away.
Oh, good deal. Good deal.
Yeah.
Good deal. Yeah, I'm right-handed. Why?
Huh?
Smooth apple, Tracy.
You just don't get it near a flame.
Right.
Just on the borderline.
Oh man. But so you were you have a stream outdoors?
I
Yes,
do.
you
I
do.
haven't streamed in a little while due to all this moving though.
Right. And what do you stream about?
Normally I'll do outdoor hiking, fishing and stuff like that, but ultimately the whole reason I kind of got back into streaming at all was to build my cabin out there on my property.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, so I try to get to just about everything outdoors. I know a lot of people focus on, fishing streams and, other stuff, but I like to try to get into all of it because it's that's what I like doing in my spare time, really.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. That's cool.
I'm gonna tell you, it's an expensive hobby though.
Really?
Trying to buy tripods and stuff that won't fall off of a John boat. These things get costly, man.
Sounds like duct tape and neodymium magnets.
I
Yeah.
actually made a thing for a friend of mine over here who's got a Aussie fishing thing, and what we did was pop rivet some canvas, flap of canvas onto the bottom of the tripod legs, and then put Velcro hanging off like a flap, and then he had Velcro adhesive on the seat of his boat. So in the front, they got bench like going across the front of the boat. The tripod sat on there. This side or that side, he had 6 pieces of Velcro down. The tripod legs came down, and they fixed, and the boat could rock and all that sort of thing. And the camera would never tip over and shit like that. And he was fishing out of the arse end of the boat and getting all the good views and looking back on him. And he did the whole thing. He even transferred it onto a kayak when he was fishing with the kayak and put it on there. So same system. Just
cool.
The male of the thing, which has got the self-adhesive back, you can buy a metre of that. So all you do is cut off that. So a yard of that stuff, and that will give you probably 20 mounts. You know what I mean? You don't need much. It's strong adhesive and all that sort of thing. He's got one up there in his workshop, and that where he's showing people how to fillet the fish. He's actually got the camera, puts the tripod up on the wall because he's got the adhesive up on the wall, and that just mounts the whole tripod on there. It hangs out about 3 foot from the wall and looks straight down over the top of his filleting bench. So he's teaching people how to fillet fish as well, clean them, fillet, and all that sort of thing. How to prep the different fish over here. So yeah, it'll stick with me.
This is my right hand. Everything's backwards in the camera.
Yeah, the camera shows everything backwards.
Right.
No, just no. One of the tricks is just the head through where the pec door, the fly screen out of the doggy door, and it's just got a head through the door going, please give me some food.
Right.
They got all the stale bread. I did another loaf of bread last night, so I got fresh bread here now. So the ends of the loaf, the homemade bread, and they got all that this morning, and that's what they're on about. They just want more. They're guts. And when they get the good stuff, and they just always want.
Oh shit!
Oh, something fell on the deck. There we go.
Hey, you okay, man? He'll be back.
Uh-oh.
He's going, oh shit, man. What happened? His cord's
That'd
on.
be me if I had a phone. I'd be wandering over and trip on something. Yeah.
Oh no. Hope it wasn't. Well, hope it wasn't detrimental. Nice
Well,
fix.
it was working there for a while, and then the light came on and all that sort of thing. So I thought if that didn't kill it, it shouldn't be done. But maybe
Right.
it killed it, picked it up because they've got buttons on the side of them things.
Right. Yeah.
We're still getting a signal from him. There's still, hey, look, there's still 4 kilobits a second coming through from him.
Right.
There's coming through.
He's probably. Hopefully, he didn't mess up his what he was chopping. Oh shit! Hey, Dennis, what's up, bud?
Yeah, that'd be it. The mole's all over the floor.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, not through the cracks of the deck. Come on.
I tell you what, and that when Tracy gets here, we're going to replace this carpet, a carpet that I got here because that came with the house, and I know she hates it. But with all my spills and stuff on there, I'm thinking about smoking the fucking thing. There's got to be at least 4 ounces of pot in the carpet here.
Oh wow. Oh geez. Yeah. Vacuum cleaners.
There's not much comes back out of it. It's one of those short loop pile carpets, and that hit it with a stick. I was banging the carpet, and I saw someone on video that said, "Is your vacuum cleaner working?" And they got a ruler and banged the carpet, and then you can see the dust fly out of the carpet. And I did the same thing here. No, it's not working real good. So I've gone back to my old, the old workshop vacuum cleaner.
Okay.
And that works great. Darling, Tracy, that little stick vac you bought, that thing's fucking useless. It's nah. I'll do the vacuum. All right, and just to get it clean. So I've got 2 shop vacs now. So one for the shop, one for the house.
One for the house, yeah.
Oh, well, it actually sucks everything up. Here he comes. He's back.
You see here.
Nothing to see.
Oh.
I did it. I'm sorry.
You guys all right? I didn't mean to drop you.
I was like, we're okay. We're okay. I was just like, hope he didn't drop his stash on the deck.
No, I saved that. I saved that. The phone went down. I saved that.
He let his $1,000 phone hit the floor, and that he saved his mix.
Right, priorities. No doubt.
Yeah, the phone's all right. It's good.
Yeah, Dennis, 4 kilobit. Because you were still putting we got a good view of your floorboards there for a second, and then it all went black.
Oh man.
But there was still data coming through, and like I'm watching the firewall here, and that which has got data monitoring built into it.
Went down there.
Still 4 kilobits a second coming through just on the black. I don't know if it was sound or whatever, but yeah.
What was that? The floor?
Yeah. This is all my moving junk.
Oh, okay.
I got you sitting on the shelf right here, and y'all fell down there.
Oh shit.
That's why I'm trying to sit y'all over there.
So you got that floating floor stuff there.
Now it's all boxes and shit just stacked
Yeah,
up.
I just got a ton of shit out here.
Just get it there. We'll get it before it rains, hopefully. Right. I know.
Oh no, these are all a bunch of empty boxes. I'll give you a better view if I can get one.
Hey, this is how I was when I moved down here.
Oh shit.
So just unload everything, but so I didn't have household stuff. I gave away all my household stuff and that when I was up north and that, so I only brought tools really down here with me.
Oh wow.
Workshop equipment and all that sort of stuff. And that when Tracy got here 3 days later, 3 days after we moved in, I go pick her up. And then we went shopping and filled the place up. So,
Wow.
Fridges, fans, vacuum cleaners, plates, forks, coffee cups. I brought half a dozen coffee cups with me. I think that's about all. One plate. Well, obviously I've got knives everywhere. I think I brought a fork, a teaspoon, a jar of coffee, and a jar of sugar, and an electric kettle. And everything else we bought coming down here, because everything else got
all my household stuff, my bedroom set, the dining room set, my office stuff, all my all that. Dude, I had a pantry.
I was living in a pretty impoverished little Aboriginal community at the time, so an electric jug is for a lot of those folks is a big consideration and all that sort of stuff. So I just help yourself, fucking grab the lot. I put what I needed in one little box. All my tools were separate, but whatever was there in the house and all that sort of thing, including my good blue chair, comfy, lay back, high arms, all that sort of thing. Bloody Big Bird came down. We call him Big Bird because he's 7 foot. Old Aboriginal guy. And he says, "Could I get your chair? That's the only comfortable chair I've ever had." And I said, "Big Bird, take it. It's yours." Broke my heart to do it because I was that was the one piece of furniture I was going to bring down here. And we ended up buying 2 lounges off the pub down here, and day after I moved in.
Oh yeah.
So I actually slept on one of them there one night down there. I was actually staying in the pub while I was running around looking for a property, and an elderly couple came in. They were chockers and that full of thing, and the weather was lousy. And these people, I could see they were beat. And I said, "Look, they can take my room. I'll crash on the veranda." And they said, "You can't do that." And I said, "I did it last night. I was up there with fucking Murphy last night." And your husband was there too until about 3. So don't say I can't do it because I did it.
I've done that. Yeah.
Give the old girl, give the old folks in that my room, and it's all good. I'm used to sleeping in a bedroll, and this is my first house in years, and that I've been living in the outback for years before this. All saving up so I can afford this place, so I can settle down with Tracy. And halfway human, we've got a supermarket here, the lady hairdresser in town, we've got a pub, we've got a fire station, we've got a copper, and we've got an ambo. Might be 50 miles to the hospital, but yeah, we've got all these things. So
Oh Lord. Yeah.
I moved into the big smoke.
I fall asleep in this chair easier than I do when I go climbing the bed sometimes,
Yeah, well that's one there, and that's comfortable as heck. Didn't get it off a real nice person, and Tracy is probably going to get rid of it as soon as she gets here. It's as comfy as heck.
Right.
Coming from the truck.
Yo.
Yeah. We're echoing forth.
Show us your floors, man.
Yeah, what'd you do? You got it done yet?
No more leopards. See, I was just doing spots.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But now it's all up to the sanding. It's just, the problem is there's no oil for the compressor, so everything's on hold.
30 weight. Get you some good 30 weight. Yep.
You think so? Straight 30 will do that for the compressor motor? It's electric. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 30 weight. If it takes oil, 30 weight.
30.
Yep.
For compressors, you want 25 to 35, and that a lightweight minimum for like petrol engines or gasoline engines. You want 40 weight. Electric compressor motors, 30 weight. If you're using it for a breather, a compressor for a breather, people are breathing it. You want to use very
Well, like gear oil. Yeah, like 50, 60.
special oils, and that the Thompson compressors and all that sort of thing. They have their own. Forget what it is. Actually, I think it's hemp oil. A white oil and hemp oil mix for human compressors.
I
I
don't
used to do a lot of
oil either.
My tower boss never told me about that, man. I was in blast hood. I was using the same air they were pushing through the hoses, man. We had 3-inch
You
hose.
always use. You don't use mineral oils and that for human breathing and that because they can give you benzoates and shit like that.
Yeah. The benzene.
Especially when they get hot. And that, right, it's when they get hot they start releasing the shit that you don't want. So
that's what happened to my brain. God damn it! I thought it was the MEK.
with a bit like that, it sounds like fucking prior experience to cocaine or something like that. That was a fucking snort and a half.
Oh yeah, no. One time.
See, there's expertise and that double expertise. Here's to you, Toe.
Yeah, there you go. Fire in the bowl. Hell yeah.
Oh heck.
But don't I need a high temperature oil for that compressor? Because that runs what? Doesn't that run actually hotter than in places than a engine would?
They can do. All depends on your wear. That's why you got to check them for wear, and that's they don't. But hemp and white oil are both high temperature oils. I know white oil you generally just spray over your citrus and that to drown all the aphids and all that sort of stuff. But when you use it, it's very hard to get going. Try to burn white oil. You won't get it with a cigarette lighter.
That's not turning oil.
It's a light mixture of plant and mineral oils. It's a byproduct of it's the fine light stuff that comes out of kerosene when they're making avgas, and then they mix it with other stuff. You mix that with hemp oil, like I think the Thompson compressors. If you look at all the clean engineering dredges and all that sort of thing, they've got compressors on there so you can go down there and desco drive. And so when I was doing a gold mine, I used to, full face, but so I could talk and that on the radio and to the folks up top. And all that oil there is very strictly controlled. You don't play with that game. Hard metals disease through breathing it in is a common thing from using the wrong sort of oils and air compressors for people.
But the 30 weight, and what I do is I always put 1/5 of volume of the ZMAX stuff.
ZMAX again. I remember you saying that just a while ago.
Put it in everything that is a combustion engine or an air compressor, anything that takes oil like 30 weight or engine oil. Everything. I put that in everything because I'll tell you what, I'm a true believer. I've told you some of the stories of some of the vehicles I've had that I don't think there's any other Hyundai Excel GL 87 that's got 350,000 miles on it and won't stop running. You know what I'm saying? Just cars falling apart, but the damn thing still runs, So the ZMAX stuff is the shit, dude.
Cool.
But
it's a real deal.
People have said that about seafoam and stuff, but we overdosed all of our engines on seafoam, and it ate up all the fucking gaskets and seats and stuff like that, man. Our snowmobiles, our chainsaw, our fucking lawnmowers, our weed eaters, everything, because she overdosed everything.
That seafoam stuff turned out to oxidize with exposure to oxygen once it was out of the container and became acidic.
Yeah, right.
And highly so.
So how do I clean that out of the goo out of every goddamn thing I got? By hand or what?
Just running it.
gasoline will dissolve it.
Yeah, just run the gas through it. You know what I'm saying? Just
Gasoline
run.
will dissolve that sort of stuff. But yeah.
Well, that's the other part of it too. We let the gas sit over winter, and the goddamn it, ethanol in there turned to jelly. Oh man! So all of our engines are wrecked. Man.
See, that's not the good ethanol. Then that's corn ethanol. It's corn syrup.
Corn.
Right?
Yep.
If ethanol's gone to jelly, it's corn syrup.
Yep.
Well, they say it's all in everyone. You got to buy the high octane, the 92 or better, otherwise you get ethanol in some shape or form that'll
I
fuck up.
use ethanol in the fuel here and all that sort of thing and that, but I alternate. So I get straight gas and then ethanol, straight gas and ethanol. So there's always a little bit of. So I'm dropping it down from the 10% and I'm keeping an average between 5 and 7 on that alternate tanks. And I've explained that to Tracy too and all that sort of thing, because 10% is a little bit too high, right? Yeah, especially if it's corn based. If you've got side extraction ethanol out of wine, which is the other source of ethanol, and which is where most of our stuff comes on. We've got a big wine industry here in Australia, so you get all those crushed things and all that sort of thing, and you turn it into ethanol. All the winemaking waste ethanol. It's a lot cleaner and all that sort of thing, and it's a lot stickier because there's no sugar in. The sugars are already gone into making.
Oh, the sugars are gone.
Yeah, because you want that for the winemaking. But where the thing with corn, you're using the whole thing. This stuff was being made to make fructose first for the sugar. For the sugar industry, and then they discovered it was good for ethanol, so Monsanto sold it as a fuel corn. They didn't make any changes. This is exactly the same thing. It's a sugar corn. That's all it is. That's why it's got no nutritional value. It's got no this. It's only good, and they sell a few old corns out of the supermarket, and people are eating it, and they're getting fat. It's not healthy for them, and they wonder why.
So after the sugars are extracted, then you got the terpenes are still left.
Yeah, and that's all you need to make ethanol.
Because I worked at a place with Coke refineries, Koch, here in Minneapolis, where they were developing a cooker where it would go, you'd throw the chips in one end, and well, they were saying for like each handful of chips that I would throw in, it was equivalent to a truckload of chips.
Yeah.
And they were talking about running it through the system and having it come out the other end as a fucking terpene jelly, like shit that I guess burns very steady and very long. And
by bringing it up to heat where it normally would ignite, but because it's got negative gases in there and no oxygen, it doesn't actually burn, but it turns into a surfactant, and that they can extract out. And turn it into a solid.
They had an argon pressure tank.
Yeah, because argon's inert. It doesn't burn. It doesn't allow combustion. That's why you use it as a welding gas. It prevents combustion and oxidization. It replaces the oxygen.
So how far away is that from extracting the oils from the marijuana plant, though?
Shit, that's not a bad question. I don't know. I've looked at it for plastics recycling and a few other things, but I never thought about it for as an extractant and that for pot.
Because you could pressure cook it in an inert atmosphere and.
Yeah, I wouldn't use argon for pot. I'd probably use nitrogen, to be honest with you, and that because it's a more compatible gas.
You get a voice like this.
Yeah, no, that's helium. That's helium. Nitrogen's it gives you a bit of a scorky thing. I've done nitrogen deep diving, nitrogen breathing. After you come up after a deep dive, so you try to keep all the nitrogen out of your system because nitrogen narcosis is deadly once you're down. But it's important once you come up and decompress. So.
That high dive, that just reminded me. Did you hear about this dangerous Dave, daring Dave, that apparently he put himself in a rocket, was going to try to shoot himself to the
flat earther guy? Yeah.
He was kind of shooting
That's
off to
one of the
the
guys that I had a serious
there.
conversation with him for about 20 minutes one night. And asked him where the edge of the earth is, and it started to swear at me and fucking curse me and carry on and all that sort of thing. Yeah, because I found his channel on YouTube.
That Dave guy?
Yeah, I found his channel on YouTube and had a chat with him. Because as I keep on saying to everybody, show me where the edge of the earth is. You hold the camera, I'll jump. I'm a base
I've
jumper.
heard
I'll
you
jump
say that a
off
few times.
with
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he snagged his shoots on the way up, I guess. And wasn't too good at coming down. But I never heard this.
I wonder if he saw the curvature of the earth and that in his final moments.
And
Oh, it's true.
yeah, maybe he had a heart attack from that instead of when he really did get to the bottom. Because when he got back to Earth, that sucker probably felt pretty goddamn flat at that moment when he turned up the grease spot.
Oh man,
How
I
long
ain't
was that
laughing
fucking
somebody's
thing?
demise, but it's just
Something like 66 feet long, and that, and when it came back to Earth, it ended up 2.5 feet long with him in it.
right.
Wow. It's
Hey,
trippy.
who's in there? Hello.
You fucking remember the coyote walking away like an accordion?
Yeah, good grief.
You know it.
Ugh.
He banned me after
What's going on, Emerald?
Oh
so
man,
now I can't even go onto the YouTube channel and go and send a note of appreciation. Hey, look, he died trying to prove his ideal.
yeah. I mean, what's wrong with
How pure is that? You got to respect the guy's gumption, get up and go. He died trying.
yeah?
I believed it so hard he died trying. Dead set foolish idea, but yeah, he died trying. So respect to Dave, and cheers to you, mate. Good, well done.
Yeah, rock on. There you go.
I gotta do.
He didn't just sit by and take somebody else's word for it. Yeah, he didn't just sit by and take somebody else's word for it. He wanted to prove it to himself. You know?
He was trying to prove it to the world. He was going to go up there into space and show the world is and the whole edge of it and all that sort of thing. Read the website. He had big intentions. He was going to out there. He had special lenses in the thing. He was going to, instead of curved lenses, they're all curved on the inside to get the magnification, not on the outside, which he says always makes a curve on things, and that which doesn't.
Right. Curves the horizon.
These things that he said he was going to prove and all that sort of thing. He spent real money. That was a lifetime's fucking effort for him.
I wonder, did they get any footage off of it?
We don't know yet, and all that sort of thing. Like I say, I put him on par with that Betsy and Marie Ballinger and that in Western Australia. They were dedicated their lives to the immigrants, right now. And then during the Afghan stuff and that, they got all these Afghan things. So they got 2 Afghan refugees, took them into their home. The old girl, she was found dead naked on the floor in the house. The floor of the car missing, and the daughter was missing too. They never found the daughter, but she died in the process of trying to prove that Islamic illegal immigrants were safe and all that sort of thing. And then everybody started to cover it all up, and they're still looking for the girl though, and the car. One of them they actually found. He was driving Ubers up in Brisbane, the other side of the country.
Yeah, I remember that story.
Yeah, because he tried to molest. That's how they found him. He tried to molest one of his driving customers, and then linked him back to the. He said it was all the other guy, and that he left there. But they still haven't found the car. They haven't found the girl. He's actually out now.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so everybody let him go. Slater and Gordon, the biggest law firm in the country, came out and defended him pro bono. So
This is sick.
So that's what you got to take your hat off to these people, though. They are monuments to idiocy. They really are.
Selection wins again. Right? Natural selection wins again.
Survival of the fittest.
Yeah.
And the problem is we've got all these health and safety warnings out there. Seriously, it's keeping idiots alive. Natural selection should have taken out years ago. And one of my most biggest peeved things out there is the Laws rocket, M66.
I know what it is, yeah.
With the cartoon instructions on the thing. And that, or M18A1, Claymore Mine.
Yeah.
Towards enemy.
It says this side towards enemy.
Yeah, front towards enemy.
Oh God. Yeah.
I'm surprised the butts of all your rifles over there are not covered with a whole thing of hieroglyphic type cartoon instruction manuals.
Yeah, little arrows on the barrel. The bullet goes this way.
The bullet goes this way. I really, but this is it. Once we introduced this fucking safety thing and all that sort of thing, we started to build up a number of these. I won't call them stupid because some of them are quite smart.
Mutton heads.
Mutton heads, yeah, and
that's one way to put it.
Lazy ass. Anything to not get a job, not do this, to join in and get the free Starbucks vouchers because they protested for Bernie or for Elizabeth Warren or whoever, or even Nanda Margaret out here in Australia. It seems like these huge, but they can't hold a job, and they can't make a rational argument. It's like that Sheila and that about the Obamacare, forced health stuff, and that it was going to cost her around $3,600 a year, and that to buy condoms. Like, lady.
Well, yeah, I remember that.
$7 you get 24 of the fucking things, and that, you're going to use $3,600 worth, and that, are you making money out of this?
Is that your job?
40 customers a day, and that if you're seeing all of them blokes a day to get through $3,600 worth of condoms a day, you can just come out and be honest, declare it to the IRS, and that use as a deduction. But pay tax on your income. Make it a deductible. Seriously.
Oh my God. Right here.
Hey, look, there's no non-profit that can go through 40 blokes a day. I don't care how big a nympho you are. There's money involved.
Wow. It ain't going to be worth anything at the end of the week, I tell you that.
Hey, no wonder they got fucking Japanese fucking scientists trying to fucking get a leg of ham and pull a bone out and use it as a reline.
Hey, they got brothels out there now that'll there's nothing.
They stitch them back up and make them virgins again.
Well, I mean, they got brothels out there now that are all mannequins, or what are those, sex dolls and stuff like that? Yeah.
You're kidding me.
No. They got brothels where they go out and sex dolls. Yeah.
People pay to have a wank with a doll?
I guess so.
People really pay money for that.
You look it up. You can Google it. I'm not gonna do it.
I'm not gonna.
I got a shock when I joined the military. I must admit, 16 years and 9 months. A young Mennonite boy joined the Australian military. 18 months later, he's in Cambodia, and you hang around in brothels. And that was every bar in town was a brothel, and that the ground floor, the typical layout, the ground floor was the main bar. Downstairs was the disco. The working girls used to recruit blokes up there, and upstairs was the brothel, with a couple of bar girls and mum and son behind the bar. And I just sit in the bar and all that sort of thing. And thankfully, a couple of years after that, I got married and all that sort of thing. So I just sit there and drink. As you may notice, I have a little bit of practice in that, and not interested. So I got used to that. But like, blokes would pay $10, they go upstairs with a girl and all that sort of thing, and $20 or for all night or whatever, $30 all night or whatever. The girl would make $150 US a week, which is like 10 months' wages for a farmer.
Right.
Seriously, rice was $60 US a ton.
Okay.
So a girl could make $150 a week going all night with a guy, and all that sort of thing. Plus the bar fines on top of that, because you got to pay to take the girl out of the bar. You got to pay Mama Son her cut. And she's away for 5 days. You got to pay her 5 cuts. Mama Son pays 5. That's why Mama used to yell at me. You bad Aussie. You bad Aussie. You know where you go. You go home. You drunk. You go home. You go home. Yeah, okay, I'll go home.
Emo.
No, that's next door, across the Mekong. Diddy Mount.
Don T. Rump says every bar should be a brothel.
Yeah. When we used to rescue the Yanks from next door and hide them out with us over here, and that was the Diddy Mount land. We had deals with the Mekong pirates. We're Aussies, and that we drank them.
We call them barflies, Don.
But, so when the Yanks would get in strife across to the other side of the river, and they'd jump on board with the pirates, and the pirates would play taxi service, and the Yanks would hide out with us for a couple of weeks till everything got cool. We'd organise them and sneak them down the river, 20 miles and back inland, and then they can get back on with the game they were playing over there, and it was all good. So we were doing our own thing, they were doing their thing next door, Vietnam, Cambodia. It's all good.
Right. Yeah. That's the freelance market, barflies. Right. They're not managed women.
No, bar flies are actually not freelancers. The freelancers are freelancers. They don't hang around the bar because otherwise Mama Son wants a cut.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about in the States here. It's not.
Okay, your screen's up. What do you want to show us?
Okay.
Oh!
There you go.
That looks like a finished Velvet in the SPS RQ fucking series with a rail added onto the top. Am I correct?
I guess it's a Russian Voltolo. Voltomo. Wild Bill was talking about it in the chat, if you want to review what he said about it.
Is that the Velvet version made in Tula there, Bill?
How do I get out of it? Okay. I think I got out. Yeah, I got out.
That's all
right.
But that was a good spot. I was wondering what he was talking about, and I went and looked it up, man.
Vipa Molot. If you have a look at the history of it, it was a copy of the Valmet, which is actually designed and made in Finland, and then Tula Small Arms, and that started knocking out the Vipa copy under the license.
I put the link up there for it too, or previously anyway.
So,
but what are those 223s?
They come in a range of calibers. Actually, the new Russian caliber. You can actually get them in 7.62 NATO and 308 Winchester. I'm led to believe. If you go to
we missed Happy 223 Day. Oh, Fire in the Bowl, Happy 223 Day.
I'm running late, am I? Yeah. We had a song in Australia about this, but it had to do with alcohol. The nips are getting bigger. You're like nips of alcohol. Oh, here we go.
Hey, Jose, how's it going? Oh, there she is. Hold on, put him up front, Jack.
Yeah. I'm doing something that just slow.
I'll get it.
Sorry.
I got it.
This is the same rifle in 308.
All right. Yeah.
Pimped out a little bit. I milled out and milled out some metal from the forearm there to make it lighter. It has
So that's
one of the side scope mounts. This is 308. Come in 7.6239. They also come in 6.5 Grendel and 223, 7.6239, and 5.45 by 39.
What's that side
Nice.
for?
it's a side mount scope rail on it because
Yeah.
they
no-
don't mount on top.
Yeah, there's no easy place. They make some dust covers with pickaninny on top of them, but
Yeah.
they're not take them off. You have to read zero each time.
That was the basis of the deal between Valmat, which is a Finnish company, and the Chula Small Arms Work, because they had a top cover that you mount a rail directly on top instead of a side rail.
There you can see the company. It's from a company named Molot, and that's the location that they made it.
Yep. Yeah, the Chula Small Arms Factory.
Anyway, I'll jump back off. I just want to show that since you're showing my rifle there.
No,
Nice.
lovely piece of work there, mate.
Very nice.
Class.
I
I'm
don't
envious.
know more work on, but thank you.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
envious.
Right. So,
Them shits are
How would you
cool,
like
man.
an AK action in 308 Winchester? Serious. Now you're talking about some hitting power.
yeah.
So the AK, I always like the AK round 7.62. It's got a weighty round. It's got enough in there and that, but it doesn't have a super long range. But like most of your combat's done under 300 anyway. That's the reality of my reality. But that can reach out and touch somebody in the head at 1,100 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why you need an extra scope mount.
Yeah.
So you got the
Get beyond the
reliability of the AK action, all that sort of thing. So it's sort of like the old the Australian bloody Owen gun. You can throw that thing in shit. You can throw it in mud. You can throw it in sand and all that sort of thing. Pick it up and fire. You can do the same thing with an AK. You do that if the port door on an AR is open and you throw it in sandy, wet sandy mud, and that you'll fire 2 or 3 rounds and the thing will stop.
That'll be good.
And that has been there, done that a whole pile of time. That's why I went back to the old SLR, or picked up an AK off the opposition and ran around using that for until I got in shit for it.
Hey, easy. Welcome in.
We had some journalists come over and that, and I was running around with a bloody AK and that, and the photo got back home. Russell offices in Canberra. They weren't so fast with getting supplies to us, but they were awful fast at kicking my ass. Go back to your issued weapon. You are an Australian soldier. You will fight with the equipment that we will supply you. Because what I had before was like a M16 with a 203 attachment underneath it. Love the 203.
Yeah. Yeah.
In jungle and that, and laying thin and crisp, and everything's sandy and wet and mouldy and crappy and in there, and I'm always crawling around. So I was getting the thing filthy all the time, and she'd jam up.
Yeah.
I prefer the AK over that. I prefer the FNFAL over both of them. To be honest, heavy motherfucker, but whatever you hit, you killed. None of this bloody AR stuff hitting a bloke and that and having him get up on you again. Fuck that.
Like that. Wasting my bullets.
It's all matter of aiming and targeting. That's all you got to do. You got to be a better targeter. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah, well, look, if you've got to fucking aim between the eyes every shot you take, and that's a little bit hard.
Huckleberry.
Aim at the
What?
center of the scene target. That's what I was trained at. But sometimes, 400 yards with an AR rifle, and the guy's got those double bloody AK round holders in the front, and it goes through there, and you can see it actually hit because it's actually set off one of the AK rounds and the bandolier. And all of a sudden, he gets up about 4 or 5 seconds later. After that, Brody makes SLR with 7.62. Nailing. Well, he's running away.
Well,
Didn't go any further.
no. It's got a bigger round, of course. You got more
This is
material.
the thing. The AR rifle was designed to use the duplex round. Right, there was actually 2 projectiles in that thing that was supposed to come out, and it would hit 5 inches at 200 yards. It would be 5 inches somewhere around from the first round hitting, and that was what it was designed for. And they never did it just for a cost thing. But it was a brilliant design system. We actually looked at it when we went to the Styers over here. Same thing, and again, money came in on the ammo side of things.
But the thing about the 223 or the 5.56 is it would enter one place in the body and it'll come out somewhere else. It doesn't necessarily when it gets it doesn't travel a straight line. It'll rip the shit out of everything from its entry point to its exit point, and it's never a straight line. Yeah.
I have a straight line wound on myself that came from an early AR-15 that was taken from a Taliban.
Well, it's rarely a straight line. I'll put it that way. We were shooting ammo boxes full of water, dude, and turn around and you shoot the ammo box and it'd blow the lid off.
No,
trying to go through the bottom of the damn thing. Did you hit that?
See that there? We went through one side and come there. Little bastard popped up to the side of us. We were moving up in line on this thing, and this prick all of a sudden bounced up out of nowhere, out of one of these little spider holes on my right side of that. Bloody shot me through the bloody leg. He didn't last long. The mate nailed him, and that was a 40mm grenade. So that'll tell you about that one. It didn't work for a while.
Little hole becomes a big hole.
Yeah, that was it. And then later on the same day, I got the bandage run around my leg. I jumped off the back of the truck. I went right, and mate went left. Andy went straight over and collected the mine. So that's the day I got injured. That's why I got the 2 injuries on the same day. Then I got casevaced out of that because I ended up wearing the whole front end of the truck and the small on my back. And
there you go. You go ahead and grab that. Yeah.
Now we're talking. Now that's
PTR 32.
Now that's a rip-off of the HK, isn't it? That is a HK.
Jose was talking about it a minute ago. I went and found one.
Sorry, I'm not watching the thing. The PDR.
I am.
239.
That's what he's talking about, though.
Dennis, I can see HK buffers, HK rails, all that sort of stuff, HK fire control group and all that sort of stuff. To me, that's a HK. I'm not up with a lot of the modern rifles. To me, that's a HK. Am I correct? Rebuilt in the USSR. All right.
It said PTR 32, 762 by 39.
Outdoors? What? Oh, okay. Outdoors? What?
Yeah, the PTRs are the civilian versions. There's a number of versions. There's a number of versions of the FAL. There's a number of versions of the FAL. Yeah, the PTRs are the civilian versions.
Where's that echo coming through?
Yeah, that's me. Can't have my head up.
That's all right.
The
Hey, look,
PTRs
thanks very much. But those, see how it folds in around where the controls the slide and all that sort of thing. That's classic G3 HK design.
HK91.
HK91.
Yeah, so there's some variants of some people that are making copies, and that's the PTRs are the less expensive but very good civilian versions.
Well, by pressing your metal around, forming that and making an enclosed rail, you get a far better slide action. It becomes almost like a Lee Enfield bolt action. It's a lot quicker than everything else around it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You can grease the shit out of that stuff and it's all sealed inside of it without getting sand and all that sort of crap into it.
Yeah, it's not as dirty as the piston rifles. Even piston driven ARs aren't as dirty as the direct impingement. The direct impingement is a lot simpler and usually a lot lighter.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I like the looks of it. I've not had the chance to play with anything like that in the last 6 or 7 years. Knob Creek was the last time I started playing, and that was 2 years before I met Tracy. So yeah, I'm getting old and getting out of touch. But yeah, that design system that was screaming HK at me.
I'll pattern after HK. The foul was political. We got the foul. We got cheated out of the foul because it was political. And one with the AR-15. The AR-15, a lot of times people would hit with it and they keep on coming because it would go straight. It wouldn't go straight through too many times.
Oh look, I saw 40 Gurkhas line up. They're all with FNFALs, rightio. A single 20-shot mag, sight set at 800 with guesstimate at 800, drop over 100 people, and that in volley fire, and that 800 meters. You'd be wishing on that with an AK at that range.
Yeah.
And that, with the 308, 7.62 NATO. These guys just did the impossible. They just dropped in 100 Argies, and that boom, 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 boom. They all each in one. There wasn't anybody standing at the other end.
Wow.
They had a company of Argentinians sweeping down on them. There was a section of Gurkhas there, and they just all opened up. A section versus a company. You're outmanning 10 to 1. They just calmed the shit out, and that because the 308's got the range. And the problem is the Argies had FNFALs as well.
Yeah.
But they weren't taught to use them in volley fire. And that was anything you can get, long range, Springfield rifles, Grand M1, all that sort of stuff. Wonderful fucking weapons to use as a volley fire. And that's something that's lost on people. You've got a machine gun in every squad. It's called a volley fire. Boom. Because the average is someone's going to hit something.
Well, yeah, and machine guns are typically in a lot of situations you use them just for suppression.
Yep.
Suppress the fire coming back at you, so your guys
get in there and grenade their asses.
Yeah, we're not hoping for it. We're just prepared, just in case. That's just all it's about.
Yeah,
we're not
exactly.
bloodthirsty,
longing for death,
Exactly. Better
the
to.
outbreak is already here, man. Seriously, it is. The outbreak's already here. Go down to your public library. They've got what do they call them? Things over there. RuPaul and all that sort of stuff. Casio drag queens in public libraries, and that's seducing little kids. That's not an outbreak. It's here, man. It's here. And forget about this stuff. We got other stuff that'll kill you just as fucking bad.
Yeah, the Vepper, which is an AK variant, now comes in a Grendel, and the Grendel's really a really nice round because it has more hitting power than the 5.56. And it has more distance than the 308.
Really?
Yeah, that one.
It is, but you need to get the best out of it. You need a progressive spin barrel, and because otherwise it's a barrel burner.
Well, Alexander Arms, who came out with the caliber, spins it at 1 to 7 versus 1 to 8.
Yeah,
if you get a pistol, you want 1 to 7, and you want to use the heavier bullets.
And but Macmillans have been getting full loads out of them with the progressive spin up, so it starts off at a 4 and comes out at a 7 on that. So it's, the twist increases, you go up there, but you don't get the barrel burnout. In other words, the wearing of the lands on the rifling doesn't occur, and that because it takes off the whole thing. So they can get full loads, and that which is 3,100 feet per second muzzle velocity. And that where they've had to taper it down to 26 previously to avoid barrel burn. So now they get their full 3,100 feet per second muscle velocity. So you've now got a 1,400 meter round.
I like that idea of progressive twist. That's nice. So where's you're talking about looking at the 308? I posted a video of different HK91 variants. And the PTR91 Gen 2, if you look at some videos on that, that's what I'd recommend you getting because it's best. It's battle-proven design, and it's not that expensive. It's not Deco AR-15 at all. It's a battle-proven rifle. Will work.
What's wrong with the old bloody NG43? And those are basically a stick machine gun, and that they're 11 rounds, 1,100 round a minute cycling rate. Reliable as all fuck. Didn't get jams. You can clean them out with a stick. And they were cheap to make. That's why they went from the 42 to the 43 because they were half the price.
Most hated, you got it. It's right there, man. Prayer is the answer. Right next to pie. And it's time for pie. I'm going to go get me some pie. I restocked my pie today. It's awesome.
I'm gonna go get me some sleep later, man.
All right. Take care there, Dennis.
Take care.
Hey, you get into your basic survival stuff over there outdoors? Oh, heck.
Your mic's messing up.
Yeah, your audio sucks again, man. Sorry.
Yeah, cut out on me
Sort of sounding hollow, and I'm not getting your words.
Yeah, it's like it's far away kind of thing, or closed up, or like it's away from, like not direct to you.
But if I get close, it sounds better.
Yeah, that's perfect.
It's doing that again. Yeah. I know,
So
right?
if he's speaking, if he's got a fixed mic and he puts his head 2 inches from it, it's fine. And then we can't see him.
Well, if I do it like that, it just fixes all the problems.
Yeah, it does. So do you get into stuff like how to start a fire and how to gather water and how to make water carry bag, all that sort of from scratch stuff?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's going to be a big part of what I intend on streaming here in the future, actually.
Cool. You got the capabilities of streaming that?
Well, currently all I have is my cell phone to do it with, and some battery packs and stuff like that. I do want to invest and get a like a gun run backpack. It's got a Sony camera and stuff like that in there. That's what I really want to invest in. Just right now, it's hard to sink that kind of money into luxury items.
Yeah.
So I've been pretty much just trying to struggle it out with my phone here.
Well, with moving and everything, hell yeah.
Yeah, man. It's
What I was
crazy.
going to say, if you do start streaming that stuff, split contact Wizard beforehand so you can split the stream, your own stream here, but we'll duo stream it out here. Because if you do it out through StreamYard, you can split it out to multiple streams, and you can add this one here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just let us know what times you want to do it, man.
Heck yeah.
And we go across, right now we're just across Twitch, YouTube, Mixer, and Discord.
And D-Live.
We are D-Live too? No. Well, maybe by...
Okay, yeah, because I only see the YouTube and Twitch comments.
Okay. Yeah.
No, the other one's
You get the odd Mixer one as well, but excuse me for a second, I'll be back.
You got it. No, I haven't set up D-Live yet.
Yeah, Zumba, man, if you ever get bored, shoot me a whisper. We'll get together and do some fishing or something together.
Yeah, I'm jealous about that. But then again, I got the Missouri and the Merrimack here, right? The Merrimack's less than a mile and a half, 2 miles away. Man, yeah. And it's a pinch point right there at the takeout. So any fish passing through, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty lucky. All we got here is the Savannah River. We got Lake Thurman, which it's a pretty fair sized lake. It's got plenty of fish in it. But
Mhm.
other than the river and the lake, we just got little fishing holes around town and stuff like that. So we don't really have anything major that comes together in that way.
Oh yeah, no, we got lots of lakes. Oh my God, we got lakes. We got lots of lakes. In fact, I'm gonna put the one that we're putting in. I'm gonna put down in the valley here. That's gonna end up to be like between a 7 and 10 acre lake.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm gonna set it up before we fill it, so that we have like the mud banks for the catfish, the tree bogs for the bass and the trout, and the perch. You know, maybe sand alcoves for the crawdads. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man, I know where I'm coming next vacation.
Yeah, the ponds up on the ridge, those are going to have all the ducks and the frogs and stuff like that, to where I want to populate them with the big Louisiana bullfrogs, ones with the big old legs. Mm-hmm. Yeah, start breeding frogs.
Not sure if I'll ever quite have the manpower to do something like that. I mean, I have the property for it, but I'm not sure if I'd ever have the manpower for that.
But you do one thing at a time.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, the more you get done, the more you don't have to do.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Oh, yeah.
What we miss.
I've been explaining to people, I feel like Billy Boy. You ever see the pictures in the storybooks about Billy Boy Blue, right? Little Boy Blue, gonna blow your horn kind of thing. He
Oh,
stands
yeah.
in a giant haystack with a pitchfork sitting up against it because he ain't gonna tackle that thing. But that, for me, that stack of hay, every one of those little pieces of straw is another to-do list that's got to be done.
Yeah.
I'm just like, shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's how I've been feeling.
Yeah.
how you get stuff done though. A little bit at a time.
I mean, look at all the stuff I've gotten here, and I've only been here 6 months, and we've already got all this stuff done. But there's so much more to do.
How many followers are you guys at on Twitch? I haven't even looked.
And 6 on Twitch.
No, it means
Oh, how many followers?
Yeah.
39, 38, something.
158.
158.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, we have 158 followers. So, yeah. Wow. I thought it was more than that at one point. I thought it
You've
was
got a US military member come down with coronavirus.
Oof.
Just getting updates now.
Have you seen any? You said earlier that you were seeing nothing but, Oriental names.
A US soldier has tested positive for the coronavirus in South Korea, the US military has said, as an East Asian country sees its confirmed cases of the virus surpass 1,100. US Forces Korea announced Tuesday that the 23-year-old US soldier who was stationed at Camp Carroll is now in self-quarantine at his off-base residence. Camp Carroll is located in the village of Wagwan, which is 12 miles from the city of Daegu. Daegu and the broader North Gyeongsang province have seen the majority of known infected cases in South Korea. That's just to the west of Incheon, if I've got that right. So
north, yeah, northwest. But you know what?
Well, Incheon's only 9.
Did they say anything about his ethnicity?
Yeah, we just don't know, and that there's no name or indication of a name in that. But like that lady from the Who that they replaced, she was the spokesman, and all of a sudden she's not there anymore.
Right.
She did say, and that for some unexplained, yet to be explained reason, was her word. It seems to be affecting Asian people a lot worse than any other race. And then she disappeared. That was the Who spokesperson.
Imagine that. Imagine that.
So, but they did say this has been tailored with both HIV and some sort of what do I call it?
Oh shit!
All was part of it. Hemorrhagics. That's
Yeah,
it,
the hemorrhagic fever. Yep.
That's why he's bleeding from everywhere.
Yep.
So it hits you like a thing like that. That's the first stage, like the cold and the flu. But then the hemorrhagic is the second sort of major influence. And they're using the HIV strain to actually latch hold of the cells. So it's actually a stronger infection.
Right. It thins the blood so much that, it's just the walls of the,
Someone's made this. Someone's made. Everybody's saying the same thing here. Someone's made this. Now, and all of a sudden there's all this underground stuff coming out of China saying, oh, America is doing it to attack China. Well, it's not. It's fucking China cleaning up its own fucking country.
Yeah.
Too many. Look, 63 riots amongst the Uyghurs just in their prison system in there in the previous 2 months before this outbreak. You had the Hong Kong riots demanding democracy and all that sort of thing. People in support coming out in Wuzhou, Guangzhou, what's that? Where all the tractors are made, Guangzhou, and that they all came out supporting Hong Kong. Politburo's not going to fucking support that. They'd rather see them all dead.
Right.
They'd rather stay in control of 600 million people and lose control of 1.5 billion.
Well, they've been looking for a way to reduce it.
They don't care how many people they kill, only as long as they retain power. That's the only thing on the thing.
Yep.
And where have all the outbreaks been? And that around the Uyghurs, around the germ warfare factory, and around Hong Kong.
Yep.
And then, unfortunately, people are spread out from there. And they don't care about collateral damage. They don't care if they kill a third of the world. And as long as they've got power back home, they don't give a shit about us. They don't give a shit about their own people. It's only power that they care about.
Right.
This is communism. This is socialism. This is Bernie. This is Elizabeth Warren. This is all these fucktards.
Right. Yeah, no, I got it. I get it.
What's changed?
Psychopath.
What's changed?
Well, he went out defending Castro again. His statements about Castro. Oh, it's just ridiculous.
I remember as a school kid, there was a drive to help the poor kids in Castro land, as they call it, because they couldn't afford school books or pencils. Where's his bloody education program for that? That was run by the unions over here. Well, I mean, it was a union boss. So they got into the unions, and they were just starting. That's why he got out of the unions, I think, because they were starting to go hardcore left. When it was a working man's organisation, yeah, he loved it. But like when it could become a political front for lefties and commos and all that sort of thing, he bailed. But yeah, in the early days, and that when Castro took over and all that sort of thing, they had drives over here and that to buy, 48-page school books, just a little cardboard thing, simple files, a couple of staples, and pencils, so the kids could learn in school over there because they didn't have such things. So where's his educational and literacy fucking program? Why did Australia chip in pencils and paper? They got trees there. Paper. Everything you need to make a pencil and paper is there.
Right.
Trees. Make carbon out of burning the wood. Compress it. Throw some formalin in it. There it is. You get a lead pencil.
Right.
Screwed up there. Sorry, drinking too much.
The balls.
4T, and that, is 4T Len, not Fortlan. It's a lead powder compound and all that sort of thing. You mix it up with charcoal and all that sort of thing, compress it, steam it, and all that sort of thing. That's what they make lead pencils out of. So, mispronunciation, sorry. Yeah.
Well, I was just going through some articles here. It looks like John Bolton's coming out blasting Sanders for his APAC snub. Asked if he'd make Ilhan Omar Secretary of State. The interesting thing about that headline for me is that John Bolton's out there defending the APAC group.
Yeah, well, like, let's face it, Bolton's been for sale for a while.
I know.
And,
Right.
what's that Rudy guy name there? Rudy Leventhal? No, Rudy Leventhal.
Leventhal, okay.
All right. The APAC wheeler and dealer guy.
Right, okay.
He's a mini Soros, but he's doing it for Israel. Okay. He's very free and flexible with money and checks. Cars, he's got a mate who's got a Cadillac dealership, and that's been known to play. People who speak at these events sometimes get Cadillac from this Cadillac dealer. He's got ways and means, and we know Bolton's been out there for tarting his ass around for the last 30 fucking years, and that to all the special interests. Lockheed Martin, does it sound ring a bell? Including what's the French mob and that Exocet that makes Exocet, all that sort of thing. He's been touting Rand stuff. He's Boeing, you name it. Bolton's been out for sale for fucking years.
Right. Yep.
He tried shutting down the Aussie project out here, and that Boeing couldn't get into the drone thing in the US for somehow, and that under Obama when the first of the drones started to come out and all that sort of thing. And they kept Boeing out of it for some reason. They came over here to Australia. Now we got one that works in conjunction with our Super Eagles over here that we've been buying off you. You got one plane and 10 drones, and that goes in ahead of you. And all the rest of it, and they've got weapon systems on board and all that sort of stuff. They take all the firepower and that, and then your man fighters go in afterwards and clean up all the smart stuff. You've got some radar jammer setups, you've got weapon systems, you've got bombers and all. These are the drones that we're building out here. And 1 for 10, friendly skies. They all fly around you, and one plane controls them all. Or they can be ground control.
Right. Yeah.
Bolton tried to shut that down. Why? 300,000 shares in Lockheed Martin.
Right.
Something to do with it? Oh no, I declared them, and they were an investment for my wife. And that, so he's put it down. He's put it down on the paperwork and all that sort of thing. But have a look how many fucking shares all of a sudden he gets fucking soon after all these fucking deals he brokers.
Right. Exactly.
It's fucking Biden. Seriously.
Yep. He's representing his constituents, the ones that.
This is my biggest bitch about fucking Trump. He has hired some of the fucking greatest sharks in the fucking deep state out there and stranded with him. He does, and when it comes to this sort of thing, he is really a babe in the woods. He's a smart guy, but he doesn't know how dirty washing is, and I think he's found out. But this is it. He's gone in there thinking he can trust people, and there's fucking few and far between you can trust in the fucking White House because they're all clawed tooth and nail over everybody else's carcass. They fucking get there. Why? Money and power. Influence. They can get onto the DC circuit, go out and live on fucking everybody else's dinner parties for the rest of their fucking life. Write a book here and get $100,000 like that. The former Ukrainian ambassador and that Yanovich bitch and that who sold the US out for globalist interests and that and is covering up for Biden and his bloody kicked out of the Navy Sun for drug charges. Oh, we keep on forgetting that part too.
Oh yeah. Well, no. He turned around and said, here in one of the rallies Biden recently had, he said his son was ex-attorney general. No shit. He tried to pull that off. Yeah. That's just crazy shit. He's lost it, dude. He completely lost his brain.
This stuff's just not cutting it. How do I get that fucked up and that No, it's going to have to be something more than this and alcohol.
What, how do you get that?
I've been, like 8 years I've been smoking this stuff, and I've been drinking alcohol seriously, and that for 50. And I cannot get that fucked up. What am I doing wrong?
You're killing me, Jack. You're killing me. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny shit. Oh man. Oh, but I think we lost. Oh no, we didn't. Here we go. It's refreshing.
Oh, that's all good, Huck. And that, look, we appreciate your effort with everything you're doing. Seriously, and that it's great. You and Ryan both, and that
Yes.
supporting how we do. You post up links and all that sort of thing. You get rid of trolls. Darling, you do heaps for us, and I'm very much appreciative of all you do.
Yeah, very grateful. Very grateful. You guys are so important to what we're doing. It makes it a lot easier to do what we do. So thank you so much. You know, the mods and you guys kick ass. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, because I'm just a drunken slob over here, and I miss all the stuff.
We cover what we can, but there's a lot of shit to do in the background.
Yeah.
So,
I got 4 screens just to run the stream going and that, and I'm monitoring half a dozen things like coming up. I've got Epoch Times live in this corner down here. I've got Red State up in that thing. I've got API up there. I've got a little screen capture stuff so I can grab stuff and that and all that sort of thing. It's too much.
right? I know. Right? I managed to put it all on one screen though. I got it in different windows and different browsers. I got 3 different browsers and 2 different screens on the one browser. And then I've got tabs running across 2 of them. And good Lord, it's just watching everything. It's just been crazy. So I was like, I want to be able to get what we've got here, the 4 platforms we got, and get used to how the operations work before we start expanding to different platforms. But we can go as far as 12 different platforms or something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah. So
don't worry about that tiny chat.
Yeah, no.
Well, actually, and that for Bill. Bill smokes.
Yeah, Bill.
Bill
Well, Bill's probably on Tinder and Grinder and
Grindr.
Yeah.
Trans and gay. Grindr.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I'm going to ask Dan. He's gay.
I'm sure they all got their sections, huh?
Yeah. I know about Tinder and that and all that sort of thing. I never. Actually, I joined one of these internet dating sites way back, and they're still sending me crap. I can't get off their list forever and ever. You know, this is 1998 I joined.
Oh, shit.
I stayed on there about 2 months. I met so many married ladies, it wasn't funny.
Right. Just like, what the hell?
Out looking for a play.
Right.
Crazy. I had more luck than my daughters trying to line me up with the bloody their friends at school's divorced mothers. At least they were divorced.
But I think they could have called it the MILF channel. You know?
Oh, shocking.
Right.
Yeah, MILFs. Man, I love fishing. Isn't that right, Zoombait?
Yeah, there you go. That's right. Right.
And then you got the gilfs. Good Lord, I love fishing.
Yeah, the cliffs. NASA estimates 500,000 human-made fragments from the size of a speck of paint to a whole school bus orbit Earth today.
Oh, and then some.
Right. 500,000 human-made fragments now orbit this planet.
Actually, I have a piece of paper here, Huckleberry, that says I'm sane. True. I had to get one when I fronted court to make sure I was.
I had to get certified.
Yeah, fit to stand trial. Honest. True.
Right.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Oh shit! Here's a report that Border Patrol agents provided respirators to deal with Chinese immigrants crossing from the Mexico border. Wow. You all right? Holy
Yeah, they're sneaking Chinese immigrants across the border.
yeah, across the southern border, Mexican border.
Shoot
Yeah.
every one of them bastards and burn their fucking carcasses. Seriously, if that's not an MSN's plot to get fucking more coronavirus into your country, what is?
I know, right?
So, look, 99.99% it's not. You take the chance. You quarantine those fuckers and that and leave them in there for 60 days. Give each one of them 60 MREs and that and a porta potty. Come back in 2 months. If they're alive or fucking, yeah, okay, fine, we'll send you back where you came from. If you're not, well, guess I had something and that, and then you burn the whole place down.
Wow.
Fuck's sake. Chinese immigrants come across the southern border.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Crazy stuff. I can't see any participants in YouTube. Just myself and Restream.
I'm in YouTube.
Yeah. It says
I might have timed out because I haven't typed anything in chat. But if I go back to there, I can see
not showing you. Not showing you. Yeah.
6 watching now on YouTube, so in there. And I got 6 notifications as well. Let's have a look what this is. One of them will be Pete the Patriot. The United Spot, Blazing Press, Next News Network, Next News Network.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, Michelle Obama is suing MSNBC to get rid of the clip where she praised Harvey Weinstein and said he was a wonderful friend and welcome in their house at any time. So, yeah. All right, back over to StreamYards, back into the YouTube chat.
So is the South Carolina primary over now?
I don't know. We're still waiting for the Iowa fucking results. How long ago was that?
Right.
Does it matter?
No, it doesn't matter.
You know who's going to win 2020.
Right.
I got 500 saved up towards fucking the 20, because I only could afford $100 the last election because Tracy was just about coming out here. Oh yeah. And I just bought this place, and I put $100 on Trump. Oh yeah. So, and that was fine. That was all good. I just got to find another idiot leftist bookmaker and that, so I can get the same sort of results again.
But yeah, it's just
29 to 1. Where are you going to get that? I've got a grand. I want to have a grand saved up so I can put it down there. I'll take 80 to 1. I'll take 50 to 1. 10 to 1. Cheetos. Are you eating the president there, AZ? Excuse me for that, but I keep on hearing people talk about the Cheeto in chief when referring to the president.
Right, because the orange man bad thing. Yeah.
Yeah, the Cheeto in chief. So I'm just wondering if
there's an article about that too. It's like Carpet Donktum. He did a thing.
Donked him. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he could value. You think
Oh,
my sense of humor is fucking sick? Fucking, he's excellent.
here, in fact, let me see here. Ding, 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 ding. There it is.
Now, quick question: who is Booty Gig's boyfriend, husband, bitch? Is he a little Asian dude?
Who booty go booty
Yeah,
booty.
Mayor Pete.
I have no idea. I don't.
His partner, a little Asian guy. Mrs. Buttgee, Mrs. Buttplug. Yeah. All right. Now, here's the second question: is that who is the missus in that relationship? Are they equal opportunity shirt lifters, or is somebody the bitch?
They take turns.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm talking. Equal opportunity shirt lifters.
Yeah.
Well, not wearing dresses. They're blokes.
Yeah, tow truck. He's always in the number 2.
Yeah. I bet on Booty Gig to fill in the number 2 slot. I was just wondering. Hang 5. Here comes JSUK.
Hey Jay, what's up?
Yo.
How you doing, Patriot?
Yeah, that's what I should change my online name to. Jay. And then people can call me Jay.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
JAY and then space SUK News. J Suck News.
Yeah, people keep calling it suck. I need to put the dots in.
Yeah, well, they come in handy, don't they?
If you say so. I've never come in a handy.
Well, see,
I've never sucked either.
I'm used to dealing with sub-point IQ status. So
Right.
I knock off brain cells by the billions.
I got this lined up now. Hold on a second.
He's got it lined up now.
I think so. Oh shit, where'd it go?
Oh no!
Oh, it was there. It's there. Oh, it's
yeah.
not. Okay.
If you want a weird video to watch, that Pete guy, I think David Knight covered it as well, but I uploaded the full video of that guy's speech to my channel. I saw it before David Knight. Like, I got done watching the video and then I tuned into David Knight and he was talking about it. Parading a 9-year-old around.
Oh, yeah, telling a 9-year-old how to come out.
Yeah. And he's like, oh, wow, thank you. You got me a gift. And he's all over the boy. Like, it's creepy.
I thought an adult, a non-relation adult, giving sexual advice to a minor was pandering under UK law.
I don't know.
Pandering and grooming
definitely grooming. Definitely grooming, yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, pandering and that is actually enabling a kid to go out there and do it with somebody else instead of as opposed to grooming them for yourselves. You know,
Yeah,
Like in the late 40s, who was that fucking leftist idiot that told all the kids to go out and become gay and that and have ass sex and all that sort of thing? They locked him up for pandering because he was giving bad advice to children.
it's weird. It's weird how they keep trying to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, there's a sign there. Orange Man Bad 2020. We were just talking about that.
Yeah,
Hey,
check this.
stop eating them Cheetos.
They actually say Orange Man bad in the actual things now. Oh wait, no, that's a meme. Okay.
This is a video by Carpet Duncum.
Yep.
The Creeper.
Oh yeah, he's all over children as well, isn't he?
The fake Indian.
Oh, so she can do that, but we can. Okay.
The Karen.
Cranky as hell. Should have added wants to destroy Trump.
Oh, he has one joke. Tells it 1,000 times. It's not funny. Dumb as that. The tiny oligarch. 460 million on ads.
And the ads are shit.
The android. It simulates human emotions. Political identity optimized.
Yeah, and it's a big deal. Yeah.
That's Iron Man. Here we go, the Iron Man Trump. Here we go.
That's funny as shit. Yeah, that was good.
Oh shit, we got private chat somewhere. What's going on here?
Oh yeah, hey.
Oh, that's all from Dennis. Thank you very much, Dennis. Sorry, I just been watching everywhere else and that except bloody private chat. I'm always missing something.
It didn't say anything about Barry. Orange Man.
Actually, it says a shitload about Barry.
Right.
That is Barry's legacy to us.
Yep.
Fake Indian, you got the sniffer, or the creeper as they call him in that one.
Yeah.
You got the android. You know what I mean?
The loony. You got the loony. I am Orange Man.
The only way that could be improved is if they put Bernie in an opposing Transformer type thing and he just got knocked out with Trump's little finger.
No. Bernie's better off as Pikachu. And he goes in those little balls.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Those things. I have the power of communism!
Oh, shit.
And I command all of you to fall under my idiocy spell. I shall protect the mainstream media over all of you, and all of you shall lose 100 IQ points.
Right.
Trust in me.
More than 100.
You shall trust in Bernie. For the
there's that one burn from that that movie from Sanders. He's like we are all dumber for having heard it. kind of burn. You have said nothing of relevance or anything that assembles a conscious, logical thought, something like that. And we are all dumber for having heard it, kind of thing.
The ship's on the shore of the demo swamp.
La 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 la, la la la, hey hey, bye bye.
It makes me laugh when you see them trying to destroy each other because you remember that they're destroying their own voters. Like when Bernie goes against Bloomberg or Bloomberg goes against Bernie, that's just infighting, and you're gonna they're infighting. It's stupid.
The problem is, what they've been doing is deluding their followers for so long, or enticing people of low mentality or low morals and all that sort of thing to become violent, thuggish, belligerent, refuting any other argument than the mantra that they've been provided. And that's an ignorance level that's dangerous.
Well, get this. You know how Trump always talking about how rising tide rises all boats, right? It also drowns all the idiots that won't get in the boat.
What happens with the idiots, and that is, look what happened in Germany. All those idiots that wanted free stuff and all the good stuff and all the rest of it, and the more land and all that he was promising and all that sort of thing, voted for Hitler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He was a nationalist, socialist, German Workers' Party. That's what Nazi stands for. Lenin spoke about free stuff. Trotsky spoke about free stuff and invading and attacking and subverting other nations and all that sort of thing. Stalin promised free stuff. They got all the gays across in Europe. Look at Lenin's recruiting. If you're homosexual, come to the Soviet Union. We'll love you and all that sort of thing. 1933, homosexuality became illegal. Those who were in the government realm, like doctors and scientists and all that sort of thing, they were said, look, we're not going to send you to the camps. We're just going to watch you. You're going to behave yourself. You're going to do what we tell you. They didn't mind. Sexuality to them is just a tool that they can use against you. Look at Philby. He was a pedophile. MI5 in London, they're double agent. And so they set him up with a lifetime of little children so he could live his way after he defected. But because he'd given them all that stuff. This is socialism. They don't care about morals.
Hitler loved Islam as well.
The ends justify the means.
Yeah.
That's all they care about.
Exactly.
If something seems too good to be true, it probably is.
Tow truck's got it 100%. You can vote your way into communism, but you got to shoot your way out.
Yep.
And if you don't have a gun, then you die.
Yeah, then you're toast.
Well, then you got to hope that someone like Reagan and Thatcher came along and pulls the fucking world's greatest scam called Star Wars and sends that entire regime bankrupt, like they did.
Yeah.
And I found out today that Thatcher banned the teaching of homosexuality in schools, and now the drag queens are going into the school teaching kids that she was wrong.
Yep. Yeah, she was a hateful, bigoted person.
Yep.
Did nothing good for the UK. I watched one of them fucking spouting off that early this morning, my time.
The left love to attack Thatcher, and I used to believe it, and now I'm looking at her like, yeah, she did more good than bad, definitely. She didn't even. All she really did that was bad was take away the railway lines, like connected people. But that might have been some communist plan. I don't know anymore.
Look, no. What was that guy Healy over there? He was the guy behind the fucking railway deal, and that was set 10 years before she got into power, man. So she had to go along with it. It was a contract and all that sort of thing. They could have been sued and could have bankrupted your entire nation. So that was a dirty fucking thing done by the.
Okay, I get it.
Who was that, sir? I remember the deal. Forgive my memory. Sir Kenneth Wolseley, one of the lords, and that he was he was the lord because he was one of the railway tycoons. Him and his mates got in together, and with that, who was that early Tory PM just post-war after Churchill?
I don't know. It's a bit before my time. I know about Churchill
Yeah,
and Thatcher.
he was very much a closet lefty in that, but he was also fucking like to make a buck. And he convinced a whole pile of magnates and that they would take over the British railways and all that sort of stuff. And the British railways would just be a centralised passenger system, and all the freight rails and all that sort of thing, private enterprise would look after. And they immediately shut most of them down.
Yeah. So that was done before. Okay. Everybody seems to blame Thatcher on the left.
This was a phased agreement over something like 40 years, man. Thatcher inherited the tail end of that, rightio?
So she gets all the shit.
Yeah. So she got the shit, but remember, when did all the mass railways and the coal rails and all that sort of thing close down? That was in the late 40s to about 56.
Yep.
All right. When did Thatcher become Prime Minister?
7. Early 80s or 70s.
Early 80s, 81. 80,
yeah, 81, that's it, yeah.
All right. So this was going on long before her, and it was all part of the same contract. She had to go along, send your nation bankrupt, and that by getting sued by 20 rich guys. And by then, they also had French and Saudi investors into the thing because they're the folks who built the channel.
It's like now with the economy, with the coronavirus, they're already trying to blame Trump. It's nothing to do with him.
Right.
Yeah.
It has to do with failure of China to be able to produce and keep their businesses alive.
See, this is another side of it. And JSK, you tell me if I'm wrong here. A British taxpayer paid for 80% of the tunnel, but 100% of the income goes to foreign entities.
Yeah, because they're owned by private companies that are foreign. Yeah.
They were turned over for management to private.
Again, and that's the French and the Saudi partnership, that railway tycoon and that ongoing 40-odd year long contract they brought in as a financier for it, and then they could screen, part of the EU and all that sort of stuff.
Is that what the Eurotunnel was about?
Yeah, well, the channel, the Channel Tunnel, and all that sort of thing. The British taxpayer paid for 80% of that, but 100% of the money goes offshore to foreign entities.
Yeah.
So all that was happening was the British taxpayer was underwriting private corporations, so they could make money.
Well, I'm glad that I got corrected now because Margaret Thatcher keeps popping up more and more, and what I see is good. So now it's like, yeah.
Well, she blocked the jihadis in schools for years, or that changed after she got out real quick, but she blocked it. All this fucking crap that you're dealing with now, and she had blocks for and plans for, and that, but after she got out, everything got reversed and post haste. And this is what happened in America after Trump if they don't follow through. Trust me, everything that Trump has fixed. First time you let the Dems back in there, they're going to fuck everything he's done. And they've said they will. They're going to take those tax cuts off you. They're going to fucking implement huge fucking federal sales taxes, 30%, 40%, 42%.
Watch this. Hey, check this out, man. I just ran across this. Another Trump signs another executive order, and it's going to piss off the Dems big time. Check this out.
Meantime, President Trump is coming to the rescue of farmers in California's Central Valley, signing an executive order delivering much-needed water to their farms.
Yeah, however, that was 2 days ago.
Carson Sharp explains Governor Gavin Newsom is fighting back to keep the farmers from getting the water they need.
Right.
For what?
In California are celebrating after President Trump signed an executive order to
Fuck the local farming.
water to the states.
We want central control of all food.
Decades of failure and delays in ensuring water access for the people of the state. We are determined to finally get your problem solved. The state's not doing anything, but hopefully they will eventually come along.
Making good on his campaign promise, President Trump's order will bring in more water from the San Joaquin Delta to farmers in the Central Valley, who have seen their crops suffer from the drought in recent years. Today, the Delta's water supply is frequently shut off as environmentalists claim local fish must be protected, thereby allowing water for farmers to flow out to the sea instead. Despite protests from Democrats, the latest findings from the Department of the Interior shows that these rules are outdated and have no scientific basis, and actually do nothing to help the fish.
Going forward, we'll use the latest science and most advanced technology to monitor and adjust water distribution in real time, ensuring that the environment remains protected while directing as much water as possible, which will be a magnificent amount, a massive amount of water for the use of California farmers and ranchers and all of these communities that are suffering from a lack of water.
President Trump said a major obstacle to providing water for the region's farmers has now been totally eliminated, thanks to his administration. He also criticized Governor Gavin Newsom, blaming him for withholding the water the farmers so desperately needed for purely political reasons.
Someday you'll explain to me politically why that's good, that you're rationing water when you have so much water. And it is. It's different if you had a drought. You don't have a drought. You have tremendous amounts of water. So maybe we can get the governor to come along and really be friendly on this one and get it done.
The president pointed out that California's drought is no longer the reason the state is suffering from a shortage of water. While Democrats have pledged for years to build new water and have raised taxes for that very purpose numerous times, the most recent was in 2013, no major water storage facilities have been built since 1979.
I see acres and acres of brown, really dry, horrible-looking stuff, and then I see a patch of the most beautiful farmland I've ever seen. I said, what's going on? It's too bad you have a drought. He said, no, we don't have a drought. They won't allow us to have water in the state of California.
And while farm incomes plummeted by 20% under Obama's administration, revenues are up by 50% since President Trump took office. That's not sitting well with Democrats in Sacramento. Far-left Attorney General Javier Becerra has already filed a lawsuit to sue the president and block the water from ever reaching the farmer. Agriculture is a $54 billion economy in California. Orders of President Trump's solution will bring reliable water supplies to farms, families, communities, and the environment.
It's going to give you a lot of water and a lot of dam and a lot of everything, and you'll be able to farm your land, and you'll be able to do things that you never thought possible.
Pearson Sharp, One American News. Want to see more videos like this? Click on the link below and subscribe
He
to
just
One
pissed
American
off
News on YouTube.
all those boys.
Whose rational mind would be pissed off at that?
I
These are
know,
some
right?
fuckers, dude.
And they're gonna sue him over it. It's like
My comment in the chat, suing the president to force farmers into bankruptcy.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like our new agriculture bill has done that.
That's it. No, we're not going to let these guys have water. Oh,
Yeah.
no. They have water.
No.
Can't grow crops. And they're going to force them out of business.
Yeah.
And we'll sue for our right to do so.
Right.
In Britain, the new agriculture bill, they've said that farms will only be allowed to stay open if they comply with climate change regulations. And the farmers are barely making money as it is. They're just making a profit. So if they don't adapt their farms, they're going to be forced to close down because they're not sustainable.
That was the most productive region on the planet when those aqueducts were full. Okay. I mean, there was so much produce and everything coming out of California. When they shut that off, it all died.
I remember here in the 60s, and that we have the agricultural show every year, and I had a potty calf in the show, and so it got third prize. Cool. But at the same time, California had a food stand in the Australian National Agricultural thing. This is what the product is. And for months afterwards, we could buy oranges from California here in supermarkets here in Australia. And they were a fixture here for about 10 years. And then they all disappeared about the mid-70s. Forced everybody out. You know, you could produce oranges so cheaply over there, you could export them out here and get retail prices in here, when Australia has a whopping great orange market, I would say.
Right.
How the fuck did you fuck that up? Oh, Democrats! Sorry.
Yeah, Democrat. It's
Sorry.
like, it's crazy, dude.
They're evil. And the guy on the news that was on the left, he said, we'll have a vastly different countryside in 10 years. I'm like, you fuck. And then he's been at panels talking about lab-made food will be the solution to the world food shortage or something.
You'll have vastly
Like-
different countryside. You'll have mud huts with tin roofs and
They
pit toilets and that in a whole row when all the illegals move in and that and make a mini Soweto.
well, they allow
I don't
people to
know
have
it.
home gardens and stuff like that in certain places. These democratic cities won't allow you to grow your own food.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. There are
Yeah.
regulations.
I know. What do you think I'm here?
Yeah.
What do you
It's
think I am
unbelievable.
out here so far away from everything and all that sort of thing? Because the rules don't fucking matter out here. Do what you fucking want.
Right. Colonel Shaw's in the house.
Absolutely.
And that's the whole idea behind how they design cities. The cities are like apartments and whatever, so you don't have a garden. You can't, you know.
Well, this is what they call over here the medium density. So they have all these. They won't be high rises, but they'll be four stories tall, and that blocks. And then you'll have a little park area in between all the things, and then another complex over here, and another complex over there.
There's a ton of them in. Yeah, a ton of them in Rochdale.
And 1 in 5, I think, is going to have a little lake instead of the sports ground and all that sort of thing. So you can feed the duckies and all that sort of stuff. They'll put a little island in the duck to keep the people away, so the animals can actually breed up on the island without all the people interfering. And it'll be wonderful. And everybody will be forced in at 10 o'clock, and their water will be limited to how many litres per day, and they can consume so much electricity, and then the fucking fuse will turn off. And they can eat one egg a week. And
For the good of the planet. For the good of the planet.
Yeah.
Earth.
You're only allowed 9 items of clothing total. That includes shoes, socks, and jocks.
What if you get holes in your underwear? Then you get arrested for indecent exposure.
Then
when
you can live
on your balcony or whatever.
And queue for 9 hours and that to get a new pair of underpants. Just one per person. Come back tomorrow if you want.
You're lucky. Oliver Twist, please, sir, may I have some more underwear?
Right. May I have another?
Seriously, I was doing embassy duty in Moscow for with the Australian thing, and I saw folks, and you knew when they had new stuff in the stores because the queues fucking lined up. And I asked the folks who was with us, and because everywhere you went, you had a tail. Me being me and being a drunken reprobate, I made friends with my tail, and I said, instead of you guys following me around and that, you drive me about, I'll pay you the taxi fare and that, and I'll buy you the drinks when we get to the bar. All good. So, and that got to ask them a lot of questions, and they were telling me what they all knew too. They all knew. They knew exactly when ladies' lingerie was coming in, slips, stuff like that, coming in from China, whatever, it was coming to the stores, and that's why all the people were lined up. They had their ear to the ground too, because they lived the real life. Everything was in shortage. In reality, it looked good. It looked good, but in reality, people live tight. You know, they got their bread, but they had to stand maybe 2 or 3 hours in line to get your bread. You're going to do that in the supermarket? Or are you going to tell them to get fucked and just go elsewhere?
Yeah.
Seriously, and how many people here in chat today have gone into a supermarket, looked at 400 people in line and thought, oh, fuck this, I'll go across town where it's nice and quiet.
My town actually has 5 supermarkets, so I do that a lot. I look at like how busy the tills are, and
I lived in the city for a couple of years, and I did that a couple of times myself. I don't like the cities, and especially for that. Me too, says Colonel Robert Shaw. Yeah. Look, why stand? You can see there's 400 people queued up, and by the time you get your shopping done, there's going to be 500 queued up. Nah.
I was watching a live stream on Twitch on a Friday night, and people were drunk and like whatever else, and they were all queued up in a line for a cheeseburger bar. And the line was about an hour long, and the guy that was live streaming, he was in the line for an hour, and he still wasn't at the front of it.
Wow.
For cheeseburgers. And he was pointing out, like, why don't people order food when they get home? They can go to another place, they can cook food at home. Why are people in this line? He was in the line, but he was taking the piss out of the line.
Well,
you know,
I have a friend. He lives in Brisbane. It's a major city in Northern Australia, and he lives actually very luckily close by a super big entertainment area and all that sort of thing. And all the foods there are super expensive, and like you're saying, queuing up. He built himself a dome pizza oven and all that sort of thing. And someone saw him one night cooking his pizza and all that sort of thing. Said, "Hey mate, I'll give you $80 for your pizza," and he pulled out four 20s. That's all he had. $80 for your pizza, rather than standing in line for an hour to get a shitty pizza there. And so he turned that. He's now stopped working. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday nights, he cooks pizzas, and he makes twice as much money as what he was working as a plumber. So, like, a plumber here in Australia is going to make 100 plus grand a year, right? If you're any good, he's doubled his income, and he doesn't have to go anywhere. He's not digging pits. He's not doing with sewers. He's not doing this and all that sort of thing. He's just making pizzas. And that Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night. That's it.
So he like circumvents the line that people stay in, so they pay him.
Yeah, well, he's that popular, and then he actually sticks tables and chairs and little umbrellas out on his front lawn.
That's awesome.
And he just lucked into it, right? It was an industrial workers class area, and that with docks next to it, right? And on one of the docks, they tore down the big warehouse and that, and they put up some entertainment shit there. And become trendy, and then they slowly started to take over all the cafes. He's still in the residential area down by the park area, but out the front, people got, because you can see where it is, because there are only these little brick 2-story houses, but they're all butted up against one another, and that, or 2 by 2. So there's 2 joined together, and then there's driveway down there, and 2 by 2 driveways, 2 by 2, and that. But they share a common wall.
Yeah.
And how they were built in the 1890s, and they were basically workers' accommodation for what it was. Is where the coal came from Newcastle up the coast down into Sydney. It was broken up in the thing, bagged into stuff, and then sent all over Sydney, and that on small sailboats up and down the Parramatta River, and distributed that way. And so all the coal workers. And now it's a trendy part. Well, sorry, not Sydney, Brisbane. Came the other way. Anyway, wrong city, but right story. So anyway, it's all super trendy. Now he's making a shitload of money in pizza because he's got the position and he's got a skill.
Yeah.
And if you can get $30 for a pizza that costs you $3 to make.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Well, he's charging $30 a pizza. That's what the shop down the road's charging. They're charging $35.
Holy shit!
You know what I mean? And he's turning them out on the spot. You want a pizza? There, wait out the front, take your number and all that sort of thing. So this is it. When you got these trendy areas, hey, look, I was down there in the US. I went down to that Daytona.
Yeah.
And that, because, I've got motorcycles and I race them. Or used to. But I went down there for the thing. $8 for a fucking beer. Coors Light.
Right.
Water with flavouring.
$5 for a slice of pizza, right?
I didn't even go for the slice. Couldn't do that. It was $6 for a hot dog.
Right. such a joke. It's
You know what I mean?
ridiculous.
Well, if you've got the people there and all that sort of thing, you know, you got to expect to pay for it. Unfortunately,
It's like when you go to a theme park,
Yeah.
captive
Yeah.
people. Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
you know,
shit.
I got the season pass for Six Flags. Me and my brother, we went and bought them. Right, and we've
Yeah.
got the parking pass. We've got the entry pass, obviously, and we got all the food pass and the drink stuff. So we don't pay for shit when we go. We just go up there. Sometimes they just go past to eat their food. So they got these giant ice cream cones you get as a snack, right? And I'll drop by just to get a damn ice cream cone. It's like, hell yeah, because you go with their cash money. That's $10 for a damn ice cream cone. I
Yeah.
mean, it's
Yeah.
monster. It's like, as big as your head, you know what I'm saying? But but it's like, yeah, but
I wish
$10,
I wish I was still up north, and that because I was only about 4.5 hours away from Dreamworld, which is like the Australian water theme park, and you got Wonder World next to it. There's 3 theme parks right next to it, and one year up there, I actually bought all access pass, and it had everything included, unlimited food, unlimited ride, and all that sort of thing. And because I'd love to do that with Tracy if she was interested in. I don't think she likes roller coasters. Hey, look, there's a couple of roads out here. You know, you drive along the side of the thing, and it's 1,000 foot down. You know what I mean? And it's only straight down. They have made this road by chipping out that much of the mountain and heaving it off the side. And so it's 1,000. And because we drive on the left-hand side of the road, the passenger is hanging out over all that. So I'm driving and straight over there. So we don't. We go a long way sometimes around places. Like if I'm going down a Warrnambool, yeah, I found a way back way where no huge bridges, no cliff passes, because my shortcut through the Grampians is great. I know, but like, yeah, again, 1,000 foot down. No stop. Hey, and there's no guardrail either. And I can understand her freaking out because I do about 110 mile an hour along this dirt road with no guardrail or nothing.
Yeah, no doubt. That's got to be like Highway 1 out between Monterey and Big Sur. It's like, yeah, it's just it's cut into the side of the mountains, right up against the ocean, and it's like twisty, curvy, kind of crazy shit, But yeah.
I don't know if you know this part of the US well. You know where you're coming out from? You're coming out from Los Angeles out to Palm Springs, heading out towards Las Vegas and Palm Springs, and then you got that rocky outcrop. Just as you come in, the road diverts to the left, and then you can go up across this windy road and keeps on going out to somewhere else. I went out there on a borrowed motorcycle, and I was hammering it out there.
Yeah.
Windy, wow, So, I had a Ducati 900 SSD Dharma, and I loaned it to this guy while he was out here. And he's a very good motorcycle rider. Not. He's never done superbike or like my brother and stuff.
Right.
My brother retired world champion cokehead and superbike, Andrew Johnson. So yeah, I'm one of them. So we know a lot about the biking, but I borrowed his bike when I went to the US, and I still don't know what it is. It's a Benelli, but I've never seen or heard of one. But it actually had a turbo on it.
Oh wow!
And this thing would fly. You just crank it and just go. And
wow!
It would spin the back wheel and forth.
Cafe racer kind of thing, huh?
Yeah. Huge TT. Instead of cafe race, TT racer like Isle of Man.
Right.
And you're really right down. You got the bars go down at 45 degrees, and they're down about 6 inches below the tank, and you're resting your chin because you can't wear a full face helmet with it. You got to wear a skull cap to race because your chin is banging on the deck of the tank.
Right.
And you got the speedo in there and the tacho over there, and that's it. You just go. oil pressure gauge, sorry, and just go hard or go home.
Right.
That was beautiful. But yeah, I'd love to do that with Tracy, but I know that would freak her out.
Right. But yeah, that's some crazy stuff here. But yeah.
Welcome to the chat. Mark Runn's just come in.
Hey, Mark. Hey, I got something queued up here. As far as it's about the leftists and they're ignoring the leftist. I mean, the media ignoring the leftist violence and stuff like that. Check this out. It's doing it here. Hold on a second. Where's it at? Oh shit.
Great to be back with you. I want to talk about this recent string that we've seen all in 1 week of violence from the left against Trump supporters. We've seen a bus trying to run down Trump supporters in Jacksonville who are just registering people to vote. A 15-year-old kid at the polls as a volunteer getting smacked in the face. Office in Northern California being smashed open. The guy's now charged with attempted arson. And I know that you've actually covered a lot of violence from the environmental movement. We're seeing some of it right now. Is that right?
Exactly, and violence of the environmental left has been prevalent since the 90s here in America, and even back then it got very little coverage because when you do things on behalf of the earth or combating climate change, you're given a pretty wide berth by the mainstream media. And in the same mentality right now, they would say, well, they're just combating the president, and so therefore it's ultimately a good thing. And there's a tolerance level of violence when it comes to pet issues of the left.
So is that the angle then? There's some altruistic goal behind those committing the violence when it comes from the left, so therefore the mainstream media doesn't go after it the same way they would if it was a Trump supporter or if it was Charlottesville 2 or something like that.
There's a manual you can buy online. I'm almost reluctant to say the name of it because I don't want people to even look at it.
Oh, but you mentioned the freaking Christian Shooters manual.
Groups that were designated by our Department of Justice as domestic terrorist organizations, and it's how to sabotage pipelines, it's how to inflict damage, it's literally how to do acts of terrorism that put people's lives at risk, that put communities at risk, that damage the environment, and this is tolerated. It is amazing to me that you can buy booklets. If this were Islamic terrorism, how to do bomb-making booklets, it would get shut down. If this were other type of terror networks to how to create this type of violence, the government would shut it down. But when you do it on behalf of the environment, it seems to be tolerated.
And there's a great article, Post Millennial, which is a Canadian website, is actually covering this, where they're now doing their version of the Standing Rock protest. They're protesting pipelines in Canada now, and yet Post Millennial breaks this down, how there are...
How the fuck is that invasion?
Telling people how to use chemicals that can destroy and sabotage steel railroad lines and railroad tracks, and also explaining to people how they can do it without leaving fingerprints or DNA evidence. I mean, in any other society, this would clearly be an example of terrorism or criminal activity.
Yeah, in the state of Louisiana, the violence against pipeline workers became so severe that last year the legislature and the governor passed new laws, special protections just for people who work on the pipeline industry, because again, in the name of the environment, sabotaging their equipment, putting their lives at risk was considered acceptable behavior. It's an unbelievable leniency that the government and the political left and the media
wanted New World Order.
We use these phrases like domestic terrorism, or in this case, economic sabotage. Do you think that those labels make sense?
Oh, I think they're absolutely pertinent, and I think they could be even stronger. You go back to the...
that guy was a complete retard.
Year 2000s, when groups like Earth Liberation Front and Earth First, they were burning down ski lodges. They were...
When that guy says, I'm filming, by the way, he goes, oops.
They were
Stop doing it.
Loggers would begin to cut them, and the chainsaws would blow back. I mean, people did die because of domestic terrorist activities, but again, because it's done for the earth or for the environment, it was given much more leniency than any other group.
What could the Department of Justice do to help correct some of this activity?
I think you need to come in strong and protect laws that currently exist. Here in Washington, D.C., for example, there's a group that regularly shuts down traffic. The metro, it lays down on the road, it snarls traffic on a regular basis. These protests are planned 2 and 3 days in advance. The mayor knows about it, the police department knows about it, and they're just given access to block traffic for hours and hours. And I wonder if a pro-life group came and said, on behalf of life, we're going to lay down on the corner of 14th and K for 5 hours. Would the cops just walk away and say, well, that's just a protest, we're going to allow it? Or would they round everybody up? So the government, the best thing that they could do is they could enforce existing laws so that eco groups on behalf of the earth or climate change or whatever their cause have to follow the same laws that the rest of us do.
Daniel Turner, always a pleasure. Power of the future.
It's like here in Britain, Extinction Rebellion. They dug up a load of land and dumped it on the doorstep of a bank, and the police didn't touch them. They dug up public land, scooped it all over, dumped it on the doorstep of a bank, and they got all the social media stuff, they got all the coverage, because they're not censored, and we are.
Right.
And the police didn't even touch them. The police only went arresting people 2 days later after everybody kicked up a stink about it.
It's stupid. It's really, really stupid. Like Caitlin Bennett was all that stuff that was going on with her. She was driving up to Ohio State to join to speak and stuff, and they were throwing shit at her car. You know,
and it's going to get worse than that. This is how it starts: throwing stuff like Caitlin Bennett.
I just learned that before I had to duck off, I learned a shitload from that video. I really do. I'm going to register myself as a Democrat and become a lone gunman, shoot all these fucking Democrats, but it's all going to be for Mother Earth. And that way I'll be home for Christmas.
Yeah, and then because you're on their side, they'll say it's a mental illness, so all you'll have to do is take a pill.
Yes, he was distraught about the future.
So it's all good. I'll come home.
Yeah, he was distraught about the future of the planet. Temporary insanity.
All these people flying their private jets to environmental conferences, they're all hypocrites. How to get rid of them? So now everybody writes.
Greta Thunberg's visiting Britain as well.
Environmental conference.
Well, isn't that one of the defenses they used about setting the fires in Australia?
Yep.
Yeah.
How many people died in that?
Half the people arrested for arson recently are either jihadis or environmentalists. The jihadis, because the Al Qaeda magazine came out and said light fires in Australia and the West, especially now, and the lefties, and that because there wasn't enough fires, and that to prove their global warming, climate change fucking bullshit. So they went out and lit a whole shit more. I'm fucking sick of these greenies.
And there were a lot of jihadis celebrating when Notre Dame burnt down as well.
Yeah.
On social media.
It was a jihadi who set fire to it.
Yeah. And they don't get censored.
No, they don't even go to jail.
Hey, look, if some jihadi got his head kicked in by a couple of football hooligans in fucking Liverpool, and that would be front page news and all around the world, and that horrid fucking racist act, and anybody who said something on Facebook, and that would be probably locked up and that, and say, you're a racist too, and all that sort of thing. But every time there's a beheading or one of these jihadi attacks and that where they lied and they're all up in praise about them and that support my brother and Ishala and all that sort of crap thing.
I remember here in Britain, somebody graffitied a mosque and it was headline news for 2 weeks.
Yeah. When they torch a church, he was mentally ill. Next story. Oh, the football's on at fucking Dunham tomorrow.
Yeah.
Get
30-second lip service.
Have a chat with the team.
A church has been smashed up. All right, next.
Right. Yeah, let's talk to Rachel, who's over there at Dunham, talking to fucking Clancy, the coach of the local football team. Over to you, Rachel. And Rachel's got boobs. Yay! That's what we want to do. Hey, Three Girl. I remember British newspapers.
I don't know. The weather girl in the morning on Channel 5 is pretty good, though.
You still got that naked news on there or late at night?
No, that's not on anymore.
Oh, it was a shame. I remember watching that one the last time I was over there. Fucking what?
I think that's on one of the Bears stations.
Oh!
It's not actual news.
I know. It's like day old stuff, but who's listening?
With a lot of bending and all that sort of stuff, and the carry on, yeah.
Yeah.
And the newspapers, you buy a British newspaper, and then you have a look at the page. You open up the front page, and on page 3, there's a full-length black and white body shot of Shirley with no clothes on the top.
Most of the newspapers do that.
Yeah, I
Have
noticed.
a woman on the third page, and in the Sun they used to be naked, but they're covered now because feminists complained. But they're still there.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
well, this one that I bought, and actually had a bikini bottom on, but there was nothing on top.
Must have been an old newspaper before they. The left over here attack the Sun newspaper so much. They're hashtagging to boycott it all the time. So if it was in any other newspaper, they wouldn't have been offended. But yeah,
I was at a little newspaper stand on my way into the station. I flew in the night before, and I found my Airbnb. Got a paper to read on the train on the way into the city. And well, hello. First thing in the morning, yeah, all right. 40-inch bust, nice young blonde girl. Yeah, that's okay. That's not what I'm looking for. But yeah.
It's the worst newspaper. Don't ever buy the Daily Sport. It's not about sport.
No, I've heard. And it's got a lot of classifieds, I hear.
Yeah, it's got a lot of porn stars in it.
Along the lines of 10-inch Jamaican looking for a little white bitch.
That sounds like a gay section advert.
Yeah. That's what I was meaning.
Yeah,
that's what I was meaning.
Hey, did you hear about the GOP not attending the House Intelligence Committee hearing that they had held the other day, trying to act like they were doing the nation's business and stuff, but they wouldn't address the FISA abuse issue, and so the GOP boycotted the meeting, and they weren't even there. They stood down so that none of the votes could take place. Yeah.
So it's like, this is the PC version of Let's Move Forward.
Right.
Transfer means we're going to ignore everything you just fucking said, and we're going to continue on with the agenda.
Yep.
And turn around and they did the same thing in Oregon. The same thing happened, but over the climate bill change that they wanted the climate bill that they were assessing in Oregon. So the GOP out there, they boycotted the meeting as well out there and did the same thing, shut it down. So it couldn't even move forward.
Here in the UK, we have cross-party support for everything on the agenda. There's cross-party support for the LGBT for 5-year-olds. There's cross-party support for action on climate change. Like, we're screwed.
Wow.
You got plenty of Vaseline?
Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
Well,
I wish I could afford Vaseline.
Right.
Do they have a Tesco version?
That's crazy. Carry around a vial of olive oil or some shit.
G'day, Michelle. How you doing?
How you doing, Michelle? Come on in. Good.
Well, they don't call it baby oil over there in the UK anymore. It's Muslim oil.
Right. Good Lord. Oh, man. Thank God for Trump.
No, you don't want that one. You don't want that one. Don't post. Don't post. Crikey.
Right. What did you walk into? No, we were just talking about some of the stuff going on here. I was pulling up.
I just brought up a connection to the newspaper we were talking about with all their sicko classifieds. I was going to do a screenshot of how foul they were, and no, they were too foul.
Yeah.
I couldn't. If I cut it down to one little ad, I could have done it. But if you'd seen half a dozen at any one time, one of them would be beyond the pall. I thought I was making a bad comment. No, I was being amateur hour.
Yeah.
Yep. Buffalo Bill, you're going to see them dry up like a vampire hidden sunlight. You know what I'm saying? They're losing their power. They're losing their followers, and they derive their energy from those that are following them. Okay?
They're definitely the weaker spirit.
Yeah. They will fall apart. They will.
They're attacking each other, so it's all good.
I know what a perp walk is. What's a prep walk? Or is that a...
He meant perp walk.
Right. Okay, cool. All good. Typos allowed.
Yeah. No, they're going to be going away to the military tribunals. I was trying to explain that to somebody on the phone earlier. I was like, you know, you're not going to see these on trial on TV, okay? This ain't going to be some, public circus. These people are going to get arrested. They're going to get indicted. They're going to be arrested on those indictments. And then face trial in a military tribunal for political corruption and sedition.
All
Okay.
right. Hang 5.
CJ. J.
A.
Yeah. Yeah.
1891 D. 1946 Nuremberg. All judgments shall be recorded with audio and visual, as will all punishments.
But they won't get
We can
coverage.
paper stream Hillary on Bond. Legally.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Do a pay-per view.
Hey, look, everybody pays $20 to watch Hillary getting torn apart by at least 4 massive big fucking crocs. Obama too. And we'll do it two for deal. So, you get your $20 worth.
Well, the remedy is allowed for is the only.
Yes, life coming in. Hey, Michelle, how you doing, doll?
Hey, good. How you guys doing?
Doing good, doing good.
Fantasizing about Hillary on pay-per-view on that in the crock pot.
No, Jack, we do by law, okay, and that is the only punishment for treason.
See, that's why they had all. Remember when they hung what's the name and all those sort of things, and that. Well, I know Goering took the suicide pill and that and fucking bailed out.
Right.
But they showed his body afterwards. You know what I mean? They have to show this, and that's the law under military tribunals.
Yeah. Yep.
So be recorded. So it's got to come out there. Just do an FOI.
But it's not going to be something like these show trials that we have on TV.
From Judicial Watch onto it, and then he'll get it out for you.
Yeah. But this isn't going to go through the Senate. This isn't going to go through the House. It's not going to be through some district court or federal court. It's going to be in a military tribunal.
Did you hear about the bastard Democrats today who vote down the Born Alive Protection Act and the Pain Capable Act bill? They only got 56 votes. They needed 60.
So they failed. Again, big deal. Move on.
Yeah, they're going to be. It'll come up again.
Yeah, they'll do, and then you win again, and that because the world's changing. Keep on changing.
I'm very disappointed tonight.
Why?
They come around.
I know, but I know they'll bring the bill up again, but we need at least 60 votes to get it passed.
It'll happen. It'll happen.
I hope so, brother.
In November, we will have the House. We will have the Senate and the office of the president.
You've got the record of who voted for what, and are those who abstained and all that sort of stuff, or voted no, who should have voted yes, and all that sort of thing. You get your friends and followers out there to write them a letter. You word it out and say,
I'm going to, all right.
Of this, right?
Make it public.
Romney even sided with it. I was surprised because Romney usually goes against everything, but he did. He sided with the bill.
But if they get 100 emails each, right? And that's it. They're going to estimate 10,000 people out there feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Most folks this is the power of your platform. Get your followers. You write the email, post it out there. They can cut and paste and all that sort of thing. bank, send it to these people. You put the email address out there. It's all coming from their email addresses.
Make
They
the
get
list.
these letters each. And then they're all thinking, shit, there's 10,000 votes I just fucking lost. Maybe they're fucking doing this. If they get 200 letters, they're going to think 20,000 votes. They get 300 emails, they're going to think 30,000 votes. And we're talking state. Now, 20, 30,000 votes are a fucking game changer in state-based fucking politics.
Oh, in any case, yes. In any case, yeah.
There you are. There's the power of your platform. You want to use it?
There it is. Make your list. Make it public. Talk about it.
Right?
Oh,
your
yeah,
email,
definitely.
all that sort of thing. Tracy and I will send copies. And I got a US email. I got a Gmail account. They don't know who the fuck I am.
Well, it took me a good week and a half to. I called at least, I don't know, 52 senators. And I'm proud of all the 52 senators that I called voted for this bill. So they did keep their word on that. I just need to continue to call them and contact them.
Romney's just trying to save his ass. That's all he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Use it before you lose it. I'm in the starting of the losing it stage. I'm not feeling confident.
LGBT anthem was removed because it violated our hate speech policy. Oh, you fucking bigoted prick. Because it's the first time, this is just a warning. If it happens again, your channel will get a strike and you won't be able to do things like upload, post, or live stream.
I was in Twitter jail for 11 hours today.
Hey, JS.
Yep.
You're a hater.
Well, the video was actually saying that transgender people are more likely to commit suicide. That was one line in it, so I don't see how that's hate. That's actually protecting. Yeah.
Depends on how you see it. If you came out and said, I want everybody to take notice of this because this is important. I just found out that amongst the LGBT community, they have the highest incidence of suicide out there. Nobody really knows why this is happening, and that it's a self-loathing thing, and that because they're not happy with what they are. They keep on going out there and demanding we accept them for who they are, but all of their actions show them they can't even accept themselves for who they are, so they've got to change.
That's right.
I find it very confusing, and that myself. No wonder these poor innocent people are killing themselves because they're all confused. Can we teach them a strategy? Can we give them a way forward? Can we give them a path out of this? Yes, we can. We've got to teach them the whole thing of self-discovery.
That's right.
Accept yourself.
Pull your pants out and see what's down in there. If you got a doodly hanging down thing and that, you're a guy. If you don't, you're a girl. Simple.
That's what they say in the schools now. They're like, it doesn't matter what's in your pants, you can choose your gender. So fucked up, dude.
It's just sick.
Well, it's true. My sister has attempted suicide 5 times. And I asked her why. Because I'm so happy with the lifestyle I chose. Well, you can choose to change.
Just because she's so happy with the lifestyle she chose. Oh, God.
Don T. Rump, sure we do. We know why they do that. And we're okay with it.
Hi, everybody in the chat. I can't see your names right now, but hello, everybody.
Hey.
Good, Michelle.
Go, Trek. Welcome in, Zepso.
Zipso, my pro-life warrior brother.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, my brother's a drag queen, and you look at his Netflix, and he's got entirely satanic shows on it. He has satanic tattoos up and down his body. And he came to me one night and said, I'm depressed. And I'm like, I wonder why. I'm just like, I had to play it fake and be like, why? And he's like, I don't know. It's weird. And they do so much subversion as well. They take gay people and make them like do drag, and they take gender dysphoria and change it into, you must chop your dick off. You know?
Swear they can chop it off, but they're not going to change the DNA.
No. Buffalo Bill, I have no idea why you have so many issues with that. I really don't. I don't know what the heck's going on with that, dude. We have no control.
I had
I
to
don't know
stand
how many
up for
times
him
we gotta
tonight
tell you.
a couple times. The poor guy was being attacked.
Yeah, I have no idea why you're having a problem. I've told you so. We've told you so many times. We don't do that kind of stuff here. It's got to be the platform or your phone or something like that. Your connection. I don't know, but it ain't happening.
Maybe if he refreshes his computer or his phone restarts it, it'll help.
And me and my brother had exactly the same upbringing, Christian upbringing. When it was all Christian in society, but they've closed all the churches now. But we all had that, so a demon got hold of him, and God got hold of me, and that's the way I see it. And nobody can tell me that it's not spiritual because we had exactly the same upbringing.
Yeah, it's what you allow in your life. Yep.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, this stuff is just it's gonna get crazier. It's gonna get crazy. But yeah, every time Trump does something, it's just like the spit in the eye. I love that thing about the water in California.
He never does anything right, according to the left. He can
Right.
cure cancer and he would be hated.
You need
But
water
they
to
want
grow
to sue
crops.
Trump so they can stop the water and so they can force all the farmers into bankruptcy.
Yeah.
And stop all agriculture in California. Isn't that a wonderful program? Just listen to that. They want to sue the president so they can force the water to stop, so they can force the farmers into bankruptcy and destroy agriculture in California.
Mm-hmm.
UK agriculture is fucked, so they definitely want to do it worldwide as well.
Shit up. You can't even
How can they control people how much water they use? That's just insane.
I'm going to collect some more pot.
How are they going to sue him?
I don't have enough drugs to deal with those issues. That's what the problem is.
Neither do I, so I'm going to get some more.
Right. Oh my gosh.
What food have you got there, Michelle?
You got peppers, onion, mushrooms, and 2 small-sized steaks. I'm going to cut some of this up for Bella because she's sitting there staring at me.
Yeah, my cat does that. He jumps up whenever I'm making food. He's like, just looks at me. Yeah.
Well, what I did was I took all that brown meat, like Wizard said, keep it separate, and then make it for the dogs. So that's what I do now. I was hoping the husband brought Popeye's chicken home. I've been craving Popeye's all day.
Oh man, yeah.
They got the best.
That reminds me, I've got pizza. I got a pizza earlier, so I got some leftover pieces.
Oh, pizza?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he ordered the kids. Because I said I wasn't cooking tonight. I needed a night off from cooking.
Yeah. Now you're cooking for the dog.
Right?
Right.
I know that's sad, isn't it? I'm cooking for the
That's
dog.
right, tow truck pizza pie.
See, I like thin crust.
Oh,
You
no.
probably like thick crust, right?
Yeah, deep pan, greasy, dripping, garlicky crust. You bet.
Ooh, garlicky crust. There you go.
Yeah, stuffed crust is pretty good.
I wish I could see the chat at the same time, but I can't using a phone. I can only eat certain foods anyway because I only have 3 teeth on top. Oh, by the way, my insurance denied my dentures today. I'm not happy about that.
What?
I'm gonna have to call. Yeah, I'm gonna have to appeal it. They denied me getting top dentures.
How so? Why?
I don't know. My husband's like, well, get the rest of the 3 that are remaining. I'm like, but what if they still deny me and then I can't eat? Like, I enjoy eating. Who doesn't?
Right.
So I'm definitely going to appeal that. Because 2 years ago, they approved me. What's changed?
Pizza always looks so much better from America. It's like
I like it cold. Do you like it
larger.
cold?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cold.
I usually make pizzas and let them go cold.
Mm.
See, what my husband does is when he gets it to the kids, he puts it in the microwave. Ugh, it smells horrible.
Yeah. Makes it all rubbery
like-
and bleh.
Yeah, thank you. And it's just that nasty smell.
I got one of those pizzazz pizza cookers, and it brings it back to life, dude. Like it's just fresh out the brand new oven. But I have to start up a generator to run that one. So cold is fine.
So on the way of taking the dogs to the haircut place, I'm hoping I can go to this place called Nino's. It's they make the best pizza, and it's more of a thin crust type pizza. So good.
And if I was a drinker, I'd have a warm beer right now and just feel like reminiscing about old times.
There you go.
Yeah, it looks good.
Can't eat
Did
this
you make
much.
that yourself or did you buy it?
Oh, this is Pizza Hut. Oh, hell yeah.
You can tell. You can tell the
Pizza
difference.
Hut. Pizza Hut is the bomb.
Yeah, the deep dish, garlic, buttery garlic crust with the Parmesan on it.
And then don't they do deals if you buy 2 pizzas or something? Like, what is it, $10 for 2 pizzas or something?
Oh, no, nothing like that anymore. They had a deal where you can get these large meat lovers for like $10. But that's
That was British Pizza Hut. It'd be
Domino's.
half the size.
Yeah, right.
I think Domino's is nasty.
I've never tried Domino's. One opened in my
You
town.
don't want pizza that's done within 5 minutes. Trust me. It's like I call gas station pizza where it just comes in and goes right out real quick. No thanks. Like Little Caesars, same thing. They get their pizzas done within 5 minutes. No thanks.
Yeah,
I'd
the
rather it
petrol
bake for a
station-
good half hour.
Petrol station near me sells ones that you can make at home yourself, and they're absolutely crap.
Right.
Yeah. And I've tried a lot of frozen pizzas. I've never found a good one yet.
Chicago town, I have those little ones. The little ones taste okay. But
what's up, Don?
Yeah, my kids eat those really tiny personal ones. Yeah. Hi, Don. Good to see you. Well, not see you, but see a picture of Trump there.
How's it going, bud?
Has Don came on camera yet?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You guys missed. I had a troll.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Don.
He may be still listening to the sound off of the.
I'm still working this audio thing out.
You're listening off YouTube.
Woo! Party in Jack's place.
I know, right?
Say that again.
You have to mute the sound from YouTube and listen to it from the tab in StreamYard.
Right, I'm gonna get going anyway because it's 6 a.m. here, but I'll be listening in.
You know it, brother. Have a great day.
Yep.
All right, let me try
You
that.
too. Hopefully, don't sort stuff out.
All
See
right.
you with the food this time.
See you in a bit.
You know, if you eat fast, I'm not cleaning up your puke. And don't look at me like that. Dog thinks it's the end of the world when they see food.
That's not every day you cook for.
Yeah.
Camera audio.
I think my favorite food is steak.
It is
I
mine.
eat it quite often. Yeah.
Yeah.
I ended up getting 3 deer last season. Or my friend got 2, and I'm still eating some of it.
Yeah, you have to mute the sound on coming from the YouTube page, and then make sure you have the sound enabled on StreamYard so that you can hear from StreamYard too. And that'll put you in real time with the rest of us here. Okay.
can't afford steak, oh well, venison steak's the best way to go then.
Yeah, you can do pork. You can do pork steaks. Pork steaks are good.
Steak is actually kind of cheap if you get cube steak, or if you go to the store when they mark down the price. That's when to grab it.
Yeah.
Because when they mark down the price, that's when my husband will stock up on it.
Everyone's a milker. Yeah.
Especially Angus steak.
Well, you've got a milkmaid, you got pie.
I like chicken, but lately chicken to me has been having some really bad taste to it. I don't know if it's the chemicals in it or what.
What the?
Anyway, folks, I'm going to have to bail out a bit. It's time for me to call the girlie. So,
So make sure you tell her hi.
Yeah. She's not already spying on me, so sometimes she does.
Right.
Stick in my bed. All right, throw in the bed. I got down on the ground playing with the chooks, so I got a little bit of
the grass in it.
A piece in there.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let's see if I got any more in there. But anyway, chooks
Who
like
does
to
not
play.
like Swiss cheese? I love Swiss cheese.
Yeah. All right, bro.
Milkmaid's great again. Yeah, especially them little outfits and that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Big time.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'll catch us all in a little while. I'll be back later.
See you soon, brother.
Sounds good.
Oh man. So
That hit the spot, didn't it?
Oh yeah.
Now, did you get it delivered or you pick it up?
Oh, I go pick it up.
Is it far from you or?
Well, it's 15 miles away, but
How is it when you get home? Cold?
nah, I drive fast. Yeah, once you get used to the gravel roads, you're like Dukes of Hazzard kind of thing going on there.
Dukes of Hazzard. That's a show to watch. I used to love Knight Rider.
That too. Yeah. Man. But no, did you see the article I put up earlier about the waterways and stuff like that? Michelle?
What's up?
You see the article I posted up earlier about the waterways
where was it?
and stuff like that?
On Censor Wars?
No, I put it on here.
Oh, no, I did not. I'll have to take a look in a second.
President Trump signed an executive order opening up the waterway for the San Joaquin Valley.
Okay.
They've shut it down for the little smelt fish or some bullshit, claiming that it was in danger because of a bunch of bullshit. But Trump reversed all that and made it a federal issue and opened up the waterway so
That's something that our president had to do that, but the own governor of California said, fuck it.
Right.
That's
Now
something
they're suing them. Now that's what Jack was talking about. Now they're going to go sue him to stop him from opening the waterways.
Wow. Are you serious?
Yeah, and they're not in drought. Yeah, all that water is just going straight out to the ocean. I'm telling you, it's in order to control the source of food. They have to be able to shut down our food production so they can control the sources.
That's something, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, you say so.
Imagine that. Imagine San Joaquin getting back to 100%, and all those.
You ate all of that already?
And all those people have jobs, and all
That's
those
right here.
farms are productive, and wealthy again. Yeah.
Next time, chew the food.
If she throws up, just make her eat it again. She'll eat it again.
Yeah, right. She will
Yeah,
too.
she will. Yeah, she will. That's what dogs do. Oops. I liked it that. I want it again.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Richard. I'm gonna X out of here and then hop on the computer. Okay, give me about a minute.
You got it.
All right.
So yeah, this is it's been really kind of an interesting day. At least we've had plenty of articles to talk about. And Jim Acosta got totally trashed by the India media, by Trump. It was just too funny. It was just too funny. Now, there is one other article here I want to check out. I would like to see and show. There's been, they've got an article up here on OAN about the Roger Stone situation. So I'm going to bring that up and we're going to check that out. Here we go. Let's go ahead and bring that up.
Roger Stone's case schedules a hearing on his motion for a new trial. Earlier today, U.S. District Judge Amy Berman Jackson scheduled a closed-door hearing on Stone's request for Tuesday. This comes after Stone was scheduled to 3 years, sentenced to 3 years and 4 months behind bars last week. However, the sentence is on hold from going into effect until the judge makes a final decision on his request. Jackson previously denied a motion for a new trial from Stone earlier this month and more recently rejected his request to recuse herself. This all comes after alleged bias from the jury forewoman was exposed when America's Jack Posobiec sat down with Milo Yiannopoulos for more on this case.
Very excited to welcome back to One American News Milo Yiannopoulos, who in his new role as court reporter and legal author at this point. Is that right?
I've come out of retirement to write a work of court reporting. That's right.
And now we've seen new developments. You mentioned, of course, the prosecutors all resigning, but also information that's come out about the jury. The jury foreman has come forward. We've gone back.
Out the door.
It's extreme partisan. Tweeting about Roger Stone in her questionnaire. We can only understand that, of course, she said to the judge that she had no bias. We can all look at her Twitter account and see the bias.
And as anybody knows about how lawyers behave when they're on juries, which is typically why they get tossed off. You know, before you have a jury call, comes down to a smaller pool, and then the two sides kind of like basically
He's not here today.
Going to strike out. Some of the people who were in the original pool that the judge did not strike out were just astonishingly, like the career. But even the people who were
Bill.
Are people who could never be expected to get an impartial, fair verdict in a politically charged trial. And it will be the first time that it will hear in detail.
Always pleasure to see Bill.
And you can draw your own conclusions from it. But it's pretty obvious by the end of it, it was a conclusion before the trial started.
I think President Trump will pardon him.
Who knows with this president? I mean, it's almost... He loves to goad, but unfortunately with Trump, he loves to goad his own people. I mean, just this week, he's announced that he's pardoning somebody who served his sentence, ages ago. He keeps the whole world. Tucker Carlson on Fox, every network, everybody is saying, Donald Trump, are you going to pardon Roger Stone? And then this week he says, I haven't given any thought, and pardons 2 other people. It's like he's taunting us or something. I don't understand why he wouldn't. He certainly hasn't waited for a second term to pardon other people. This is by far and away, clearly, the greatest injustice, legal injustice of his presidency. If Roger Stone serves a day in jail, I will be outside the White House with better off under Pence protest signs. I will be leading the charge for another impeachment process, because this would be the greatest failure of his presidency, would be allowing somebody who tweeted, I will never testify against Donald Trump, and who was punished for that loyalty, unlike a lot of the other people, including one who testified against Roger, Rick Gates, who is a proven liar. I mean, he's been found, he's a convicted liar. He's been found guilty of lying to the government, to everybody. Yet his testimony, and so he has a vested interest, of course, when you do these deals, if you get found guilty of lying, the government might say, well, so we're thinking maybe we could recommend a shorter sentence to the judge if you help us out with these things. Right. And these things included the Roger Stone trial, and this is not the only person on the stand who has this kind of relationship with the government. It's just extraordinary. Every little component of this trial, a foregone conclusion. They even went judge shopping to find just the right judge. When's the book out? March 1st. It will be available everywhere. It's available for pre-order now at stonetrial.com, or you can wait and get the audio from Amazon March 1st.
The Trial of Roger Stone, Smiley Annapolis. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Want to see more videos like this? Click on the link below and subscribe to One America News on YouTube. And call your cable provider and kindly demand that One America News is added to your lineup. Call and subscribe today.
Do they charge you for subscription?
I don't know. I'm
Wonder why my microphone's doing that.
What's up, dude? What's happening?
Does my microphone sound funny?
No, you sounds fine.
Huh.
So what's going on, Bill? What's going on, Bill?
I don't know if it's got any sound.
I'm just messing with some lights there.
Right. Trying to blind yourself? Is that what it is? With your
Where
laser?
did JSUK go?
He went to go take care of... Yeah, he wanted to go take care of some stuff. What are you doing, Battery?
Oh, did he? Okay.
You got snow.
I don't know. The
Cat that
microphone's
hangs outside where I work. And he likes me.
Drive safe. A lot of idiots out there.
He's loving on me right now.
Yeah. So what's going on, Bill? What's on your mind?
Yeah. It's an abomination to have me up. It's just horrible.
Say again.
And Harvey Weinstein?
Yeah, Weinstein, yeah.
Yeah, have you been watching what's going on with that guy? They just finally sentenced him.
Yeah.
No, they sentenced him?
Yep, 5 years.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's it.
What the fuck? Excuse me.
Unbelievable.
I try not to swear. Unbelievable.
But yeah, it's
We've got
pretty
a
crazy.
bad delay.
Do you? Yeah, just give it a minute. It should do what, Battery?
Our justice system is insane. They want to give Stone 9 years and give Weinstein 5?
Right. For molesting people. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Yeah. No, that
Whose
piece
audio
of
is
shit
off?
is what?
Somebody's audio was off.
I don't know.
I don't know. That's what Zebso said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Roger Stone didn't do anything wrong. They trapped him in. It's basically entrapment process crimes. You know what I'm saying? You answer 45 times, and one's just, a number off, 1 day off or an hour off, and the next thing you know, and then you're after they're after him like he just ended the world. The reason they're doing that is so they can get these people convicted and to say, see, Trump's a criminal because all these people are lying for him. All these people are convicted of their crimes. And now that by association should mean Trump is dirty too. You see what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what they're trying to do with it. That's exactly their message with all this stuff. They've already started using that as an excuse and how that's set up. You can hear Swallowswell, and Schiff and these pieces of crap Democrats that we know are corrupt. And that's the thing they're using. See, all his associates are all being charged with their crimes. They're not telling the people that they're not being charged with the crimes that they actually didn't do. They're being charged with crimes that were bullshit in the first place. And see, all that stuff with Flynn, he wasn't under any kind of an oath in his first deposition. He had no obligation to tell them anything. You know what I'm saying? So there was no kind of process in that official process for the questioning that he underwent the first time he talked to him. And because it didn't jive with the stuff he did when he was under oath, they're trying to say that he lied to the FBI. You see how that works?
Well, I think here's some good news.
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming down. I have a feeling you're going to hear sometime soon that there's a whole shitload of attorneys getting fired out of the DOJ. Whole departments of the State Department are being eliminated to save money. You're going to watch government get back down to a manageable size and back to its small government process.
Well, we saw the pedo ring going down. I mean, two members of the pedo ring, one being Weinstein, the other one being Epstein. So that's part of the swamp, but that's not much of it, but it's something.
Yeah, well, they're all going to catch theirs. They're going to catch theirs.
How is it now? Is that better?
Yeah, you're fine, Michelle. What's going on?
I don't know. It's just weird.
I'm hearing a lot of echo.
Are you? I'm not hearing any. You're hearing echo too? Battery?
No. Well, I guess I am.
Are you hearing echo?
Only wizards have echo.
Okay, let me I'll refresh. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay, guys, how's that sound? Does that sound better?
Yes.
Okay, because I don't hear it now.
Yeah.
Maybe that was
I don't
wizard.
either.
Oh,
Okay.
I can understand Bill now.
Oh, I'm sorry, wizard.
It's
anyway.
All better now.
There he is.
So they got 56 votes in the Senate, and then they had 41 nays with the Democrats, which is, we knew that was going to happen.
Par for the course.
Yeah.
Well, you won.
I'm so pissed that they couldn't get to 60 votes. I thought we had 60 senators, don't we? Have 60, at least 60, or no, we don't.
52.
We have, okay. All right,
Yeah.
so we would have needed at least 4 more Democrats, so I apologize then.
Well, there were a number of Democrats that came over to vote for that bill.
Oh, yeah, there was 4 of them that I counted.
Romney had to vote for it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
His religion demanded.
He's been excommunicated from the church.
Yes?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I never heard that. No.
I heard that, though, too.
I've read the articles.
A lot of people in the church.
Say what, Bill?
I haven't heard it at all. I know I have not heard anything. I'm not saying it's not true. Maybe he has. I don't know why they communicate him. No.
Because of his stance on abortion and his votes against
Why
the
would they
president.
excommunicate Romney?
I got a weakness for these. Sweet chili.
Are you on break?
No.
Or are you going
Harry
home?
Reid was an avid Mormon, and he was totally against.
Not very leaf. I'm all set up.
Oh, they get away with that stuff in the church there. So,
Well,
Yeah.
there was a lot of articles that came out that the church he had been kicked out of his church, and that he was his family wasn't, just him.
I will look further into it. You could be right. I don't know.
Well, they're talking
Haven't
about,
heard
from what
anything
I'm
about it
hearing.
though.
That's why I kept asking you the other day. I was asking you about, because you're there in Utah. I figured you'd hear the information before any of us would, that they were trying to do a recall vote on him out of Utah to get him out of office.
Yeah,
That I heard.
Oh, they're doing that.
They are?
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah. Well, they're trying to make a law that they can remove them if they're not trying to make a law. It's a law that they could use to remove him, but they could use it to remove other senators who do the same stuff.
Right. Because he ain't doing the will of the people. He's playing his political expediency.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, I was shocked that he voted for the bill because he's been such a flip flop.
Yeah. Well, it's crazy. And this Bernie Sanders stuff is getting nuts. He's out there propagating Hugo Chavez.
He didn't even show up today for that vote. Either did that Amy Colbert.
No, Castro.
Fidel Castro. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said Castro had the best education program. It was far better than the United States and all this nonsense.
Yeah, you don't comply.
And he was wrong. 80% of the people before Castro took power knew how to read before Castro took power, and then after he took power, even fewer. It was like it dropped way down, like 40% or something. Yeah, Castro was an imbecile.
Right, because he killed off all the people that had the knowledge. And then he turned around and put the other dissenters into the re-education camps. Hard labor kind of shit.
Now that Chavez or Che Guevara,
Che Guevara,
he was a lot of people. That Che Guevara killed a lot of people, and he was born from a rich family and continued to reap the livelihood or whatever of being a child of privilege. Che Guevara was a privileged kid, and he was college educated and everything, and had a really high up education, and he just kind of. They think that he was pro-socialist. He wasn't that. He just enjoyed killing.
Yeah.
Wikipedia.
It was none of that. He was just.
Rivera looked like a saint.
He made what?
Wikipedia makes Che Rivera look like a saint.
Oh, that Wikipedia is totally gone liberal.
Like, I gotta ask a question.
You can't even look up information anymore and get positive results.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this question. If Cuba was doing so great, then how come so many hundreds of thousands of them came to the United States to get away from that shit?
Right, swimming.
If it was so great, why were they coming over on inner tubes floating in shark-infested waters to get to the United States?
Yeah.
Right. No, you preaching the choir.
Because it wasn't. It was. Ask any Cuban that was there under the Castro regime. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them you can talk to anytime you want. They're probably right in your area where you live. They're some of the most patriotic Americans we've got right now.
Right.
Cubans that were under the Castro regime. And
Mm-hmm.
I lived down in Florida amongst a lot of Cubans, and they hated Castro.
Right.
I work with 4 people from El Salvador. They're all Republican.
Yes, sir.
Well, that whole situation is happening too. Did you hear that they were apprehending Chinese dissidents at the Mexico border?
Yeah.
Yep, they're trying to sneak in across the border to get and they had to get masks for them and stuff like that because they were having fevers and signs.
Well, that's part of what we need Border Patrol there for is so we these people and clear them to be able to come in the country. You know, clear them through healthcare and stuff to make sure that we don't have sicknesses that they could cause it to spread here in the U.S.
Well, isn't there like 240 miles of border fence up now already? Or something like 200 miles of it or something?
I believe you are correct.
Right. So that's just 200 miles of border they don't have to really heavily patrol. So, yeah, it's getting better by the day.
But the fence is just an obstacle, and they're probably not trying to enter where the fence is because there's other places that they can still enter. I mean, we've got how many thousand miles?
2,000
We've got 2,000 miles. So it's there's a lot of area to cover, but wherever there's
there was like 300 or 400 miles of it already had fence, had some type of barrier there, and all that current existing barrier has been replaced, and we have 200 and something miles on top of that now. Okay, that's the real numbers. So
some of it was built by private sources.
Sure, I mean there's like that build the wall fund that those people have been building too.
They had a video on today.
Mm-hmm.
The fence they built is just a bunch of spikes. Water can go through. Small animals can go through. And you can't climb it.
Well, yeah, and then it's got that anti-climb barrier at the top of it. And they got all the sensors and all the stuff on it. You know, the ground sensors is they can detect if somebody's digging underneath it. They can, they got aerial sensors as well. So yeah.
Well, I would sooner listen to what the Border Patrol officers have to say, whether it's effective or not, than listen to a bunch of crackpots on Twitter saying, "Oh, the wall's not working," and showing all these videos of them climbing over the wall. What are the Border Patrol agents saying? That's what matters. I mean, these people are saying it is effective and it is working.
Yeah, right.
I worked with them for 3 months with the National Guard.
Oh yeah.
We're updating their communications.
And a lot of these Border Patrol agents, they are Hispanic. They are from Mexico. Some of them.
All the ones I talked to were.
In fact, probably the larger portion of them. How do I know? Because I went down to those towns. I went all along. I lived 8 miles from the border of Mexico, and I know the Border Patrol agents. I met them too, and I drove a truck down there, and I used to carry what they call NAFTA loads, and we go down to Laredo, Texas, and Calexico, and Otay Mesa, and we drop a trailer and pick one up that came in from Mexico. Have to put all the lights and everything back on it, and in the gaskets and everything, because they take them all out. And they even steal the tires when we get the trailers back. We get them back with bald tires and stuff. Yeah, they'd swap them out. We'd send them a good trailer with good tires, and we'd get bald ones back.
I was down there at the border at Naco in Arizona.
Where?
Naco, Arizona. It's a border town, and there's Naco, Mexico also. And there was a gaucho. There was a gaucho on our side of the border corralling some horses and taking them back across. One of the horses went across the cattle guard and got stuck. Man, that thing was screaming. That was a horrible sound. Had Border Patrol agents over there trying to help get it out.
Well, I mean, it does slow them down. They'll kind of run along the fence line on the Mexican side, and they'll run until they run out of fence so that they can cross over or whatever. Some of them are winging it. Some of them know exactly where to go. And well, anyway, you'd see them on the highway. In fact, dude, I got to tell you right now, I was over at Home Depot and I saw them all hanging out there at Home Depot. If they want to come and collect them up, they're right there in front of Home Depot every freaking day.
Right.
It's a fact. They don't care that you see them either.
Right. Well, they're being rounded up. I'm telling you, they got task force teams now that are going around to these sanctuary cities, and they've got teams that are camping out and outside of the police stations that are releasing these people and just picking them off as they come out.
Well, they can. Salt Lake City is a sanctuary city that does not get sanctuary city funds.
Well, none of them do now.
There's a lot
Trump
of cities
took off
around.
all the funding for sanctuary cities.
Yeah, and it's churches and stuff that are bringing them up here.
Portland actually built a place for them to hang out so they can get jobs.
Oh, really?
I'm trying to find the latest news on it. How many? I know Trump just mentioned how many Mayas will be built in the next couple weeks. I forgot how many miles he said.
Well, they got 4 building positions, as far as I understand. So they have 4 teams building the wall at the same time, and they're working towards each other, kind of thing.
Did they have a Democratic debate today?
Yes. Yeah, tonight.
I'm going to keep asking my husband, why do you record it? I don't get it.
Can't stand to watch it all in one sitting.
Exactly. Maybe.
If you ever have trouble falling asleep, watch it.
Oh yeah. or turn on Rachel Madcow. I swear you'll fall asleep in seconds. That woman is there's something definitely wrong with that person right there, Rachel Maddow.
I wonder if they attacked Bloomberg again.
Oh, you know they did.
He's not even a front runner. They're supposed to go after the front runner. Democrats are stupid.
Yeah, well, they're going after Bernie too.
Oh, they don't want Bernie. Democrats don't want Bernie.
They know it's the death of their party.
I am going to watch their convention. I want to see a broker convention in action.
I ain't gonna be nowhere near that place. I'll watch it.
I'm not gonna be near it. I'll watch it on TV.
Yeah, I'll watch it on TV maybe because I want to see them destroy each other.
Oh, it's gonna be
because
funny.
you know they can't be civil no matter what they do.
Yeah, 27 people were trampled. I could just see it now. There were multiple injuries, and there's several people in the hospital.
Trash cleanup was horrendous.
Oh my God!
Huckleberry is leaving.
Why?
No.
No, she's not. Is she?
She says she's.
Why?
She says I'm going to take off. God bless you all. And stay safe out there, Pete.
Oh, maybe she's going to bed.
Not for good.
She just had coffee.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'll just drink coffee. We always
I appreciate that, Huckleberry. Like I said, I got your hat ready to go, and I will be mailing everybody's package out on the 3rd. My husband wanted to apologize because he had some taxes to pay, and the electric bill and water bill. So that's what happens sometimes at the end of the month. You get stuck with such bills. You can't do what you can't like not skip and not pay.
Are you guys
Right.
familiar with?
Well,
you guys,
Go ahead, Bill.
you know how it is. Those farm maids, their work is never done.
Right. Yeah.
I know
Get
that.
up, milk
She
the
needs some
goats.
beauty sleep. Well, you get that beauty sleep.
They got to get up, milk the goats, and make breakfast.
Probably doesn't
I
need
guarantee you
to be
that's
sleeping.
that's what I would be doing if I lived on a farm. Definitely milking the goats.
Right.
I'm the
She's
one
got
that needs
the
beauty sleep.
fires.
Oh, we got 2 cows.
I'm gonna share a link with her in the chat. I wanted you to look at it. The link will be right
I'm just picking.
now.
Oh, really?
I'm just
Joey
picking
Gibson link.
Huckleberry.
Oh yeah,
Over
Battery.
there,
You wanted me to look up that person. Go ahead. Sorry, Bill.
It's okay. I'm just teasing. I like to tease.
Teasing Huckleberry.
I gave you the link, so
I like.
Oh, you did by email or in my chat?
in your chat.
Okay, I can go back to it once it's uploaded. Thank you.
She teases me back.
Aw.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You might want to share that article I just shared because I have a difficult time sharing. I give up.
Well,
I can't look at it right now.
Yeah, for some reason I can share on when I use StreamYards through Google, but when I click on StreamYards on Firefox to use this channel, it's so hard.
well, open up what you do.
Well,
Oh yeah, wait a minute. You told me how to do it last night. We did. I was able to do it, correct? What?
Yeah.
Okay.
You, okay. Whatever browser the link is in, you grab the link. Then you go back into Firefox, open up a new window. You can just click on any one of your links, right click on it, and open a new window. And then you replace the link in the top of that window with the link that you got copied from the page where you want to be. And then let it pull up. And then, yeah, there you go. Right there.
Okay.
That's how you do it.
I just had the William Barr article. I'm trying to find it, but now it's gone.
Oh, jeez.
That is really weird. I just literally shared it with you.
Yeah. I got it pulled up over here.
Okay, hold on then. Maybe you'll put it up.
Okay. Hold on. I got to put it in a new window. Copy.
Yep, see, it's on Firefox, but not Google. Google must be playing with me.
No, Google, Firefox can't read Google's pages, so it doesn't understand it.
Ah.
Okay, that's the deal.
Sometimes when I try to use their website, or if I use Red State Conservative through Google, I literally got to dig for it if I haven't saved the link actually to the website itself. I noticed they've been doing that a lot lately. Yep, there you go, guys. I saw this earlier and thought you guys would be interested.
Barr vows to make reforms to surveillance process following watchdog report. Attorney General William Barr met with Senate Republicans on Tuesday to convince them to support an expiring surveillance law, while telling them that he wants to make internal reforms to the Foreign Intelligence Services Act warrant process. Several GOP senators told reporters after a private caucus that lunch that Barr was looking at steps to reform the FISA application process, internally to tighten standards in obtaining a warrant. The FISA warrant application process is at the center of the damning report by Inspector General Michael Horowitz on the surveillance of Trump campaign aide Carter Page during the 2016 presidential election. The report released FISA warrants on Page that faulted the entire chain of command involving the FBI investigation. His recommendations is some internal reform FISA warrant application surveillance technology being used during the meeting. Yeah, it's just a bunch of mealy mouth bunch of crap in this article, though.
Yeah, I know, but at least he's doing something active.
Yeah.
They talked about the countervirus too on this site, saying that people in the United States should be protecting themselves.
And the Attorney General just wanted to underscore the importance of these provisions that were enacted in the wake of 9/11 attacks. And McConnell said they are still relevant to our efforts to go after terrorists today, just like they were after 9/11. So, McConnell, you know how I feel about that piece of shit.
Wrongfully convicted man awarded $1.5 million after spending 23 years in prison.
Wow.
1.5 million.
Well, he's retired.
Yeah.
He's probably going to go to Fiji, buy himself a beach lot. He's done.
Anybody find anything new? Because I missed Renee's channel. I don't know if you guys know her. She does report on the virus. Does anybody know anything latest about the virus in here in America?
No, there's not anything changed about that. There was some, President Trump did address it, saying that we are prepared. There was an article also out.
I know Mike Pompeo did, but go ahead.
They're saying that we have an infrastructure here like nowhere else in the world. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And our infrastructure is ideal for dealing with this type of situation, both in its medical professions and its sanitary conditions, except for San Francisco and shit cities. Well,
yeah.
But yeah, Buffalo Bill's in chat.
Okay.
He's having problems with his phone again.
Nah.
I know. There's just so much delay and stuff like that he's getting from.
Yeah, he was having issues with that the one night too.
I know. Yeah. Especially when we get more than a couple people on the screen at a time with him on there, it gets really.
I think StreamYards needs to do a phone app though, so it's better for him when he does go on. I think they definitely need to do a phone app.
Right. Well, you know what?
I'm on the phone.
Battery's on a phone.
Oh.
Outdoors was on his phone.
Mm-hmm.
There's
maybe everybody's location or depending on where they are too, it's different. Or
it's a number
Wi-Fi,
of
yeah. Could be Wi-Fi signal or something too.
Yeah, and some people have all that crap all over their phone. They've been browsing and putting apps, and they got no space, and they're fighting.
Right. Sounds like me. I know.
Yeah, I had to go through and dump all the pictures off my phone onto my laptop the other day, and because I got these videos on here that I do, and
video holds a lot of memory.
Mm-hmm. So I moved a lot of them off of my phone.
Anybody know when Trump's coming home?
He's on his way.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on his way. And so I just can't wait to see what he does next.
As far as what goes?
Anything. Every time he turns around, he's doing something kick ass,
Right. I like it how the media doesn't know about it until that day.
Right.
And they get so mad.
Oh, yeah, they do. It's like he just.
Remember, he went to Iraq, I think it was, for Christmas 2 years ago, and he didn't tell anybody about it, and they were bashing at him for not going, and then all of a sudden, like an hour later, he was there.
Right.
No apology either was given for that.
And you know what they did? They were attacking him for going out golfing.
Yeah, I know. They do all the time. It's like, let the man golf. He deserves it. He works so hard. And people don't understand. When he's also in Florida, he meets with foreign leaders. He makes phone calls. He's still working.
Yeah.
If the guy wants a couple hours to golf, let him.
Yeah. Because I guarantee you he's making deals on the golf pads, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, look at Mr. Obama. I'm not even gonna go.
Oh, how many times he went to Hawaii, right?
Yeah, he went on vacations on our dime.
Yes.
Millions and millions of dollars is spent in Spain and wherever they would go, and then
And
they
not just his immediate family. He used for more people to come with him, friends even.
their whole freaking White House staff and all their caretakers.
Oh, yes, to Hawaii that one year. You're right.
Yeah, for Christmas for a month.
Scumbag.
Yeah, it's just it made me sick to my stomach. I was sitting there going, "What are you talking about? They spent 2 weeks in Spain and embarrassed America while they were there."
Right. I'm not going to be on too long tonight. I ended up didn't go to bed until, I don't know, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I finally fell asleep until about 5. Mom, where's dinner? And I'm like, order a pizza. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I stood up and stayed for that vote and everything, and I wasn't surprised I didn't get passed because you know the demon rats.
Right. They don't. Yeah.
I think he's got a Trump rally coming up. Not today, but in 2 days, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. He's going to be doing. Let's see. He's going to be doing rallies like. It's going to get to the point here in the next few months to where he's doing rallies like every other day, every third day. It's going to be.
I hope he comes to Buffalo again, even though he lost New York.
Well, he's intent on turning the House and getting super majority in the Senate.
Right.
So, and I think he'll get it. I think he'll get it. We only have to flip 14 seats in the House or something like that.
Democrat small wave. The blue trickle.
Yeah, the blue drain. The blue drain. Yeah, flush the blue water out.
Yeah, so now that I'm out of Twitter jail, I called the guy from The Bachelor a male whore. Because he slept with 2 of the girls in 2 different nights. I'm like, I've never seen anything like that. And I don't even know why I put myself watching that stupid stuff, but I don't know. Anyway.
I've accidentally started watching it like, the heck is this? Vanish the passion. Rather watch The View.
Yeah, right. Oh God, I couldn't do it. I have a hard time just watching the clips.
Now they're changing the name to The Political View. You see it in the lower left corner.
Mm-hmm. What you looking at, Wizard?
Just texting.
Oh.
Got some text.
Yeah. I'm just got a lot of stuff I have to get back to people on Twitter. Private me messaging me. How come you haven't been on all day? I got a timeout. I went to jail for a couple hours. You home now, Battery?
Yeah. How can such a sweet person get a timeout?
Oh, like I said, I called that guy from that show Bachelor that's the contender on the show a male whore, because that's what he was acting like. Thinking with his you know what instead of his heart. And then the Christian girl who was waiting to to even be with a man intimately for marriage, kind of a good thing to do. Not many women out there like that. and she left the show. I was like, good girl. You don't got to put up with that.
I heard a new show, not sure where it's at, but they put people in these cubes, and they can talk to each other, but they can't see each other.
Oh, yeah. It's like a dating thing. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, yeah, that's not going to win over.
Yeah, I think it's not a bad idea. You get to know the person.
Right? Old-fashioned, coming from old-fashioned people like you and I, yeah, but not for the women who are so picky and particular.
Well, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a bigger problem for the guys because we're visual. More than women are.
No, that's true.
Yeah, big time.
Wizard's like, yeah, big time.
Yeah, when I had an apartment, we had 2 women living upstairs from us. They were lesbians.
Oh boy.
They were not attractive. Like I said, the gay guys are usually more attractive than the women. Because, guys are on appearance.
Yeah.
Women, not so much. I think I'll bring in the mail this time.
Brett Baird.
It's piling up in my trunk. Oh, shit.
Brett Baird tweets 4 hours ago, who had an Uncle Dick in the deer stand, or Naked Cowboy, or Fritz Holdings on your debate bingo card? Those were tough to plan for. Huh? I guess I don't get it.
I don't either. If I said something like that, people go, what?
Hey, Night Stalker, welcome in.
Night Stalker, what is up?
Hey, Night Stalker, I love that show.
I know, right?
They have a TV show called Night Stalker?
Yeah,
in the 80s. Had this reporter that went after tough cases all the time.
Yep,
Nobody believed him.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he traveled around with a silver cross and stuff like that.
Wooden stakes, garlic.
Yeah, most of the stuff he went after was all the vampires.
My daughter made those biscuits. I was telling you, those Pillsbury biscuits again. Oh, those grand biscuits. And I have this blueberry jelly. I love it. It's really good. And that's what I had for dessert.
Night Stalker, he says, I'm just happy I wasn't the only one that didn't know about that show. Yeah, it's us old fogies. Yep. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, Pico's dying. I saw that. That's funny. Well, I remember a lot of good shows back in the 80s. I remember Silver Spoons with Ricky Schroeder. Remember that? Elf.
Yeah.
I think Elf was the 90s, though. Knight Rider. What's that medical Vietnam TV show? What's it called?
MASH.
MASH. That's it. Yeah, there you go.
It wasn't Vietnam. It was the Korean War.
Korean War. You're right. Sorry. And then you had not Knight Rider, but Baywatch and David Hasselhoff. Yum. Come on, give me some TV shows, guys. I can't think of all this myself.
What was the stuntman?
Hunter. Fred Driver. He used to be a Green Bay Packer linebacker in the day.
Fall Guy.
Fall Guy? Is that the name of the show?
I think so, yeah.
Never heard of it. Quantum Leap. Yes, Quantum Leap was a good show.
It was the $1 Million Man was on it. Lee Majors.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was a bounty hunter.
Highway to Heaven, good show. Little House on the Prairie, The Waltons.
Ugh.
Good
Yeah.
night, Johnny boy. Good night, Mary Alice. Yeah, that's funny. The Brady Bunch. The Golden Girls. Cheers. Who didn't like Cheers? I like Cheers.
Yeah.
I think Zipso left and I forgot to say goodnight to him. That's alright, I'll get him next time.
Yeah.
Magnum PI with what's his name? Magnum
Selleck.
PI, the original. Tom Selleck.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I always liked Tom Selleck.
Well, I didn't see Canoes tonight, so
I didn't either. And I'm ready to go to bed at 2.
I know it was almost time. I was like, damn.
I don't know if Jack's gonna come back or what. I think he's still on the phone.
Yeah.
It's alright. I can wait till he comes back on, I guess.
Yeah, he's still on the phone.
He can always restart a stream.
Oh man.
Columbo, Dragnet. Yes. Taxi. Oh, Taxi. Yes. That is so
Yeah, it's
good.
kind of a slow night too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, and it's gonna be cold tomorrow. I'm not gonna be able to do shit again tomorrow. At least I got something. I got my.
Take one night off this week. I don't know what night.
I got my running done today though. I went and got the parts for the water heater and groceries and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
but yeah, I want to say fire in the bowl.
Go for it. I gotta put my candle up before I forget.
Yeah.
Let me just take some of this stuff down. I'll be right back.
Carol Burnett show.
Yes, Carol Burnett show.
There you go. It's so sad to have to say goodbye.
Right? Sing it, brother.
I don't know.
Love boat. I don't know the songs for that.
Right.
That's all I know is the Love Boat.
Fantasy Island.
Picket Fences. Oh, that was a good show too.
BJ and the Bear.
Yeah.
I Dream of Jeannie. Yeah, now you're talking. What was that chick's name? That actress. She was hot. Even when she got old, she was hot. Bewitched. Wild Wild West. That was the shit. Yeah, that was one of my favorites. Because that was always had the technology guys in it and stuff like that. It always had some crazy monster robot they had to go fight. Barbara Eden, yeah. Harper Valley PTA. Did anybody here remember Petticoat Junction?
What is it called?
Petticoat Junction.
I think I do. I would have to look at a picture of it.
I think it was a spinoff of like Green Acres or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I apologize, guys. I'm just really tired tonight.
I know. Well, it's 2:00 or it's 1:00 in the morning. It's 2:00.
Yeah, and plus I've been staying up till like 4 or 5 o'clock, and you got to remember my kids get up at 6:30, and it's Mom, what's for breakfast?
You don't have to explain, Michelle. You don't have to explain.
Okay.
The whole.
I feel bad sometimes.
You got a whole family you're working on there. It's all good. You're good to go.
Yeah, I'm needed for a night
I'm
off
still
of
here.
social media. I think tomorrow, maybe the next day, do movie night with my girls. They always asking me, Mom, you spend a little less time, and I agree with them because they are getting older.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pick out some nights, like at least twice, like maybe one weekend and one weekday, a night off.
What was that? What was that show with John Travolta, where he started?
John Travolta?
Yeah, the show he started out on.
Taxi.
No,
Wasn't
John
it?
Travolta started out with they were in special ed class.
Special ed. Okay, now I'm gonna look it up. Now I'm gonna be. That's gonna bother me.
What are you doing, battery? I'm gonna mute you, battery. Whatever you're doing.
Yeah, dude, that doesn't sound very appropriate. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But just unmute yourself when you got something to say, brother. Because I don't know what you were doing, but waving the phone.
Oh, let me go all the way down. Emergency?
No. Carter's class or something like that.
Carter's class.
Tired goat. Oh shit. There he is.
I have no idea then.
Yellow.
Halo. We're trying to think of a John Travolta TV show.
What was the name of the John Travolta where he started out as? They were Horseshack and
you got me.
They were in special ed class, Carter's kids or something like that.
Was it a 70s show?
80s, early 80s maybe.
What was the title? I'll just type that in. What was it called? Carter's what?
I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, that don't help. I don't know.
I was still watching kids cartoons.
Yeah, right.
Some questions you just cannot answer.
Well, it's the show that where John Travolta got to start.
Probably a little before my time.
Carter's class or something like that.
That was it. Carter's class. Let me just type in that and see what happens.
And put John Travolta behind it. Welcome back, Carter.
Welcome back, Carter.
Carter.
Is that it?
Yeah, Night Stalker got it.
Okay. Yeah, because
Hey.
that was going to bother me.
I think Jack's back.
Jack. Good thing.
And buzzard.
There you go.
Yeah, because we were wondering who's going to take over because me and him are getting tired. I was like, well, I know Jack's talking to Tracy. And as far as we didn't know where Canoe was, but now he's here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not feeling so good today. So.
Had a long day at work.
Night
No,
court.
God. I'm starting to get some kind of problem. So I just can't stay together.
Oh, yeah.
I ended up getting arrested.
Yeah, there's two people sick at work, so I think I caught a little bug.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I'm doubling up on the shoulder.
All right. All right.
A bunch of prednisone, try and burn it out.
Right. Also do the nascent iodine. Hey, Night Stalker.
I don't think it's ready to come in yet. I hit, yep.
Hey, that show was called Welcome Back, Cotter. Cotter.
Okay.
Yeah. Cotter. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, the guy with the frizzy hairdo, the Jewish guy.
Yeah.
Welcome Back, Cotter.
Buffalo Bills put Pee Wee Herman, and I was laughing there a second ago because I remember Pee Wee Herman was arrested for masturbating in the movie theater. Remember that?
Well, it wasn't a movie theater. It was a porn.
Wasn't it?
It was a porn show. Yeah.
Oh, but still. That was all over the news. I remember that. Chips is a good show. And Night Court.
Yeah, Night Court was awesome.
Night Court was funny.
What was Bruce Willis, the TV show that was with
Moonlighting.
Moonlighting, yes. Thank
The
you.
lady who got very big.
Yeah.
I swear I should have been born in the 60s.
I used to watch Moonlighting with my grandma when she was babysitting us. We watched Moonlighting and then Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. That was our routine.
Right, a routine.
Buffalo Bills is coming out with some good ones. Footloose, that was a good movie.
The original, not the
Flying
remake.
Nun. I don't remember The Flying Nun.
I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, with the little short sheller in it, the Flying Nun.
Sally Fields.
Yeah, Sally Fields. That's it.
Speaking of Sally Fields, she's lost her mind.
Well, she's Sally Field. She already. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They all lose their mind when they hit 70 in Hollywood.
Yeah.
It seems that way. Look what happened to Clint the other day. Crikey.
Look at who?
He would have been better.
Clint Eastwood?
Away.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood's voting for Bernie or Mike Bloomberg.
Bloomberg.
Yeah.
No.
Clint Eastwood going. He wants Mike Bloomberg. Yeah.
Ew.
Right.
Right.
What sucks about that is Mike Bloomberg's from Massachusetts.
Originally, yeah.
Only thing Mike Bloomberg would have his way, ban and you'd never make a Clint Eastwood movie under Mike Bloomberg.
Yeah.
PC enough. I don't get it.
I know. All right.
I want Chuck Norris for president.
Yeah.
Yes. That would be, or James Woods. James Woods would be awesome.
Hey, he's gonna put the world in
John
order
Boyd.
with his left and right fist.
Exactly.
In 2012, my favorite quote was Chuck Norris, 2012, the world's supposed to end anyways.
Right? Oh,
Yeah, I think he's a Trump supporter, right? I
Yeah.
believe he's a Trump supporter, Chuck Norris.
When Chuck Norris does push-ups, the earth moves. He doesn't.
His slogan will be Walker, Texas Ranger. We're back.
Walker's Texas Ranger. Now that was one of my favorite shows to watch with my grandparents. That and Hunter, because I had a crush on Hunter. I don't know why, I just did.
If Tracy sort of likes Walker Texas Ranger as well.
Yeah, I'll watch reruns of that.
Hey, can you use your mic sounds muffled, like it's turned away from you or something.
Oh crikey, all in the family.
Is it better now?
No, yours is fine, nice fucker. I was talking about canoes.
All in the Family. That was a funny TV show.
Yeah, Hogan's Heroes. That's
really muffled.
Mark
dude.
and Mindy. I can't believe we haven't brought that one up yet.
Oh yeah,
Weird.
Robin Williams.
Up or something.
The Three
Yeah.
Stooges.
The Buffalo Bills is coming out with some good ones.
It's the hot day. I'm not doing anything at all. So then I'm going to watch the TV. I'll watch Hogan's Heroes, Star Trek, SG-1, and then we go on
Yeah,
to
Hawaii 5.0.
Tracy's shows all come on later, and that's like the NCIS and
Oh yeah.
Blue Blood.
Oh, I love Blue Bloods. I love Donnie Wahlberg and Tom Selleck. I
So-
don't care how old he is looking good.
Miami
Hey.
Vice.
Yeah,
The
that's a
new
good
one or
one.
the old one?
Both
The
are good.
Yeah.
With the big ass cars. And,
I like SVU, but sometimes they get too political.
Now. What's the B word?
I like Criminal Minds.
Blue Bloods is filmed right down like the street from my mom's house.
Really?
Yeah, it's filmed in Georgia. A lot of stuff is being filmed down in Georgia now.
I didn't really. You would think it would be New York City.
No, a lot of stuff is being filmed. Like a lot of like
chase scenes and stuff are being filmed like down there. Like it's weird. It's because of the tax credit they get.
The same thing here in Ohio. The states
Yeah.
will give tax credits to movie companies.
Look
We've
at
had
that bird.
a bunch of movies filmed here in the Cleveland area over the last 10 years.
I brought the snack.
What is that? You're feeding them.
Can't hear you. Go. Can't hear you, bud.
Jack, what is that you're feeding them?
Chicken twisty. It's a chicken rice snack.
Wow. He's enjoying that.
It's salt.
Yeah.
She's a salt food.
Yeah, you got to come back. Oh, he already left. I was going to tell him to refresh.
She's just tearing it up.
Yes, he is.
That's a hungry bird.
And the other one's singing to it now.
Yeah, if you whistle to it, Night Stalker, she'll whistle back with you.
Like whistle what you whistled?
Yeah, if you whistle and then she listens, she'll try to repeat it.
That's fella. That's a pretty fella.
No, the other way, mate. It's not me. He thinks it's me whistling.
Yeah.
He's whistling the Flintstones.
Right?
Yeah.
He's a little beatboxer. He's got a bit of this and he's got a bit of that.
Right.
I'm trying to think of the Love Boat lyrics now. I'm going to think of them all night now, thanks to you. I'm going to look that up.
Yeah, it's the Flintstones, man. He's got it close enough.
Yeah, he does.
It's the Flintstones.
Love, exciting and new. Come aboard. We're expecting you. Love, life's sweetest reward. Let it flow. It floats back to you. Love boat. Soon we'll be making another run. Now I remember it. Where'd Night Stalker go?
Night Stalker dropped out all of a sudden. He probably hit a button.
I hope he comes back. I wanted to say goodnight to him.
Gober pile.
Oh yeah. And
Gigglin's Island.
Say what, Jack?
Petticoat Junction.
Yeah, yeah. That was a spinoff from Green Acres. Yeah. Hey, Canoes.
Does it sound better now?
Stargate. Now that I don't like sci-fi type thing, but I did like Stargate.
Yeah. It got a bit weird with some of their offshoots.
The movie was weird. Yeah.
Canoes, say something so we can tell.
Does it sound better now?
Oh,
Yeah.
much better. Oh, yeah. You were so muffled before I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I had to reset
Andy
everything.
Griffin.
Oh, did you?
Lassie. Remember Lassie?
What, Lassie? So, Timmy stuck down the well?
Timmy did something stupid again?
Yeah, it was always that case, but I love that movie. Or TV show,
Yeah, well,
I'm
see,
sorry.
we had Skippy over here. We just used a kangaroo instead of a dog, and just wrote all the old episodes. That's all Skippy was. Rewrite a Lassie.
Steve Spader, good
Take it in a
actor.
national park, and that use a kangaroo.
Leave It to Beaver. Now, who did not like Leave It to Beaver?
What was the dolphin show?
Which one?
The original. Flipper.
You know, in Florida, or the one out here in Australia.
Yeah.
Lost in Space. Yeah, I watched it.
That was one of my favorites. Lost.
That's me on a Friday night around about 10 o'clock. Lost in Space.
Father Knows Best. Don't remember
was-
that one.
It was the Saturday afternoon show for us all the time.
Mr. Cooper.
Actually, out here, we had a
Steve
thing
Urkel.
called
Remember
Saturday,
Steve Urkel?
on a Saturday morning, like a kid show, and it's the most adult thing you've ever seen. Look up Agro.
My three
AGRO.
sons.
Really?
Oh, Tracy, yes, I love my three sons.
Look up girls' dresses, you name it. He was there. And the puppeteer would stick the puppet down, a big busty girl thing, right down the front of the cleavage.
What was John Ritter's TV show? John Ritter.
I miss those days. Now it's none of that's politically correct, but like I can't myself.
Right.
Remember John Ritter with those two girls he lived with? What was that called?
Three's Company.
Yes. Good show.
Yeah.
I missed him. He was a good actor. Captain Kangaroo. Oh my God.
Do you know much about Captain Kangaroo?
No, I just remember my sisters telling me, and I don't remember.
He was a hero at Iwo Jima.
Yeah. And Tarawa before that.
Mr.
First guy
Rogers
off his thing, only survivor up there. Dragged two other wounded blokes off some other boat up into shelter and that. Got a machine gun up and operated. Made a gap in them and that so they can get people off the. They couldn't get out the front of the boat. They had to go over the side. They landed right in front of a bloody bunch of machine gun nests.
Yeah.
Took them out. There'd have been no survivors. 6 boats were.
Right.
Anybody who lived through that because of him.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Mr. Rogers, Errol Flynn, they were all Iwo Jima heroes. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yep. That weatherman you had over there before, the Willard Scott that was there for years. He'd be like an institution. He was up there in Lae. He was coming back. He'd been wounded. They were all coming back from an Aussie hospital, and they were supposed to meet up with their own troops. And all of a sudden, the Japanese invaded on Lae. Dumped 10,000 Japanese troops on the beach. So these guys, half of them didn't have guns.
Oh, shit.
And they're running, all this sort of stuff. He organised some troops. A bunch of Gurkhas came down the road with some Sikh troops, and then the Aussies in behind them and all that sort of thing. The Japs got 4 tanks onto the beach. They're little tanks and that, but like any tank when you got no tanks, and that's
right.
Dramas. And he organised guys to take them out with a bundle of grenades that he got off the Aussies, and the Aussies took out the other 2. He took out the other 2, and with his guys, and wounded him, so back to hospital. So, and he got a very basic pass, but without that, Lae and Finchhaven, that whole had gone a lot further.
Wow.
I was wrong. Fred Driver played for the Rams.
What's his name?
Fred Driver. He played the show Hunter.
All right.
Yeah, I thought it was I was mistaken. It's the Rams and the Giants.
MacGyver was the shit.
Yes.
Adam 12. I don't.
Yeah, Tracy Adam 12. Hey,
Yeah.
darling. What's the NCIS Blue Bloods? What's the other one you like watching, Doc?
I gotta know because we have the same taste, me and her.
But I was more of a big fan of the space sci-fi stuff, like Space 2001.
See, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
UFO. A lot of them were British production. UFO was one of the best ones.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Emergency, yes. I remember
Space 1999.
Yeah.
Moon base Alpha and that is blowing the moon out of orbit.
The monsters. And then
Nuclear testing blew the moon.
Nuclear waste storage.
Star Trek, never got into Star Trek. Maybe the old Star Trek for a little bit, but that's it. Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
Yeah, Babylon 5 was good too.
Babylon 5?
Babylon 5.
That was okay and not. It got
really weird.
It got really out there.
Yeah. Well, one of the spin-off shows was called Excalibur. That one was kick-ass.
don't even know about it. NCIS New Orleans, NCIS Los Angeles, good. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, but the
I
Excalibur had
love all of those shows. I got them on my DVR.
the Excalibur spinoff had the Magi on it.
Well, yeah. See, that's bringing it back for me, and that so like
Bonanza.
is
Now
Islamic.
that I will watch over and over again. Absolutely. Bonanza, hands down.
All right, guys, I'm gonna crash.
Yeah, I'm logging off at 2:30, so as long as Jack's here, we're good. Or Canoes.
All right,
Good night,
guys.
Wizard.
Kick that goat. One for the road.
Kick the goat. Hold on.
Oh.
No, so you want to hear a good one?
What's that?
I was, like I said, I stayed in bed all day. Lazy day.
Yeah.
I didn't get out to feed my cats until about maybe a half hour before I came on stream here. Went outside. It's been, windy and snowy mixed rain. You know how shit gets blown around your yard from the wind and everything?
Yeah.
I walk out my back door and I look on the ground in my driveway. There's a fucking $10 bill sitting right in front of me.
Serious?
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Bonus.
Like, okay, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
I love those days. I was at a movie rental place where we first lived when me and my husband bought our first house, and I found $60 at this movie rental place. I went down one aisle and it was just getting ready to close, so nobody was really in there. One aisle had 20. I walked by the other aisle, had another 20, and over there by a little bit further was another 20. I was like, man, I had jackpot tonight.
Wow.
And one day at work about 3 years ago, I was emptying out and changing the trash bags in our trash cans outside the front of the building, and I found $292 sitting right on top of the trash can. Yeah, it most likely was a drug deal that went bad. Someone left the money there, and they were going to come back and pick up their drugs later, and I got to it first.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
All right, all ready.
No, you know who was my heartthrob when I was a teenager? Rocco, Fireball, Valerie Bertinelli.
Now, when I was a teenager, it was Gillian Anderson from the X-Files.
Yeah,
Agent
I can say
Scully.
that. She's very short.
Yes. Yeah.
And I don't care for her with the blonde hair now. Yeah, she was always better as a redhead.
Yeah, all before she got the implants.
Right. You know what, Canoes? I'm gonna say chicken noodle soup, brother.
No, I got some.
Chicken noodle soup. If you have to boil a chicken leg quarter or something like that,
I've got 2 quarts of it already made up. I just got to heat it up.
Oh, good. I was gonna say with the bone in, right?
Yes. Annette Funicello. I missed her.
It's important that you use the bone in the soup when you boil the bone, because that's where your remedy comes from.
Well, I didn't make the soup, so it's just what it is.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Night Stalker, if you're in the chat, please back us up again. I don't know what happened to you there.
Looks like we're getting a Twitch raid.
All right, I'll go over there.
Okay,
Nothing bad. Nothing bad yet.
Bring it, Twitchy Tros.
Hey guys, just a little bit for the new people coming in. We only got one rule here. What is it?
Do not
be a dick.
Yeah, don't be a dick. Personal attacks, stereotype attacks will not be
If you
tolerated.
got a camera and mic,
I might have to stay up
link
later
out
here.
there, come on board and have your say. Got a subject you want to raise?
Hold on, I got the
Go
sound
for
on.
it.
Right. As you can tell, most of us support Trump, and fairly
Tanya's in the chat.
No hablo español. I'm a dumb old Aussie.
Tanya, what's going on?
I'm like the Mexico from the other end of the world. with the South Pacific peso. Because they're government idiots. We are Mexico. It's got the wrong accent.
Shalom.
Oh yeah, that's a what does they call it? Mezcal?
Shalom Lahoit.
Mezcali?
Vegedia Jibo de Teresa del T. I haven't got a clue. Shit. Get longer.
Yeah,
I know
go get him,
Lahoit.
Tracy. Yeah,
I know
see,
Shalom.
Tracy's on with it.
Hold on, I'm trying to pull up this
Bye,
Hebrew
King.
website.
Take care.
Yeah, bye, King. Take it easy. Thanks for coming by.
Who's going to bed?
Habla inglés.
Por favor.
Si casa the wizard. Yeah, please speak English in the house of the wizard.
Oh, he's leaving already? I couldn't have fun.
That's about the limit of my Spanish. Right.
Sorry.
And that was painful.
I wanted to have fun with the trolls. They're entertaining.
Well, I don't think they're really all that much trolls.
I couldn't see anything.
I didn't see anything except for
sometimes when other channels, quit and they set their crowd into a raid, they're not bad people. It's only, certain people.
Yeah, certain times they come through that some of them are kind of mean, but
I had a couple in here, and they thought we were
Last night there was some though, boy.
white supremacists and that, and then they just realised we're just regular folks and that, and it all chilled out. And actually, one of them stuck around for a while.
Yeah,
I had one that popped up on my live stream, and he kept trying to tell me that there's no such thing as the Democrats support abortion. I said, you want to make a bet? You think this is the first time the Democrats shot down this exact same bill? You shot it down 80 other times before.
Yeah.
And of course, they're the party, and it's 96% of the Democratic Party who support abortion. So I invited this guy on a panel, but he kept being disrespectful, so Zipso had to block him for the day and time him out, because sometimes you have to time people out,
Yeah, but not all the channel raids are from trolls.
Oh no, not at all. But lately, the ones from Twitch, just like the other night, maybe 2 nights ago.
Have been, but not all of them. So we gotta remember, you treat the individual until they.
Oh, I get it. But when they start being a dick and being disrespectful, calling the ladies names or, the gentleman names, that's when we will block you.
Well, when I see them, that's what I was saying. When you see them come on like that, just say, "Hey, we've only got one rule here. Don't be a dick."
Right.
Yeah, Crow, how you doing?
Yeah.
What's up, Crow?
Welcome back, Crowman.
Crow, what is up? Crow, what's up?
Tanya, you're getting a bunch of hours out of that, ain't you? Being the makeup girl.
I know my daughter wants me to spend $100 on stuff to start her lip gloss business. And I'm debating, should I do it? Because what if she gives up in the middle of it, and then guess who has to make the lip gloss?
Well, I'm headed
What's that, Jack?
My eyes and balls are about to fall out.
All right, Wiz, we got it covered.
Dream well, Patriots. God bless you all. Thank you, everyone, for doing everything you do, being up here on screen, and the mods for doing what they do. God bless you all. Talk to you tomorrow.
God bless you, Wiz. Have you got a fever there, Canoes?
No. It's just I got one of my coworkers came down with a cold, and a bunch of customers got it too, so it just gets around. But since I take the silver, a couple of times a day, I felt when it started the other day up in my nose and everything, but it wasn't as bad as it usually is because of the silver. And the same thing now that it's in my chest, it could be a lot worse. Like what I had last year, because I almost religiously get sick every February. It just happens that way. But it's not that bad.
Well, that's good.
Not being rude, you live with somebody elderly, yes?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I live alone.
You live alone?
Yeah, my father passed away last year, so it's just me at the
Sorry.
house.
Sorry to hear that.
In nursing homes, since I've been involved with this, I've been reading a lot of stuff about elderly folks, and there's a common thing like that. They hit it, February, March. That's what I'm reading. They get sick pretty much every year. What are you doing back there?
Good night, Tanya.
Good night, Tanya.
Thanks for dropping in.
Take care there, Tanya.
Numbers and numbskulls don't mix. Numbers and numbskulls don't mix. An hour ago by James Woods. Oh, he just keeps going at it. I remember when he was kicked off Twitter, a lot of people wanted him back, but he refused to delete that one tweet. It took him 7 months to just say, fuck it, delete. He deleted the tweet and he came back.
But yet, jihadis can talk about killing white Americans and all that sort of thing, and those tweets have been up there for years.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you got people who even threaten the president and they never delete them, like Hollywood actors. Yep. Remember the Kavanaugh kids? Alyssa Milano was requesting all their addresses to be released. It's like, seriously? And she ended up getting sued.
They could dox them, and ratbags could go around there and attack them in their homes.
And that kid sued Jack. I believe
$260-something million.
Yeah, he actually won his case, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, good for him.
Pay out. I don't know what the terms are, and it could be.
Well, that lawyer made a pretty penny off of it too, because he did it pro bono.
I've seen a couple of these big payments, and they work out. They pay them a couple of $1 million a year, but then generally what happens after 5 to 10 years, and that company folds. So you better bank that money.
Yeah.
I'm
sure his parents have trust funds and stuff like that. I'm sure they don't give him full access to it. That would be kind of crazy. Yeah, he's set for life as long as he spends it the right way. Absolutely.
Time for bed, fella? Fella's up there talking to himself, and I don't know if he's hearing. What's the matter, fella? Hello.
My dogs are going for their haircuts today, since it's past midnight.
Today? All right, cool.
Yep, finally, because this shed, if you don't do it at least every 4 or 5 months.
Well, get yourself a set of clippers and save some money. It's not hard.
That's what I told him. I said, just buy me the table. You just put it on, because it's not like a rope and it chokes the dog. It just keeps them still, because if not, they would not stay still for me, and I could do it myself. In fact, you can even buy the clippers that you use to cut regular men's hair. I've used it before.
No, get proper, good quality pet hair clippers.
You think getting a good quality pair would work better?
Human hair doesn't have an underdown that's hard to get through.
Oh, okay. So thanks for that tip.
Take care there. What? Your shadow band, go suck, magic, YouTube, taking a break for a few days. Stay well all. Take care, Tim.
Yeah, Tim, take care, buddy. I get it. I've been through it. I know it.
We all get burned out. Take a breath.
Absolutely.
We're here every night, so.
Yeah. And you can call me anytime, email me. I'm there for you, Tim.
Well, excuse me for a second. I'm going to put these pair to bed.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to be heading to bed in about 10 minutes myself. And you guys will probably be on for, another hour or so?
Tonight, I don't think so. I think I'm going to crash early tonight, too.
Yeah. Well, Jack will understand. He could always invite other people on. Yeah, by all means, guys, I'll share the link again real quick. Hop on. All you have to do is just show your face for a couple minutes, and you can switch it right back to audio, and you're good to go. I'm in bed now. Yeah, I'm headed there myself. Sorry, guys, if you were on my live stream. I was I cried over that article, and I got a little upset because that guy was calling me out to be a liar. And it's like, look, you can go right on the United States Senate page and look how many times they voted against this bill. And, you know, don't call me a liar when we're sitting here looking at the real facts. It's like, come on camera. You know, I'll be glad to debate people who are pro-choice. Because my whole point is I want to change minds and change hearts. So I felt bad because I started crying when I read that one article about a woman, Canoe, who had 2 abortions, and she was sharing her story. And it just reminded me of my abortion story, and it just made me emotional. You know? And I feel bad when I get emotional.
Yeah, it is what it is.
We got the Crow minion. We gotta invite Crow on one night. He's very smart, intelligent. I've talked to him on the phone before. Oh, Crow minion. If you don't know Carl's opinion, I think you remember Carl. Crow. I just wanted to let you know everything's fine. He just said he's just been really busy with work. Because he hasn't been streaming the last 3 months, so I was worried.
Ah, here we go. All right, sorted. Crikey, darling, it's 12:30 over there.
12:30 her time?
Yeah.
It's
oh, that's right. She's not working tomorrow.
2:30 my time.
Yeah. No, well, she's in Oregon.
Yeah, so, I wish it was that time for me.
Big place. You're what, 4 hours across, and that time zone wise, I think we're 5. So, you know, that's what happens when we got big places. Should we all move to Trinidad?
Wall Street sell-off deepens as coronavirus fears intensity.
And run.
They better get something under control with this. I can't even pronounce the virus correctly. How do you pronounce this virus, Jack? Coronavirus?
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus. Okay.
Like the beer.
Do you guys have a problem? Well, I asked you that the other night. I think you answered me. You have people in Australia that have been diagnosed with it, right? Or
yeah, we had some Asian folks come back from the thing. They got caught up in Darwin. We got 1 in Brisbane. We got 2 in Sydney and 4 in Melbourne.
They're all hospitalized, or are they being quarantined in their home?
No, they're all hospitalised over here, and that we've got outbreak centres. So they're in. Basically, if anybody comes in the country, they've got rabies or anything like this, and that we just put them in those. It's a whole ward, and it's got an air seal off on it, and everything gets burned before it comes back out.
Mm-hmm.
They're all level 4 hot levels, hot centres. So and in over here in Australia, if need be, and that we'll get the military in. So basically, you've got guys with guns saying no media coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Battery. Take care,
dude. Good night, Battery. I'm going to bed soon in a couple minutes myself, Battery. God bless you, brother.
Yeah, he's up there in the big smoke, and Tracy's down there by Coos Bay.
Well, I hope I didn't wake him up. Probably got to take the dog out.
So, throw that in there. Go on top of the bear.
I know exactly what happened. Bella probably jumped on his bed instead of coming by me. Never been to Portland. Never been to Oregon. Always said I'd like to go there one day just to visit. I want to visit Iowa as well.
Iowa's nothing but corn.
Let's move there, but he won't. What's that, better? What's that, Canoes?
Iowa is nothing but corn as far as the eye can see.
Well, Crow, we do have a shitload of Chinese folks out here. Dual nationality folks, all that sort of thing, students, Asian students, flipping back and forwards. We did shut it down, but then China Airlines demanded the thing and the government caved. So let's see how it goes. So hopefully we've got them all blocked off. But you know, you can't vilify the poor Chinese. No, you're not doing that. You're trying to secure your borders and stopping a deadly bacteria getting into your, or virus getting into your system. But the right of making money apparently is more important. And these are communists. You know what I mean? This is mad. I'm always surprised, and I don't know why, but I'm always surprised how far communists and socialists will go to make a buck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's what we say here. But you are on the Epoch Times coronavirus, first US soldier infected with coronavirus. Is that the story you're on there?
Iowa's a pretty state. My dad was born and raised. Yeah. Iowa is really beautiful. I know a lot of people who live there.
Which one's that one, Michelle?
Iowa?
No, your story.
I told my husband, let's move there instead. He's like, I'm not moving there. He loves Kentucky. That's where his heart is. Tennessee's another beautiful state, too. Australia's probably is the best shape as far as the virus goes, Crow-Minion said.
Yeah, well, they're screwing with us at the moment, so we'll see how that goes.
Mm-hmm. I haven't heard anything about cases, updated cases here in the United States. It's like, how come they don't talk about it? So anybody listen to the Democrat debate at all? I'm seeing video clips of it on Twitter. Yeah, I didn't either. I don't like really, like I said, I can't listen to after 5 minutes of it.
So but the highlights that I got of it, and that, like this story says here, and that Sanders is going to move the U.S. Embassy back to Tel Aviv. In other words, bowing down to Islamic supremacists. This guy couldn't be much more of a cuck if he tried.
Right?
I want to know who's rooting his wife.
Me too. I want to know who's saying this shit. It cannot be all him, but then again, have you listened to the stuff that he said 10, 15 years ago?
Oh, yeah, I know. And that's why I'd love to get into one of these audiences there and just put him on the spot and just go, hey, Bernie, you're selling everything out. Do you even fuck your own wife? And just ask him that.
Yeah. Have you taken a look at her? She's not really first lady material. No offense. She's just she doesn't smile at all, and you need to smile to be a first lady. I don't care what skin color, what size you are, because you're all still beautiful. I always call ladies that. But when you're not going to be elegant and smile,
she's worth $20 million, and that of ill-gotten gains for selling college land and that, and personally profit for. And she don't have to smile for nobody.
No.
They're both multi-millionaires.
Yeah.
Like most leading socialist highlighters, they're wealthy as fuck.
Yeah, they own 3 homes?
No, that's
Bernie. They won't tell anybody that in their system that there are elites.
That's Bernie. She owns a block of. She's a slumlord. She's got a block of 18 apartments in New York.
I've heard that. Is that really true?
Yes. Yeah. Chase up the land titles. It's all there. Her investment corporation that her lawyers set up for her, that deposited when she sold off the college land and had that money parked there for years before she had to do it. And she was getting it through those high interest rate years and all that sort of thing. So sometimes she was getting 15% interest on that money.
Wow.
So she had that money for what, 20-something years? And before she had to give it back and she only gave back the principal, not the interest. She got $20 million out of that deal that she wasn't entitled to. Bought this thing for about $4 million, and has been copping like $500,000 a month rent back from it. And it's basically a slum. The whole building. Nothing works in there. The corridors are horrible and all that sort of thing. And all that happened was the one journalist that went down there and all that sort of thing, and that everybody pounced on the poor bastard.
Yeah. Well, even the media don't want him in. I mean, look how he got really shafted by Hillary Clinton and the media when he was running the last time. Yeah, socialism would totally destroy this country.
Well, if you have a look at it, they're the pinnacle of collectivism. Any sort of collectivism, tribalism, socialism, all these sort of other isms, that thing, they all exist by forming a violent opposition to another group. So, oh, they're bad, so we're all into this together, right?
Mm-hmm.
So at the moment, it's the rich folks in the middle class, anybody who's got a job, and anybody who's white, and anybody who's male, and anybody who doesn't think like them. So they're all bad. They've got to be destroyed. And that's the language they're talking about. They're talking violence. They're talking like this. The other side of collectivism, and it's the most racist, bigoted format there is. It's the lowest common thing in there. I don't belong anywhere else because I'm not acceptable because I'm antisocial, but I fit in here with Antifa, and I fit in here with Extinction Rebellion because I like to break stuff. And I want to see the world get stuff, and I like free stuff too. And I like getting paid to protest.
Right.
So they're 62 to 130, I heard. It used to be 90, or 62 to 90 bucks per day to protest, but apparently it's up to 130 bucks a day now.
Wow.
I don't get Craigslist over here and that, but you can find all these things over there.
Drew Carey is funny. Yeah.
The other thing about collectivism, when it fails, they always lash out.
Yeah, they won't go down alone.
No, they're going to smash shit up. You think those, after, like down there at Berkeley when they were around, smashed up the banks and all that sort of thing, and all because somebody was going to talk about free speech down there and they couldn't allow that. It was that Milo. That was Milo Yiannopoulos.
Yep.
The faggot guy. Actually, on his newsletters there, because he's got a lot of good common sense. Maybe a queen, but he's got some good common sense to say. Some of his stuff's a little bit out there. But the majority of it, common sense and basic. And we should all be different. We should revel in our differences. We should seek advice from people in our differences. And that maybe we can find common solutions to problems. But instead, they're all going, "Oh, you're a boomer. You're going to be wiped out." And all of a sudden you get lectured that by a 35-year-old, that a 16-year-old who doesn't go to school knows more about the environment than you do. And then all of a sudden ask them, okay, what did that 16-year-old uneducated little girl actually offer as a solution? Then all of a sudden they want to start throwing punches at you as an answer. Because they realise Greta actually never gave them a solution. So give money. But she didn't even say to who. Not once. Not once. Mind you, her GoFundMe is raising about $1 million a week.
Right.
That's coming through the roof. They're set for life. She's
Well,
not.
that GoFundMe, I'm surprised what they allow. I remember that one time GoFundMe was collecting money for ladders so illegal immigrants can get over the border.
Yep. But they shut down a Christian football player over here, and that because he put out a tweet.
I saw that.
Yeah, Folau. Israel Folau.
That's crazy.
I sent him $20. Okay.
Well, that's cool.
And then when GoFundMe like this, we found out where we could do it. So I wrote a letter, stuck $40 in the thing. I said, and the printout. They sent me, I sent you $20. They said no, so I'll double it and get it to you this way. And
There's people that raise money for people to get women so they can kill their babies.
Yeah.
I saw that too. I was like, man, they will go at no limit, will they? Well, good night, guys. I gotta head off. Canoes, I hope you feel better. God bless you, Jack.
Thank you.
Good night, Tracy and Crow, and everybody in the chat who's left. I don't know. But good night, guys.
Well, I've only got one coming in on Restream, and I think it's and actually we got 8 on YouTube. He said that was a shock. It's jumped up. It was down to 5 before. So how you doing there, Canoes? Besides having a cold.
Was looking up. I saw there's a video gamer that I kind of follow. Video games aren't important, so I don't give a lot of my time to watching that shit online. But they can be entertaining.
Yeah.
And one of the streamers was doing a fundraising stream the other night for Australian wildlife affected by the fires.
Cool.
And I looked into it. It's all going to the big greenie organizations over there.
Oh shit.
Go figure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I sent him a comment. I'm like, you may want to, do some research about where your money is actually going, because the people that you're giving your money to are the ones that are causing the fires. And I got a bunch of shit post returns. So I'm like, fuck it.
Right, yeah. Just make a suggestion instead in future, and that WIRES is a grassroots level that takes the people who take animals into their homes, restore them and all that sort of thing, and put them back out to nature. WIRES stands for Wildlife Indigenous Rescue Network scheme, and that's how they get very little outside funding. Very good thing, and they're signed all over the road, even way out in the wilderness, and that call this mobile number, and that I'm your local WIRES contact.
Gotcha.
Within mobile range.
Yeah, I'm looking up their site right now.
It's a network of individuals. The governing body takes no money for admin or anything like that. They're self-funded. There's the lady who runs it has inherited the money. She just, all that office, she pays for out of her own pocket. All the operators are all independent. They just got to prove basic animal care skills through either the vet service or it's different in every state here. But you've got to be certified. You've got to be licensed. And you've got to be have the basics. You've got to have a certain area size for treatment rooms, so you can treat 3 animals at a time. Excuse the loose finger. That sort of thing. That's like an acre of land, and they've got to have pens. They've got to have this. To be a WIRES person, it's around about a 20 grand setup.
Yeah.
And they all do it out of their own pocket. So that's the folks. If you want to look after critters, over here, WIRES.
Yeah, it looks like your lady is taken off to bed. Good night, Tracy.
Excuse me for that. Love you heaps, baby. Yeah, have a good night. I'll have a chat with you tomorrow. And that. So, do you have an easy day tomorrow? I'll give you a bell a bit earlier because you're not working. So, then I stop for Smoko in the morning. I'll give you a bell. All right. No, baby.
Yeah, I'm going to be taking off here in about 10 minutes.
That's all good. Yeah, it's got to be like that. Yes. I got these herbal cigarettes that I'm mixing in with my pop to water it down. Some of them, they're smooth as silk, but there's something in some of them makes me cough like a bugger. Don't know what it is, and they won't tell me their formulas. They say, and the only way you can buy them is in they stuff their own cigarette. So I suppose they were worried about losing their recipe because apparently they're fairly popular. They don't taste bad, not in mix anyway. I just had to get away from tobacco. And that there's no use being on the vape and that, and then smoking tobacco in this bloody.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just every now and again I'll get one and I'll cough from it, and it's a different taste. So there's something else that's not common in it. I'm just wondering if I'm getting a bit of sack or something, you know, a bit of jute or hessian, because that'll make you cough. It's like hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But the jute and the hessian don't taste so bad like hair. So, but yeah, make you cough. So I don't know what it is. But here's putting hairs on your chest there, Mr. Canoes.
Right back at you.
Cough prevention. Yeah. Yeah, Tracy's a good girl. Sort of got lucky there. So yeah, she's migrating away from the US, but not because of Trump. Yeah, I wish I could get you some bloody Melaleuca honey over there, man. Just put it in tea and that. Breathe as much as much as you sip of it. You know, hold it close.
Yeah.
Clears
Get
up
all the vapors
and all that sort of stuff. So.
Well, it doesn't help that the cigarettes that I smoke are menthols, so that's half the problem there.
Yeah, one of the best things I did was give up cigarettes.
Yeah, I need to.
Man, I was chasing potty cows around the paddock and that, and when the bastards could keep up with me, it started to be a worry, and I was, losing my breath. This is not good. So, but Jonah got me onto these things and that, and wind's coming back. We're just trying to kick the last little bit of tobacco habit because I watered my pot down. Crow's asking you in the chat there if you tried vaping.
The only vapes I've done were the THC vapes. I wouldn't trust any of the nicotine vapes because of all the issues that they were having with contamination of people getting real bad, respiratory distress out of it.
I think you find that was the most serious cases were all THC vapes. The kids that were getting the stuff were buying shit online. There are some very good vape mix makers in the US who only use VG, vegetable glycol. Don't buy PG. That's petroleum glycol.
Yeah.
It's like fucking sucking on an exhaust pipe. It's cheap though. That's the problem. In some places, even blend, 20% PG with 80% VG. So be careful what you're buying. But there's
I never bought them. A friend of mine at work had the THC vape. I tried it like maybe 4 or 5 times, and I'd rather just smoke it naturally.
Well, the guys they fucking locked up. Remember the kid that got sick and died, and they fucking found out what was going on. Well, that was a little Asian guy, and what he was doing was sticking a syringe into the THC foil caps and all that sort of thing, extracting half of it out, and that saving it for himself, and that sticking bloody industrial waste back in. And he was going through a sheet of 12 of these things and that, and doing them, and putting them back in the little cardboard wrap in the shop. That's why
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, that's him. That's the majority of the issue right there. One shop, poisoning and shit out of people with no water. It was all contaminated. But if again, you get what you pay for in life, and if you act like a dummy, you can get rooked. So a little bit of investigation. If postage wasn't so expensive out here, I'd tell you to look up vapeboss.com.au. They do stuff out here. They blend their own stuff. And they've got all the nicotine mixes and all that sort of thing to step you down. I was on them myself for a while. Now I'm on straight vanilla oil. So I'm not smoking nicotine. It's just a force of habit. Still, you know, the hand things, that kind of stuff. So that's the last habit I've got to break. So if I can get rid of the tobacco in my bong and all that sort of thing with this herbal mix, I'll stick on that and that'll be clean. But feel better. I can chase Tracy around the place and catch her. I don't know that much. And still have plenty of breath left. That's all that matters.
I'm looking up on that Manuka honey.
Mm-hmm.
They have a company called Weatherspoon, 8.8 ounce jar for $15.
Is it pure? It's like 8 ounce. That's what, half a pound?
Yeah.
$15 US. That's about what we're paying for over here. So just double check it's got no added glucose or glucose syrup, because a lot of folks around the world water stuff down like that with glucose syrup. Good Manuka honey will not only smell like honey, but eucalyptus.
Yeah, it says 100% raw Manuka honey.
All right, cool. Well, that's a cheap price then, man. We're paying pretty much the same price over here, and if you're buying in the shop, I don't pay that much. There's a beekeeper down the road, and I make his bee knives for him.
Yeah. Next time I go to the grocery store, I'll price it out there.
A 2 kilo tub, and that go down there and have a few drinks with him. It's all good. All right, there's a recommendation. Vapors and that grow in there. So I don't know your local market. I researched over here because I didn't want Jonah stressing out and sending me good stuff from over there because he knows it. But yeah, that's how you do it. References, people are aware of what's going into this, the shortfalls of it. It's like anything. It's like buying a car. There's some cars on there that everybody knows out there should not be allowed on the road, but people can still go out there and buy them because they're cheap. Ask a few questions and you can avoid yourself the dramas. Spend the same money elsewhere and that, and you're still running around the same little buzz box 15 years later instead of having something that died after 3 years. Just by asking a few questions. Life's good that way.
Well, I'm going to call it a night.
No dramas, mate. Yeah, I'm definitely needed in the shower myself, so. You have a good night.
Yep,
to all of us watching
well.
out there, thank you very much for dropping by yet again. Cheers to you all. Take care there, canoes.
Yeah. Good night.
Look after yourself. All right, and with that, folks, we'll say good night. Good Lord bless you. Keep you. Take care. Shoot lefties. Cheers.